from? Just join the Discord, make the stuff cool. What is it? I think it was Dolly from Japan, but oh, there it is. We might have new people for this event. $28 people. Oh, hello. In 15 minutes. What is up, geek? You ready for the best tournament on the plan? Oh, Lord! I forgot I had the window capture up because I was twisting my hair last night. And now my hair will not see the light of day at all in the slightest. How are you? How are you? Okay, Street Fighter. Participant. We got so much people. How are you? How are you? How are you? Participant. Alright, stream is up. Felt that? Felt that. Hey man. You wanna peek? You wanna peek? You want a little peek? Cause I untwisted, I like pulled it out so that I went to the DMV today and like had to take like a picture and stuff, but light of day, these things is not seeing sunlight for like until I really, if I go outside, sure, I'm not wearing the bonnet. But like I am not letting anything that isn't no. I can show you a little. I can show you the edges. I can show you a little bit if you want to peek. But other than that, how are you? How are you? Oh, let me shout you out. Apex the Legends. We have 28 people who like overall joined. They turn name on. Let's see. We got 21 for Street Fighter 6. We have I think 6. We have 6 for DBZF, and we have 6 for Tekken. Nobody wants to play Guilty Gear, and that it'll be like that. It'll be like that. Ooh, the paces. Nisu. I saw it up on the pseudonym. We'll see what you can do to him. I was practicing Cammy. Very much was practicing Cammy. You're warming up? You want to play some games? You want to play like normal matches? I am not good. I might give up playing the game. I also kind of need a better controller. That might be the situation. You know. You're just warming up. You're about to see a different person in 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Excuse me, I need to post everyone. I need to put the start GG. Also, there's a lot of people joining. Why does he have this role? Who gave him this role? Yo, we have so much people. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's happening? This tournament's getting huge. Football, poncho, angel, Thank you for that. It always my mic. I updated my mic and it always does that. Thank you. Oh wait, you could hold it? That, I didn't know that. Okay. See this right here, this is the move I want. This is what I be going for. Oh, you're sanding? What? It's over you. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, I might just give up playing this game entirely. Running tournaments, that's fine. Playing this game, eh. I like running tournaments. Playing this game, I don't feel it. This is maybe one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. My life, yo. Coded Purple is here. I feel your spirit. Wiki Miki. I might just start like adding more people in the Discord and then just playing with them until I eventually end up a god. Oh god. This game is way different from 5 in general. For real, for real. I didn't like 5 either, to be honest. Look, I would not, of my own volition, I wasn't getting this game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Wait, do you see that? Do you see the time? Hold on. What is that? What's happening here? Well, wait a minute. Wait, it's changing. Hold on. Are you about to see me just beast out? Hold for it. Hold for it. Hold for it when I see it on my computer's external time. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, what's happening? What time is it?
That's how we start. The entrance into Feed Friday. Go beyond. Yeah, baby.
Welcome to Fade Friday, the best tournament on the planet. We are totally 100% professional. We do professional things around here. Thank you for being here on this Friday of nights. You could have been anywhere in the world, anywhere on the planet, anywhere else, but you chose to come here and fade that Friday. Welcome, I am your host, Genji G, also known as Pastor Genji G, or Pastor G, or Pastor Genji. Either way, most know me as Genji G. Thank you for taking the time out of your night to come here and fade the Friday. I appreciate you. Are you ready to see the best tournament you've ever seen in your life? Are you ready to join one of the hugest tournaments you've ever been in? Woo! We have at least 20 players. At least 20-ish players signed up. Excuse me as I go and cut off the sign up plus Ultra! Thank you for the follow! Much appreciated. Get the stretch. Get the stretch. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 29 people have signed up, and let me just look at the bracket for that, in which is Street Fighter 6. Let's just look at Street Fighter 6. Tonight we have Street Fighter 6, and if you still want to sign up for DBZF, we still have space for DBZF. We have 21 signups for Street Fighter 6. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to join and actually have just some of the craziest things go on? Are you guys ready to spend your points? My God! Excuse me real quick. Signups are closed for SS6. You may still Alright. Just making sure no one else is trying to join last minute. We like to have people, there are people who like to rope join in at 8:06. I give you guys all week to sign up for this tournament. All week to sign up for this tournament. My God. My God. Excuse me. It's time to play. It's time. Brackets being shuffled. Hold on. All right, guys. All right, cool. What is up, Chris? Chris the First X. Let me just give you all the shout outs, the shouty outs, the shouty outs. Let me give me a second. Shout out at Christopher Doodle. Thank you for your follows, paces, and at shout out at Paces X. Are you one of those like with PK Yandere and Zero Verxes and Love Geeks? Let me shout you out one more time.
Go beyond.
My God, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Let me seat up. Let me shake the bracket up. Let me shake the room. Let me shake the DualShock 4 disconnected. Okay, cool. My control. Y'all see my controller dying? Do you see my controller dying, guys? My controller is. We're doing our best. But things are happening. Let me just shake up. Let me just see. Let me just move stuff around, and I'll post the brackets. All right. Someone trying to join last week. Easier. This man Frenzy is not. Sorry, there are people are trying to get in like last second. Anyway, excuse me. Let me just pools and seeding. Let me just pool and seed and pool, and then we'll get these fights underway. Are you guys ready? Today is going to be a huge one. Huge one. What time does it start? Bro, it says when it starts on the. It says when it starts on the thing. Oh, okay. Purple. Alex Thunder is never here, bro. Iron It actually won one of these. Ashy, wherever Ashy may be, won one of these. Just trying to see. Poncho. Ugh, Immortal. There's a lot of y'all today. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? Defu almost won. But he didn't sign up. I don't see. Defu. Please make sure your opponent also signed up in the Discord, because he didn't. All right, one last thing, one last moment. All right, cool. Brackets, I guess, have been seated. Yeah. Save, continue. Pool and seating. All right, let me get to bracket. Let me get to bracket. God, I know, I can feel darkness. I am fighting first. Start bracket. My opponent did not sign up on the Discord. I know they didn't. You know who gets pushed, guys? I get pushed. Love it. Now then, here's the bracket. Dropping it here. Dropping it here. Dropping the brackets. Dropping brackets. Alright, love it, because I know my opponent didn't sign up on the Discord. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, Yuri Komatsu. Alright, we have... I will get... God damn, these two know each other, so they're already fighting and checking in. So that being said, can I get Love Geek and Christopher's to the room? Oh no. Exit training session. Exit training session. The room number is 2580 as we begin tonight's Friday. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! I will be taking Love Geek and Christopher's, and then I'll take Poncho and Martoons next. That means Yuri and Kamatu can play. That means Alan and Immortal Angel can play. And Musabi and Mac are also playing. If you are not waiting for an opponent, then you can 100. Like, if you don't want your stuff streamed, you can go. Doggy from Japan and Flappy can also play. Everybody who's not on stream right now can 100% play. Where do I go? My room is, if you search for my room, it's 2580. Fire! I have to create another room. What's up? Wake up, Miki. Like, we're running the room. Oh yeah, make a custom. Yeah, you're right. I get what you're saying now. It took me a second. Make a custom room and indeed invite the person that you're up against. You don't play Defu? What do you mean I don't play Defu? I do. It says Defu right there. It says Defu is right there. All right. Yes, Love Geek. What is up, Kamatu? Anyway. Hold on real quick, Kamatu. I will shine you out. I will shout you out. Let us go. Can I get Love Geek? And can I get Christopher's? The room is 2580. Oh wait, hold on. Excuse me. Let me also give you. Let me get this friend request. What's the prize for returning a commissioned banner? You know, like that you can post up on your Twitch, or you can post up on your YouTube or something. That is our prize as of right now. I appreciate you. Spectate. Let me just get you. Do you want Love Geek as your name? Yeah. Why are you doing this, Discord? Why are you doing that? Why are you? There you go. Yes, you just want to Love Geek. Love Geek and at Christopher's. Drew winners round 1. The bracket, yeah, these are the brackets as of right now. We will give him like 5-ish, 10 minutes. We'll see what happens. I don't. Christopher's was just here, bro. Bro was just here. What happened? Where did you go? Where did you go? I know this man signed up. I saw him sign up. Because if he didn't sign up, you get the. There it is, yeah, Christopher.
Go beyond.
Well, thank you for the follow! Alright. Who this at FNF Yuri? That is just at Yuri in the talking plan in the Discord. That's just their name. Komatsu, they might just not show up. They left the Discord last week and then they came back. So I don't know, bro. They didn't even sign up. My bad. Did they even sign up? Did your opponent even sign up? Before I even, nope, they didn't even sign up in the Discord, bro. You know what that means, Komatsu? You know that means you get that W. I need people to stop playing with me. So he can't find the room, so I have to invite him. It happens, bro. It happens. Oh, God. Chris. X. No. Tophers. T-O-P-H-E-R-S. T. Remember, until finals, we are not. These are of 3, not of 5. Just so everybody understands. Let me give you that shout out, Komatsu. There it is. Let me give him that friend request just in case of next time. And there it is. We're going in. Take it back. Move my face. All right, waiting for the battle to begin. Our first match of Fade Friday / Predict. Let's get the ball rolling. Jeez. Complete the prediction. Start predict. Who will win? Love Geek. Chris X. Topher. You have 2 minutes to spend your channel points. You could win it big. We have a lot of stuff that goes on in this channel. We have cosplay streams. We have sound alerts. We have bragging rights. Let's see how this goes off with the big start. DJ versus Rashid. Christopher coming up with a big start, trying to jump in, get some damage. Nice parry. Gotta be careful about the DJ. You will get hit for 75% of your health off of one combo. There it is, facing the wind. What? They both hit yourself, but Love Geek ready to go up and push the offense. Hey! Nice jump over. That's gonna be some damage. Ooh. Oh, Christopher says, "Get off me! Leave me alone! You cannot stop me in the corner." Ooh, master to master. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that's just what DJ does, guys. Again, somehow they keep matching with that one move, tying each other. Hey, listen, you want more people in the tournament? You need to spread the tournament, share the tournament, love the tournament, be around the tournament. Whoa, wait a minute, Christopher with making round point right now. What will we see here? What will happen here? Will we take it back? Will we get it back on the track? There it is, Christopher on with the offense. Starting off strong. Oh, nice combo into the corner. Absolute pressure. Stops the punishment, gets punished. Ooh, parries, ready for some moves, ready for some action. Ooh, back if 1-1. Ooh, oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's gonna be damage, but not enough to kill. Nice little reset. Makes everything ready for Geek, ready to set up, ready for just one punish, one right-wrong move. There it is. Match point for anybody on the board. Did you spend your points? Why didn't you spend your points? Wow. All right, there it is. My, Christopher is using the win. He's riding the win. He's on the offense. Whoa, he's not even giving Geek the chance. Great Desert Storm. Hiding behind him, you know, setting up some just absolute pressure. The punish gets punished. Oh, will this be a perfect? No perfect here, baby. Ooh, that's some damage. You know what that is. Off the start, off the rebound. Right. A little bit back into the middle. Ooh, slide electric the DI. That's gonna be damn. You know you've seen it before. Christopher puts the first one on the board. Will we see some adaptation? Will we see it go down? What will we see? 2-0 on Paces. 2-0 Frisbee. Whoa. All right, Paces with the 2-0. Nice to see. Nice of you all to be here. Appreciate every single one of you. My God, there's so much of y'all. Nice to have y'all. Into the corner, big pressure. DI, last second DI. Because we're ready for these moments. Oh, jumps. Wait a second. What, a fake out, make out? Ooh, last. Just a chip of health. What could this be? Breaks the DI. Oh. Woo. Love Geek fighting with every bit of his life. Mike, okay, there it is. I didn't know that projectile actually beat out DJs. There's a lot of just that's gonna be damage. That's gonna be the punish off of that one. Not seeing a lot of actual big punishes coming from Love Geek, which is interesting. And I'm saying it's interesting only because DJs just have the opportunity to just hurt you for everything they've got. Hit you with just one bit, one touch, and half your health is gone. I made a sandwich and now I'm gassy. That's crazy. It's the pain. Betrayed by food. Ooh, betrayed by just a little. Tried to hop over, tried to be a little smooth, a little damage, a little showmanship, a little off. Oh! Nice EX. Wake up said, stop it. Your projectiles, they can't hurt me. But you cannot be hurt if you're not on the ground. Okay. Don't touch me. They're both tired. Get them. Somebody's gonna do. There it is. Love Geek staying in. Match each point for each one. Oh, Kamatu was last playing. Sales of Uber. Round 2 go. You can go. If you want to play, you can go. If you are in round 2, you can for sure go. There are 21 people here. It's a lot of games. My God! Christopher not letting up. Wait, I'm sorry. Love Geek not letting up. 1-1, each one, each one. Everybody each. Oh, I won 2-0 over Musabi Mac. Won 2-0 over. There it is. New York Frenzy, Purple Martoons. If you want to go, my match, Iron Knit, and who else? Oh, Frenzy didn't even sign up, so Musabi gets pushed. So we'll have, if anything, whoever fights Ashy, I want to stream that one. Invite sent. I need a score report for Alan and Immortal Angel, who I don't even think are fighting. I don't even think Immortal Angel actually signed up. I love when people... So guys, you are given all week to sign up on the Discord and the Start EG. Do both. Are you face being DQ'd? I swear, bro. I swear, it's not a joke. It's not the haha, the funnies. All right, you see how this is 21 people? We're getting more people, guys. It's getting serious. So we gotta be serious, all right? Oh God, I didn't know you could block the Great Desert Storm by a low. Oh, ooh, almost got hit by the DI. Good. Love Geek fighting with everything he's got. Christopher having to put on immense pressure. Damn, I got commercialed on a match. Ooh, you want to break from the ads? You want to break from the ads? It's September. DJ wins Love Geek being our first game of the night. Pushes himself up, says 2-1. We're not doing this. We're getting it going. There it is. Can I get a score? I don't think Immortal and actually signed up. If Immortal actually signed up, oh my God, he didn't. Neither did this Allen dude. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be honest. Immortal Angel left the Discord last week, so he's probably not staying. Let's see. It'll be me. I don't think this Alex Thunder dude is around. Oh, Soyano. All right, so it'll be me and Iron Knit versus, and then it'll be Soyano and Love Geek. I don't think Alan is actually here. Alan didn't actually sign up. Let me just no. Okay, I will stream. Okay, I'll stream Ashy and Alan. Then I'll stream mine. GG's, y'all. Hold up, I got ads. You want to break from the ads? One day I'll figure out how to cross up DJ anti-air. One day. You fought. You fought hard, bro. You fought real hard. And you know what, man? You can only be proud of yourself for how far you came. Ooh, Frisbee Poncho fighting it off. No problem, Kamatsu. I don't think your opponent is actually here, so look at you getting a big old bye. I would at them if I was you, but you know, I would give them an at, and then so I'll give at Ashy. Ashy is not ready. If Ashley isn't here, Geek, can you Geek your battle? You can do off stream. Actually, wait, hold on, don't take that. Don't hold on, because I might have you fight Sanyano if Ashley and Alan don't fight. So So yeah, just stay around. I won 2-0 over Poncho. Let me just, okay. And then 2-1-1, great, got it. Yeah, looking at Iron, looking to see where Iron Knit is around. Wow! Where are my people? Where are my people? Oh, Iron Knit's in a, okay, he's in a ranked match. Okay. Alright, y'all didn't choose a winner, which is crazy. Start predicting, start betting your points. Genji G. Iron Knight. Iron Knit. KNIT. Okay. This is winners round 2. Is this winners round 2 or is this? Yes, it is. This is not winners corner. Am I doing my matches offline? If Ashy and reset, if they don't, then if Ashy and Alan don't go, then you'll be doing yours online. Y'all be streaming yours against Sunyano. Only if Ashy and Alan don't get it going. So there's a chance yours will be. Yours, I don't know what's happening. I think it's on my side. Ready up, quick. Let's go, Street Fighter. So, just stick around. You're probably doing yours up because I don't know where Ashy is. I've given Ashy enough time, which is crazy. Fights her. There's a lot of stuff happening. Iron Knit is one of our actual winners of Fade Friday. So, this is going to be a very tough matchup for Genji G. Obviously, we see the ranked in silver. Ooh, there it is. Nice distance. Spacing out. Ooh. Alright, Iron Knit playing the long distance, playing the long game. There it is. Genji G approaching. There it is. Nice grab up top. There, Iron Knit doing stuff. Oh, the DI cancel at the last moment. This is going to be a big punish for Genji G. Oh, answers back lag. Okay. Alright, the little bit of a lag between the two. Remember, this is 2023. There's no reason not to be wired. Nice grab on Genji G's part. There, is that a big punish? Is that enough to kill? Genji G getting the first point, match point on Genji G. Anything can happen here. Is it a factor of lag? Oh God. Big offense. Oh, Iron Knit he took that very personally. My God! He's tired, but he's going on for it. Oh, into the level 3. He said, listen, you're about to get all, how dare you? I'm a wiener. I'm a wiener. Perfect KO. Oh my. Woo! Did not give Genji G a chance, a moment to react, and to be able to do anything on that one. Howell, nice parry off the start. Anything can happen. There it is. Genji G waiting patience. Punish for his spiral arrow. There it is. Iron Knit with the loot damage. Genji G answers. Giant jump over it. Back throw. Oh God, big. Oh no! The DI catches the last frame. That's gonna hurt. Oh, into the wake up level 1 is not the answer. Strong start off by Genji G, but like I've said before, Iron is one of our. Oh no, they both follow my advice. You should talk to the CEO. What? Oh, Defu didn't sign up. He didn't sign up. Frisbee, if you're here, tell him he didn't sign up in the Discord. You have to sign up in both. That's what happened. You have to sign up in both. Thank you very much, Frisbee, for being on top of it. Whoa, wrong score, wrong score. Iron It took that last one. Map change, map change. DI off the star for no reason. Genji gonna be big punish for the. My God, Iron It doing the big all damage. Not Genji not able to react. What is he? The DI that looking like it's ready for a perfect. Help! Help your boy, Genji G. My God, perfect. Post the VOD. Post this VOD. This VOD will be streamed and added to the collection. Oh God. Oh no. It's looking like a double cap. There it is. No double perfects. Genji G does not have to uninstall the game. Iron It just with the offense. My God, nothing he can do! Off-star cannon spike. Iron It moves on up. GG's, of course. I listen. Was I beating you? No, but I gave a good start. Alright. Bro! It's too late. It's too late for Defu, bro. It's too late. It is too late, bro. He's DQ'd. If you don't sign up in the Discord, you, bro, what? I'm not, bro. Anyway. Ashy does not seem to be around. Past like last week. Score report, looking at the score. Oh no, purple's out! No, purple! No! It's always a pleasure to have y'all here. Much appreciated. When you out here losers, let's see. Since I do not see Ashy around anywhere at all, that means that Alan was here, so we're dropping Ashy to losers. Sunyano and Love Geek. Where are people? That means whoever Alan, I'll stream, and whoever between, because it doesn't like look like. I know Kamatsu went to go get food. Sunyano, no. Sunyano is the winner of our last tournament. What happened? What is going on? Where are the people? Where are the people? What are they doing? What do y'all sign up? Me and Paces aren't on stream? No. If you want it to be on stream, you can. I see Martoons and Muzi back. So Alan and Kamatsu will be on stream, and Alan and whoever wins between Doggy from Japan and Flappy, which I need an update on that. Yes, there we go. If you would like to be on stream, you can. If you don't want to be on stream, you can go. Toon is your boy. Martoons. We'll definitely be watching semis. We'll be watching both fights of semis, so please, when you get into semis, do not continue your fight. Ashy, Crystal Verse, C, Defoe. It doesn't matter because both of these people are DQ'd. So purple, you get the push on yours. So purple gets moved up. Whoever fights Yuri will get moved. I'll have to wait on Ashy and Christopher's. Genji G, Xander Cruz. Xander Cruz was here. He definitely fought. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Every week, all week at the food. Oh. Every week, all week. I'm just gonna do it all. All right, no problem. No problem, Iron Knight. I'm fighting Sonny. Yes, I just don't know where Sonny is. It would also help if you read the disc. What is the? You can't read the Discord. No, I didn't DQ you. You got pushed. Oh, my bad, Purple. You are right. My bad, Purple. My bad. Switchy dub. My bad. Thank you for correcting me. You are fighting Sony. Yes, Love Geek. I don't know where he is. If anything, it doesn't. Ashley's had enough time. So, oh. Sonyano, I'm Love Geek. You might just get this push. No worries for fixing that. Woo! Let me get this shout out. Let me get some shout outs at Iron. Shout out at Coded Purple. Anybody else? I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna start pushing. We're just gonna keep trudging along. I know that Komatsu was here, but like, oh, Doggy from Japan, they're fighting. For this man, you've been at the tournament before, Defoe. You just want an easy buy. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Alexander Komatsu, Sanyalo. I might just have to push some people. Pace is one over. Oh my god, what's happening? What is happening? I could just do my fight against Xander and then go 2-0 over paces. Where did everybody go? No, that's not Alex Thunder. Oh yes, Alex. Let's see. Where did everybody go? What's happening? I know Komatsu went to go eat. I cannot find Sanyano. Martunes drop to losers. Let's just take a moment to look at the bracket then. Look at this. Look at all this stuff. All these DQs. Why are we getting this today? We had so much people. We had so much pride. We had so much. We could have been so much. But here we are. It's a lot going on. It's so much going on. What is going on? Okay. Alright. Doggy from Japan. Oh no. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ah. I know Komatsu is for sure here. He might just get pushed because he went to go get food and he informed me. Where's my Discord? So there's that. Score report. Lost 2-0. Emperor Flappy. Alright. So Flappy. Frisbee is joined. Hi, Frisbee. Frisbee's like, I'm gonna sneak in. Alright, let's see. Flappy gets the 2-0. No, right? Doggy from Japan. Lost 0-2-0. Flappy. We're just gonna say you do your match and I'll just do mine right after. Keep the tourney pushing. Appreciate. Yeah, that makes sense. Doggy from Japan. Flappy. We're gonna post Flappy up. You're right, I'll do mine. Because it looks like Komatsu gets pushed. Because I know he was here. Alex Thunder never shows up. Never shows up. He posts and he never shows up. Sanyo he hasn't shown up, so he gets DQ'd. So I know there's that. So Komatsu will show up when Komatsu shows up. We're gonna go do losers real quick. I'll do mine. At Xander. These things happen. Thank you, Frisbee. I always appreciate your help. You are a shining beacon for Fade Friday. I will now be inviting him. Appreciate you. I love when people are like, I can send you an invite. I'm the one running the tournament. Hearst boys. You already didn't even sign up, if I'm correct. Hold on. Gotta push some people. 209. Y'all don't, I swear to you. Maybe 5'8". Oh God, a Gaio player! G, Xander Cruz. Losers round 1. G, Xander Cruz. If you want to fight Love Geek off, you can. I would stream it. Oh god, I can type fast. There it is! I got the predicted time! And there it is. We're back. We're in losers. Real quick moment. Ooh, God. Guile, Perception, Garrett, Xander with the move. Get you a little more offense. There it is. Get you keeping the pressure. Punish for the cannon spike. There it is. Keeping the lows. Punish for that. Genji on the offense. Nice jump over by Sander. Sonic Boom. Alright, distance. Oh god, that is going to be punished. That's the thing about Guile, you gotta wait. The last second DI. There it is, Xander putting one on the board. Match point. If Komatsu and Love Geek, you want to do your battle offline, you can. I am now holding you. Genji jumping in. My god, nothing you can do. Just has to wait for the Sonic Booms. There it is. That's that Guile Express. There it is. Into the push. Genji just zooming on in. There it is. Being pushed back. Nice. There, okay. I don't even know what to say on that one. Xander putting the first one on the board. This could, oh, woo, my bad. This could be the end of Genji G's run in the tournament. There it is, the arrow. Nothing Genji G could do about that. Gets last second DI'd. Absolute control by Xander. Everything going off. Ooh, there, big corner pressure. He's tired, get him. God, this is gonna be big pain for Genji G. Whoa! Reacts with his own DI, pushes back in. Gonna get punished off of the spiral arrow. Xander on match point. I think what this will end, once Frisbee's match is out, it'll end. Not fast enough to stop the grab. Whoop. Genji being pushed back. Nothing he can do. Just throwing stuff out there now. Not even able to parry. God, an absolute quick workout, a little mop. Clean up on aisle Genji G. Xander Cruz 2-0 moves on up. Where's Frisbee? Oh, there it is. And then Frisbee, Sanyano and Immortal Angel. Immortal Angel doesn't. Did Sanyano also not sign up? It's a DQ Ashy. Luckily, I don't like Immortal Angel for what he did last week. So Sanyano has a chance, but Alex Thunder never shows up either. Whew. God. Yeah, look at all this. Look at this. 21 people. Okay, Frisbee and Xander Cruz can go. Unless Komatsu. We'll be doing Frisbee and Xander Cruz spectate. And then if by that time Komatsu and Love Geek have not played, we'll stream that one too. Frisbee! Reset, losers round 2. Finish predict. Xander, complete your prediction. / predict. Who will win? Frisbee or Xander? Let's see, spend your points, spend your points. Xander's on a 2-win streak. Oh, why am I getting added? What's happening? God attempted DQ Ashley. They're calling for the DQ of Ashley, we'll see. We will get that DQ going on after. We'll see if Ashley's probably not gonna be here. Ashley would have been here if Ashley was going to be here. Moving Ashley up. Or moving Chris. Because Chris was here. There it is. Kamatsu. And then I'll have Alan and Flappy on stream next if Kamatsu and Love Geek are not in their fight. That being said, Xander just pushing the offense against Frisbee, punishing a jump, waiting that guy out gameplay. Frisbee answering with. Okay, I had to make sure I had the names on the right side. I don't like Guile. I'll be honest. I saw Guile, I knew it was nothing against Xander. He's a good Guile. I just don't like Guile. No, the DI that's gonna be answered. Xander putting the first one. It could be match point right here, right now. There it is. The random kitten Frisbee better not sell my points. Wait, the random kitten! Those 11 points, man, they go hard. There it is. Frisbee better not sell. This is it. This is it. This is losers. This is losers round 2. Frisbee's being knocked out. The DI. Ooh, tried to go for the cross up. Gonna be punished for it. I'm gonna put one up. I don't know who did 10. Somebody did. My girlfriend is not. There it is. The answer to the matchup. Gonna be big damage, critical art. It will not kill, but man, what will Frisbee do to secure this point? Make it go into the next round. He's tired. Get him. Elbow sleepy. There it is. Nice punish. Not the 1 point. Also, that Frisbee does have a good point. Y'all do this at locals. Y'all just leave at any point. Y'all just walk out into the corner splat. Not enough. Frisbee needs to move up. Big pressure. Charge up. Pushing button. Big. There it is. Xander gonna. Ooh, I spelled the name right. There. Xander gonna. Oh my God. The DI's gonna get punished as it puts Frisbee in the corner. One move on anybody's move. Tries to dash in. I wish I could participate. I wish you two could participate. We had the Dragon Ball Z. We saw Dragon Ball Z at 10. Ooh, Sonic Boom's getting punished. Wait a minute. Into the grab. Wait. Is this going to be this guy? Wait a second. Frisbee putting a point on the board. I'm giving you my energy, Frisbee. 2-0 I won. Love Geek wins with the 2-0. And flat shot! And flat shot! We'll be going back to the semis after this. Frisbee is gaming. There it is. Ooh, big pressure off Frisbee. There it is, the DI! Boom, boom, boom. All right, overhead. Not an overhead. I was getting hit. We jump again. So nice. Had to do it twice. Said maybe we can do it again. Let's go thrice. Not playing this game at all is crazy. Kamantu, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, Kamantu, I might stop playing this game entirely. Running the tournaments, fun. Playing the game, man. The DI! Got him off guard! Oh, God, Xander putting in the work. Parry, wait for it, parry into, oh, little short into the grab. Ooh, critical art on the board. Xander says, you can't do that. You can't jump. There. Oh, no! 75% of his health? 75% of his health? At least 50 with the critical art. Big damage. I'm really just waiting on Aki. I don't think I'm waiting on a character. I just don't. I stopped enjoying Street Fighter after 5. And like, what? Oh, the last second cancel! Whoa! I stopped enjoying Street Fighter after 5. And I'm just like, I'm here, but like it'd be even there. It was fun for a moment because it was new, but I'm not progressing. It's on me, 100% on me not progressing, but I just don't. I don't want to. I don't. God, into the DI. Xander fighting, keeping the spacing. I'm waiting for Ed. Happy seen Lecture have really good anti-projectile move. If you, I mean, there's characters that have. Oh, the wake up. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm waiting for Ed. I enjoy this game. I just don't have a character I really want to dedicate myself to a Puma in here yet. Gonna be a long 3 months. Ed more like, ooh. Wait a minute, the CF. Wait, is that it? That's enough to knock Xander out of the turn. Frisbee gaming real hard, feeling the rhythm. I forgot who I played in 5 because I didn't play 5 like that. Frisbee moves up with the 2-0. My God, please stop letting me go. Martoons gets pushed because Sanyano didn't sign up in the Discord. Let's see, we will be having Iron Knit and Love. Oh, we will have Alan and Flappy actually. If they didn't fight. I don't know why you. Who is Yuya Salami? At Alan. Who is Alan? Who is Alan? Who? Oh, TBK Alan. All right. I mean, give you my point. I'm ready whenever. We are on stream. Iron and Love are on stream. Yes. He said I can't do normal moves, so I'll play Ed and so easy buttons. Just go play modern controls. Crazy. That's crazy. I haven't seen either of them say a word. The character has no motion inputs, huh? TK Allen is here. Flappy was around. Flappy played Doggy from Japan. We're gonna stream Alan and Flappy, then we're gonna do Iron Knit, my bad. Love Geek, and then whoever wins Flappy or this one. So we're going into losers. Well, we're going into winners quarters. We're going back to winners quarters. Alan. Flappy. He was here. I won't take that away from them. They both are ready. Not Kabatu. Where did Flappy go? Slash predict. Let me give you all your points. Frisbee did get it. Frisbee's a boss. I also hate Street Fighter 5. It's okay to hate Street Fighter 5. I too hated Street Fighter 5. I gotta play a purple fella. Paces in purple. Doggy from Japan. Emperor Happy, yo, fighting. Be there in a sec, come on, too. Yeah, I mean, we already have Iron Knit and we have Love Geek, so we're just gonna get this. And we're just gonna go to winter semis, and they can fight. Because if I already have y'all here, Love Geek. Because it's already 9 o'clock. Street Fighter 5 was not the best. I think Emperor Flappy just doesn't want to stream, which is on me. Like, I don't think he didn't put he didn't want it, but anyway, get your points in. We're in winners semis. We have Love Geek, one of our new competitors, versus Iron Knit, one of our winners. A new participant versus one of our kings. Will he stop him from getting a crown right now? Or will we see another new player come in and not only defeat one of our winners of Fate Friday, but get crowned themselves? Let's see what the projected roadmap is. Love Geek putting the big offense. There it is. Projected Street Fighter was the best, but it's what got me to the street, so I kind of liked it. I've been playing Street Fighter since Street Fighter Alpha 3, and like, I don't have the rage anymore. I don't. My God! Speaking of the rage, Love Geek with it. So the worst Street Fighter is the one you can play as your first one? Or is the one you can play as your... I don't... What does that mean? There it is. Iron maybe seeing what he needs to see. My... Lots of DJs, guys. I'm gonna need some players. Hold on. Because we're getting into top 8. We're getting into top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 8. And I need to get some players. There it is. Love Geek taking the first one. If anything, I'm just gonna make a note. Google Docs or something like that. My God, off to already a start. Fade Friday character. Fade Friday player characters. Top. So we have Love Geek, DJ. We have Iron Knit with Leap. Trying to see just some people who are projected. I haven't seen Musubi Mac yet. I don't see other people where they are. But yeah, from semis up, we will be streaming the matches. That means yes, Purple can play, Doggy from Japan and Christopher's could play. If you're losers, you can continue your battles. Because we will be playing, again, we'll be streaming from semis up for any mods. I beat Doggy 2-0 for any mods. God, the DI, the last second! Christopher beat Doggy 2-0. So Christopher and Pa can play. There it is, into the corner. Iron Knit takes it back. 1-1. 9:06, you still have an hour left. Here's the Discord. If you want to join and get ready for next week's Fate Friday, we will just sign up. Well, we'll join the Discord and I'll give you the participant tag. We'll be having every week we have these. Every single week. Yeah, you must join the Discord and you must not only join the Discord, but you must sign up on the Discord and you must sign up on Start GG. I say this every week. I give it to you every week. Every week I do it. Every single week. I do it every week. Unfortunately, I work next Friday too. You don't need to go to work. I got Iron Knit. You go box out! You don't need to go to work. You can come here. What are you talking about? You know, take the work week off. Even though I've asked off every other Friday. Ugh. Wait, so are you at work right now watching, kitten, or what are you doing? Yeah, I matched up, ready. Iron It, ready to take this moment right here. But Love Geek in losers. Now I got off at 8. No, you could still sign up for DBZ if you want. Into the level 3. Not a critical art, but it's gonna be a lot of damage. This leaves. Oh. He's tired! Mom won't let me know. Iron It with the 2-1, moving himself up into winners finals, trying to keep it alive, take the crown from, well, our last week winner wasn't here. Love Geek now in losers, having to play whoever wins against the Frisbee Martoon set. Alan and Floppy are playing offline. They were. Wait, unless I beat Doggy 2-0. Thank you. Oh, he's streaming. That's so cool. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. Christopher's is streaming. Come here. Come here. I want to see your stream. Come here, Chris. I beat Purple 2-0. Purple knocked out, beat Kamatsu, moving on with the 2-0. Moving on up, Paul and Christopher's having their own fights. Let's see, that being said, if we can get, because we can just kind of bounce around. Let's see, Alan and Floppy, not here. We could get Frisbee, not if we can get Paul and Christopher. Because we're kind of, until this Alan, I need a decision on Alan Floppy. Because Flappy, Alan and Floppy are fighting right now. Who is this? We're always in a situation. Why are we in a pickle? What is going on? What is happening? Where do you people go? Where do you go? Frisbee, you might be on, depending on if we get loser of Q. Alan and Floppy, you might just be pushed because I don't know where Alan is here for sure. Need a score report. Need a score report. Need a score report. Need a score report. What's going on? What's going on? Thumbs up. What does this mean? Now waiting on Paul versus Chris. Also waiting on one of these matches to get filled up. What is happening? What is happening? This is what y'all do with your locals? This is what y'all do with your locals? This is locals, this is what y'all do? This was Evo, this is what y'all will do? Yeah, I'm giving you the upset dad monologue. Yeah, yeah. What's going on here? What do you guys think this is? What happens when we're in Madison Square Garden and big money is on the line? What's, What's good? Disappointing. Disappointing. You guys gotta do better, Mr. Senator. But seriously, y'all, like, I beat Flappy 2-1. There it is. Alan beat Flappy 2-1. That means we have Musaby Mac and Alan on screen. I thank you. I appreciate you, Frisbee. That means Alan can fight whoever he is fighting, and losers, Flappy and Frisbee, can fight off stream. We need like the Injustice way of like you can set up rooms by like making a name for them and stuff. We're only on 38% of the matches, and that's crazy. We've only done 30. What? No, we're on 74%. I appreciate you, Love Geek. Thank you. TBK Allen. It's underscore. I'm my own player. MUS. I should start adding CFN's numbers to Street Fighter searches because it just makes sense. Used to be Mac is on this side. On this side, I got a score report. I beat Pod 2-1. Kamatsu and Chris can have their fight offline. Alan, oh. There we go, back on track, / predict. Who will win? Alan, ooh, with the costume. Is that a modern Luke? Versus Musaby Mac. Get your votes in. Get it in. Get the start. Let's see what happens. God, oh. It's the Manon leather. I can't focus. Okay. On set. There it is. Get the... Ooh, another grab. Second grab. 2 tokens on the board. Ooh. Ooh, Alan is not taking none of this. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of this. Let me get some of this tech. Woo! Alan with just the offense says, nah, man. I don't care if you're modern. Let me give you, I'll show you something. Let's dance. Let's dance. I want you to dance with me. And Manon players, that is as a quote-unquote Manon. Whoa, the fake out. That, look at all that health gone. Over and under. Alan just ready for anything. Just cause now, I mean, I don't say anything against, oh no! Oh, into the corner, tried to get for the another medal. My God! That's gonna be punished. Into the level 3 just for extra style. Alan just showing on up. Says, nah, dance with me. Dance with me. There it is, a little bit. Will we see the change of movement, some adaptation? What will we see here? Little slide below, gets the legs ready for a parry. Alan, ooh, there is it. There, 1 medal on the board. Can we see another? Yup, blocked, ready, there it is. Damage coming out from Musabi. All right, Mac up attacking. There it is, medal number 3. Medal number 4. My God, can we see another? Medal number 5. Mac not able to react. Being put in the blender, the washer. If you want to join the Discord so you can be in for their next week, there it is. There it is. My God, so much health. Sign up. You have to join the Start GG and you have to sign up on the Discord. Oh, the jump on over. Some big damage. Ooh, overhead, under. What is it? Alan, what? There it is. And the extendos. Alan making quick work of Musabi. Alan with the 2-0 serious. He will never command grab for the 5th time. Never. That leaves Ironnet and Alan in winners finals. Manon. Going back now, going to the bottom, we have Flappy and Frisbee to play. Have Chris? I can stream Komatsu and Chris is on stream, if anything, and then have Frisbee play whoever. Oh, Flappy. Oh, Flappy and Frisbee are right here? Frisbee is right here. Cool. Unless Frisbee has already entered him in. He said, Frisbee, let me make the room. It's not letting me join, but I can make them. Whatever. Okay. Then let me get Komatsu and Christopher's on stream. Somebody getting you. Two by 80 is the code. Score report. Here it is. let's see. We're at losers round 4. We got Komatsu and Christopher's TV. Komatsu, you didn't get to fight anybody on screen. Am I just waiting for a match? Yes, because you got so far, you have to see whoever wins against Flappy and Frisbee and Martoons and such and such and such. Yes. If people didn't just keep leaving and moving, Did you accept my friend code? There it is. Christopher, post in my chat real quick. I want to see your stream. Komatsu over here, Christopher over there. Got you. Get your points, get your points. Slash predict. Who will win? Komatsu or Chris X Topher? In losers round 4. There it is. I know I add him in the middle of this game, but he doesn't have to be. He got this. He's focused. He's Rashid. There it is. Komatsu stopping the win. Big grab. Big meaty claws. There it is. Losers round 4. Komatsu just keeping off the wind off of him. Every move. Wait a second. Big hugs. Big hugs. Big grabs. Just stay away from me. Don't touch me. Komatsu making his way up. Ooh, did not stop the wind off that one. Jumps in. There it is. Gonna get damaged off that one. Oh, there it is. Christopher ready for the moves, the actions. Oh, almost get twitched. But there it is, the DI. There's going to be some damage off of that one. Ooh, ooh, God. He said you can perfect me. I'm going to perfect you. Spin off. Okay, he's tired. No, no perfect for perfect. There it is, using the window. The wind will stop him. Okay, here it is. Anyone's point, anyone's match. Using the wind. Jump over. Christopher getting in the big push, the big pressure. Trying to, almost went for the corner carry, but here we are. Bounce off. He's a big man. Zangief comes for the hug. Komatsu just a little bit of a slash, a little bit of a push. I do want Aki, whatever her name is. She looks fun. No way this piece is gold. I was in gold and people I fought don't even know how to DP well. Hey. Hey, man. Ranked is weird. Ranked is so weird. Up, legs up. Komatsu's a fighter. Komatsu knows how to game. He's a gamer. It just, these things happen. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Nice parry. No grab. The win! Komatsu takes the first one, puts it on stream. Racking it up. Anyone tries to go in for the grab, gets punished, faces the wind. There it is, Rashid with the come up. Aki coming out soon. Oh, God! There it is. Big, oof. My Lord! My Christopher, not even, that's a no let up. No moment to breathe. Oh, pressure. Said, you remember how you perfect me the last time? I've got you. There it is. Oh, into the slide. There it is, damage. Will Komatsu get double perfect? Oh, Komatsu not able to fight back. Great damage. Storm, what are we about to see? Parry, big pressure. Stops for the second. Oh my God. No way. He's got a family. He's already dead. Doesn't give him a second to move. Goes for the grab. Any moment here. Try not to get double perfected. Come on, two. What? The twofer. The double triple over. And Christopher will do Chris. CH. Chris. X. Topher is achieved. Thank you for coming to our tournament. That means Christopher with the 2-0 moves on up to fight Musabi Mac. We will be Flappy. It's just Christopher's. Okay. We open. What incoming Komatsu being toxic in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huh? Huh? Let me see. I know Frisbee and Flappy are actually fighting. I know they're actually fighting. I don't. So we'll get, if anything. No, wait, Chris, I might eat you. You might have to fight Musabi because we're just going to continue on. I'm not hearing anything. So no, I need you. I need you back. I need you back. Musabi Mac. Christopher's in, what is this? Losers quarters. Hey man, you're hot. You're hot. We're gonna keep you hot. Musabi Mac. Oh, Retro, what it do? What's the score report? Swap. Did you do it, Frisbee? Did you do it? Was it all plausible? Was it more possible than it was supposed to be?
Waiting.
Did you get 2-0'd? Or did you win?
This is the regular version.
You got 2-0'd? It happens, man. These down! Martoons and Frisbee can play off stream. Martoons and Flappy can play. We can just, if you can. Yeah, I meant to say Flappy. My bad. There it is. Chris really started just not letting the modern go. Ooh, bounce up. Big man, big plan. I love his little Luis. If you're looking at Christopher's stream, which I will post in for everybody to see, he's using Luis as a mod, facing the Desert Storm, stopping the zombie apocalypse, dropping by, match point on Christopher. Flappy, perfect parry! Let's see. Waiting so that Musubi we can have Martu's oh wait, Martu. No, whoa, what happened? Edit results. 2. Sorry, I've not come to you much. I needed to update the bracket. I put the wrong thing in the wrong place. Back and forth reactions right here. There it is. Push. 1-1. Anything can happen here. That being said, Christopher's with the onslaught. Absolute. My God, he's tired. Into the wall splat. Big old damage coming from Christopher. My God. There it is, though. There's that reaction off Musubi. Boom. Got the drop. Parried. The DI into the level 3 cancel. That's critical art, so it's critical damage. Now they're both in range. My God, why do they zoom on Luke's face for that? Up the blast. There it is, the slide up under. Chris says, nah, you ain't taking this from me. I'm ready. I'm going for this. Musubi is Luke. Kamatsu is... I'm pretty sure this is top 8 so far, but I might be wrong. 1, 2, 3. Trying to see who everybody is. Trust. I'm on the stream. Hurry up. They're getting close. There it is. Oh my. Big movement, big prediction on everybody's side, keeping each other going. There it is. Ooh, punish counters, reversal. Chris pushing up on Musubi. He's a little tired, but not tired enough. Ooh, parry. The wind. That music is playing. The bounce over. Wait a minute for a bit of a mix, a bit of confusion. Ooh, was that the right move? Ooh. Ooh, wing of DP to set up the point. I lost to this player. He's bad. Martu is crazy. I thank you, Christopher, for bringing in your players and your friends. Remember to support the stream and the tournament by spreading it out. Ooh, oh, big damage. Chris on the offense with the perfect parry. Great Desert Storm. There it is. Moving over left, right. Punish counter. What's happening? Another one. Another punish. Ooh, corner. There it is. That's good. He's tired. Get him. Ooh, nice. Wake up level 1, but it's parried. He said, I see your level 1. I'll match it. Oh, man. Any moment, anything. Punish counter and make our counter hit. Going for it. Christopher going in for the corner offense. Ooh, drags off. Ooh, level 1. Ooh, to be ready to just dust blast, dust knuckle, dust whatever it's called. Try and dust off Christopher, but let's see if that is enough. No, projectile. Woo! Christopher with the blast in, with the feet seize. There it is. He will secure himself. Moving on up. Maybe he'll make. He is putting himself into losers semis. Martoons and Flappy. My God. My God. I need a couple minutes. I'm on stream in Agiwan's tourney. Okay, so he's in 2 tourneys. Flappy's in 2 tourneys. That's why he's like that. 2-0 over Frisbee. Alright, I know you're waiting, Love Geek. I know you're waiting very patiently. So we're going to go to winners finals and then come back. By that time, Martoons and Flappy should be over, which means we should be able to find Love Geeks, whoever you're fighting at that one. Thank you, Christopher, very much. Appreciate you.
Over
Oh, look at Jim's showing the bracket. I should also show the bracket. Look at that. That's smart, you know, showing the bracket. We're going to go do Iron Knit versus Allen. And then once that's done, we're going to come back. We're going to go to winners finals. This match should be over. We're going to go to winners finals, come back. See, this match should be over. If it's not done, play some rank so I can wait for my next match. If this match isn't done, I'm just going to flip a coin. And then we're just going to fight Do Love Geek, and then whoever fights Christopher's, and then come back to losers finals. That being said, can I get Iron Knit and Allen? Baldur's Gate 3 from Cash and Gaia. I know that was a mistake because I don't have a PS5, so I can't play Baldur's Gate. Welcome to Winners Finals, baby. Wait, is TK Allen already here? TBK Allen, Iron. Shinyano was offline. Denver just showed up today. Damn. Excuse me as we do the prediction. Who will get it? TK Allen or Iron Knit? Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. We're in winners finals. Winners finals. Allen and Iron Knit. And see, it is final, so this is of 5. This is of 5. Whoever gets first to 3 wins. Not the thumb. What is with the thumbs downs and the thumbs up? What is up with y'all? Let's see, there it is. Come on, y'all can go. Winners finals. Predict, get your points in. I need water or juice or something to drink. Big thirsty match. Big meaty cloth. What has happened? Oh, okay. Okay, it just needed a second, moment. Please consider, since it's September, it's the only time where I'll try and promote the stream and ask for the sub and donos, because I don't usually ask and don't particularly care to. But it's 25% off, so I mean... The pleasure is all mine. As a Manon player, or at least someone who started this game playing Manon, I must support the Manon. DJ is... Oh, there it is, first battle! Into a second battle! My God! Let me take this tech real quick. Maybe I don't know. I just Manon being Manon. Any moment, anything can happen on this. Get your points, predict. There it is. Iron Knit asking back. Iron Knit once again, one of our former winners of Fave Friday. My God, Allen is strong. He is just throwing in, giving every second, no moment to hesitate. Man's gotta be at work in the morning. He's not stopping. There it is, though. The answer back, Iron Knit said, "No, you're gonna be late." Here it is. The jump on over. Trying to go in for another grab the medal. What is this? What are we gonna see? Another push? Oh. Ooh. Oh! My God! Into the level. Just for extra style points, Allen wanting every single bit, every second. He said, "Dance with me. I just wanna dance with somebody. I wanna be the heat." There it is. Go back in. Second round. Will it be second verse, same as the first, or will we see some form of adaptation to movement? Iron Knit switching in to Luke. He said, "No. Nini, thank you. Thank you. Join the Discord if you'd like. Oh no, did you oversleep? Wait, is the match going? Did I not expect? Did you fall asleep? Alright. This is my week. I did not spectate at the moment I needed to. Oh no. Is your job gonna be okay about that? Parry either jump on over. There it is, a medal gain, 3 medals on the board. This one says, ooh, slide out. But there it is. Iron says, hey, no, fam, no. Come here. Come here. Wait. There it is. Another medal gonna be put. 4 medals. Look at his health draining away. 5 medals. Rush up in. Oh my. The perfect KO. Oh, the big 5. My God. Just Alan spending everything. But Aiden answered back. Alan is ready for the movement, for the motion. That was sick. Oh. Gets the feeties. Oh. Ooh. It's first to 3. QBZ FFF. This is it, the last one of winners finals. Are we gonna get an update? Was there a score report? Did is Martoons and Flabby actually fighting? There it is, another one gain. 3 medals, jump up into get a 4th medal is crazy! Into the 5th medal, Alan is too quick with it, too sick with it. What are you gonna do? What can you do? My God! Any moment you have to expect just to get grabbed, it's crazy. Wake up level 2 said get off of me, unhand me, child rapscallion. Flash Knuckles says answer back, stay away from me, do not touch me, unhand me, madam. Dance with the fishes. Luke's Italian, right? That's about valid. And, oh God. Big meaty grab, big meaty claws into the Manon. My God. And that is it. Alan is a force to be reckoned with, taking one of our former kings of the Fade Friday circuit and pushing him out, dragging, putting him in losers. My God, is the Flappy fight not over yet? What do you mean actual pro player? What do you mean? What do you mean actual pro player? What do you mean? Is that a pro? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Iron, what do you mean? Whoa! Whoa! Pro, you say? I don't know, he's good and he's got a sponsor? Do we have an actual pro player? What? What is happening? Whoa! I know they're playing. I need. Oh God, I saw a number and then, what's going on? Players are, I might extend this sign up 30 minutes. Talking plan. Let's see, Floppy, where are they? Where are they? What's going on? My God. Sometimes these things happen. Join the Discord so you can sign up for next week's tournament, just in case you want to, just in case you feel like it. Thank you who actually joined. I'm about to kick this man out. I need a score report or some. Oh look, my own stream came up in this report. That's nice. Where are these people? Where are they? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Alright guys, you get to see me for a little bit, for a smidgen of a moment, as we just take a little bit of an intermission to go off of the things that we've seen so far, talk about some of the players, and hopefully get a fight going, because Iron Knit needs to go. Please DQ. No! Well, that means whoever wins against Christopher, like this, whoever wins against Christopher is in loser semi. Whoever wins loser semis automatically goes to grand final, which is crazy. It happens. My God, guys. My God, guys. You're here, geeks. I know you are geeks. I know you've been waiting super patiently. It just seems to be one of those moments. It just seems to be one of these. Oh my God. It just seems to be one of those moments where people are gaming slow. They're just. He's like, man, I don't want to go against this man. The guy. Love Geek, Martins and Flappy. Let's see. I need somebody to report. I need somebody to report. I need somebody to report. I need people. I need them. They're taking 8 years. They're taking. Oh, Flappy gets the. It says Flappy got 2-1. All right. Okay, Emperor Flappy. No, we're... Okay, Emperor Flappy. Also, let me switch off my face. Must be distracting. We got Love Geek. Emperor. Flappy. Loser's Quarters. I don't know why he wouldn't want to stream. Oxy! I appreciate you. Street Fighter is running real late, so you still have time. What happened here? So you still have time. I will give you, oh my god. Give it a second, a moment. Shout out Ed. Slash predict. Oh yes. You bet it on Allen. There's your point. Slash predict. Who will win? Flappy. Or Love Geek. We'll just put Geek on this one. There it is. Already off with the slam. The run up in. Punish gets punished. There it is. Hey. Flappy. Just put in a big offense against Love Geek. Love Geek been training, waiting for a moment, ready to fight anybody. Spend your points. The little bit of a touch on the end. Little bit. Ooh, the last second DI. Ooh, they're both tired. Oh. He's tired, get him. Literally every bit of offense coming from Emperor Flappy. Moment of pause coming from Flappy. Let's see what happens here. Baby! Ooh. Ooh, God. Big loop damage, big overhead blocked. Jump. Just a jump I Love Geek. Let's see what happens here for the low. The punish gets, no punish gets punished, not this time. Stop the punish. Emperor Flappy also playing loop. Love Geek. Love Geek plays DJ. And Flappy Emperor plays loop. 2 loops, 2 DJs. 1 Manon, 1 Rashid. Emperor Flappy put the first one on the board. What are we gonna see here? What are we gonna see here? Okay, start up. Flappy ready for that pressure, ready for that action. Not letting anything go, not letting anything stop. There it is. Ooh, wake up, DBs, to stop. Get off of me. Love Geek is tired. Oh no! To the corner, nothing he can do. Oh, that's gonna be some nice big loop damage. Overhead. So much pressure. Love Geek can't seem to react. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. There it is, DI. Goes for it. Last second to screw it. I'm gonna do it. Corner carry. Woo! There's your baby. Nice grab. But that doesn't mean Nick won't. Not Nick. Wrong person. That doesn't mean Flappy will not fight his way out using the level 2 corner. Oh! Waits for the DI. Not punished. Beats up, but he's tired now. He's oh my god, considering the offense that Emperor Flappy has put out, could this be? But they're both tired. Any moment, any action. Oh god, using the move over and over into the back grab. No jump up. No, he doesn't counter with air. Could this be anyone's move? Into the corner. There it is. Anyone's point on this one. This is match point for Emperor Flappy, and match point for Love Geek. What will we see here? Run up into the low, feet tap into the grab. Emperor not giving him a second, not giving him a chance, not giving him a moment. We have seen Love Geek come back from stuff like this, but wait a minute! That's a lot of damage, but it's not. Will it kill? What with a perfect KO? Emperor Flappy will be moving up to fight Chris Tophers. Thank you, Love Geek, for being here, for waiting so long. I appreciate you. Hopefully we see you next week. Please stick around, Flappy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Flappy wins over Geek. We have Christopher's in loser semis. Slash predict who will win. Flappy or Chris X Topher. Let's see how this one happens. Let's see what goes here. Oh, let me swap the sides. The names need to be swapped. Join the Discord if you want to join in for next week's Fade Friday. We want Fade Friday every week. I'm going to sleep. You get some sleep. Thank you for participating. You get the good dreams. Get the good dreams. There it is. Emperor with the big push, the big damage, corner pressure. Nice knee. My God, Christopher not able to react. Christopher not able to push a button, not able to do anything. This is going to be a perfect. What's happening? We've seen a hell of a run, a hell of a strong fight coming from Christopher. What is happening here? There it is. That's just Luke, though. Luke with his pressure, Luke with his buttons. There's the DI. Ooh, ooh. There it is. Chris answering back. Says, no, you can't just take this from me. Ooh. There it is, the big push. Oh, nice parry. Waiting for the moments, waiting for the action. Overhead. My God, Chris not able to respond into the low. Oh, into the low. Wait a minute. My God, Emperor Flap taking the first one. If he wins this, he moves in. He moves all the way. He moves all the way to grand finals. Ooh, big loop, big action. I'm pretty sure this is the top 8. Ooh. Ooh, there it is. There it is. Chris finally answering back, seeing what he needed. Did he see what he needed to see from the first round? Harry. Okay. Harry! Now he's playing a little bit of a different game. Waiting for the right moment. Did he see everything he needed to see from the last game, from the last moment? Ooh, jump over, gets punished for it. Says, I'm ready for that action, ready for the 1-2 battleship. Great Desert Storm! The wind is defeated by level 1 for level 1. Nice action. Perfect parry. Come here. Face the wind. The long distance. But wait, the parry. Gets for the low. Little bit of anything right here, back and forth. That DP is going to be punished. Into the drive. There it is. Level 1, get off. He's tired. That's going to be punished. Final round, anyone's movement, anyone's game. Oh, no escape. Okay, wait a second, wait a moment. Parry, waits for it, gets the legs. Oh God, with the Flappy's pushing hard. Oh, hit to level 2. Oh. God, this could be it. This could be it. Bounces off. Wait. Wait. So much pressure. The DI, it stopped! And there it is. Flappy 2-0 pushes himself up. Thank you for being with us, Chris. 2-0 Flappies. Iron is not here because he said he has to go. So we go all the way to grand finals, in which Alan and Flappy will be fighting each other. Emperor, Flappy, losers. Alan, TK, winners. Oh no, yes. Reset in grand finals. All right, this is it. Nobody joined, nobody predicted, nobody got their points. Get your points in, please. This is grand finals. Grand finals. Emperor Flappy versus TK Allen. Or is it TPK? Was it maybe just have I only been saying one letter? It's TBK. TBK. My bad. Nobody gonna correct me? Nobody gonna correct me on what I've been saying? Y'all just was like, oh, this is it? Just say you don't pay attention in the Discord is also crazy. Cause like, I add everyone all week. You have to sign up in bold. You get in the Discord. That's what this level of communication is for. My God, Alan with it real quick. Both of these players playing a different game. Newcomers to the Fate Friday circuit. Haven't seen either or. Alan is just slipping it up. Just getting the grab, grabbing the grab. Already on 4 medals. Gotta be crazy about those Manon players. Ooh. Over, under, over, under. Spend your points. Spend your points. There it is. Flappy answering back. Alan gonna get punished for the level 2. Maybe they were going for trying to get a medal. Oh God, big damage off by Flappy, but into the knuckle. Ooh, that's gonna be big damage. There it is, ball on the board. Point for anybody. Will Flappy reset our last second DI? Gonna get a medal off that for sure. There it is, 5 medals on the board. Now Flappy has to be careful for anything. 1 grab, half his health is going. That being said, Flappy answers back throw into the corner. Alan ready for anything. Ooh, gets knuckled, has to overdrive, spin the bar, critical R on the board. Wait a minute! Cancels, critical, that's gonna be a big dance. There it is, not dead, but answers back into a level 1. Anyone's touch. Team TBK. What? And there it is, Flappy puts the first one on the board. What's up, Team TBK? What's up, Team TBK? I'm assuming Alan is one of yours. Y'all want to join the Discord? You know, prepare for next week's Fate Friday. I'm glad that you've come to support your friend. What do you mean by whatever? There it is. Push up in. Flappy not letting any of this go. Says nah. I've seen what I need to see. You won't do this again. Not to me. Go trying to get the perfect. Match point. Oof. There it is. Knuckle ready for it. There, 5 medals on the board. Big damage. Oh, will it be another grab? The double into the... Ooh, Alan putting on another on the board. Says, listen. My team is here. They're here to show this support. You are alone. I will not be disrespected in front of my teammates. Ooh. There it is. Push on, Emperor Flappy. Big damage. Nice grab, being tech. Gotta be ready for any movement. Is Flappy adjusting and seeing what the Manon player is doing? There is the level 1! Jump on over. Not the level 1 as in a level 1 special, but the level 1 as in a medal. Oh, T. Alan's tired. There it is, nothing to do about that. Flappy fighting hard, big pressure, pushing on. Will Alan be able to adjust? Is TBK Throwback Kings? What does TBK stand for? Ooh, there it is, into the metal. You know, if I just click Team TBK, I'm so 100% sure. There it is. Flappy loves his level 2. I'm so sure I can see what TBK is right here. What does TBK stand for? Somebody give me a heads up. There it is, another medal, 4 medals on the board, close match. Flappy just needs to, there it is, that's gonna be the DI punish. 1-1, everybody going back and forth. Will we see the bracket get reset? I think I've got the top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have the top 8. I just need to put them in the right position. Ooh. Oh. Now, Allen ready for that work, ready for the action. A lot of a stronger offense. But now he's in the corner. Flappy fighting back, pushing the damage into a grab. Say, grab me, grab this. He won't grab again. Double grab. Oh, fakes him out. Takes the grab. And he, ooh. Oh, the last second. The last second cancel DI. Will Flappy pull out this win against TBK Allen, who has been pretty much running through this bracket from this fight. Once, luck, okay. He got his first 2 people, they got DQ. He got 2-1 against, it was 2-1 against Flappy earlier, who he sent to losers. Now it's the losers run back. Had to check the bracket again. Had to see what was going on. He sees what he needs. Is this a bracket reset, boys? This is indeed a bracket reset. You gotta go again. Isn't it? What happened? Is this not a bracket reset? Flappy didn't come from winners. Why is it not? Oh, Love Geek versus Flappy. Oh, because it still says Love Geek versus... There we go. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Something was wrong with the brackets, but now... Oh, that's crazy. Did I get kicked out? Oh, that's wild that it is. Not going again. They're probably already a match or 2 ahead because of me getting kicked out for whatever reason, but now we get to see everything. Hopefully, there it is. Emperor with the big flash step forward. Mike, big old pressure, big damage, has to keep up, has to not let Allen get any momentum. Says, get off of me, you jumped, here's my level 1, my level 2. There is this, 2 medals on the board, 3 medals on the board, overhead, underhead. There, 4 medals on the board. Oh, I think it caught up. Point on anybody's side. Ooh. Emperor not getting any of this. Not any moment. Allen a second to breathe, a spare moment. No. Both of them in Masters. Just a little bit close MR. There it is. Ooh. Perfect. Perfect incoming. Ooh, 5. There it is. Got 5 medals on the board. Jump on over. And gets up. Uses level 2. Waits for it. The punish gets jumped on over. Flash circle coming. There it is. Reset. Emperor putting 1 on the board. There it flap. Allen gets the medal. First one rushes in, but rising knuckle, rising uppercut. There it is. My God. Emperor just going with it. Punch, punch. Big parry off Allen's side into just a regular grab. The weight, sometimes it's best to do nothing. It confuses your opponent. Last second cancel to the DI. You know metal's getting gained here. Big. Oh no, that level 2 is coming. And yup, that'll kill. Yeah. Oh God. Emperor not letting up, not giving a moment's notice. No, no, no. You still have time to sign up for DBZ. You still have time to sign up for DBZF. You can join the Discord. You can join the Discord and sign up not only in the Discord but in Start GG. I need to hit up Rodimus real quickly. Okay. I'll just put Rodimus as one of the admins for next one, and I'll have him put it and the mark out. There it is. Big punish on Alan's side. Gonna. Whoa! Big extension into the level 3. Has to put the damage out. Has to put a point up on the board. Ooh, go on in. Pressure off. Huge jump. There it is. Overdrive must extend that bar. 1-1 on the board. Anybody's game, anybody's movement. I don't want to get this way in general. Oh, under with the sandblast. Getting. He won't grab again. 3 grabs in a row. Wait a minute. No way. Big punish. Any moment gets put in the corner by themselves. Alan jumping up into the corner. Ear is ringing. Ow. My ear is ringing. Level 1. I thought the level 1 was invincible. What happened? I thought Manon's level 1 was invincible. What happened? What happened? What happened? Anybody? Can anybody tell what did you just witness? Is this a robbery? Did Alan just get robbed? Are you witnessing a robbery? I'm witnessing a robbery. Message request. Oh, good. Well, we have talked that Flappy might. Whoa, I'm getting word. Flappy might have, whoa. Sorry, I'm distracted. I got a message. Flappy putting another one on the board. Do you think Alan is going to switch? Welcome back, Christophers. What is happening? Why do we keep getting kicked out? Why do I keep... What's happening? Two, one, into a grab, third grab, fourth grab. Okay, something... 5 grabs in a row is actually insane. Parry. Metal. Sometimes custom. It's crazy. Oof. Level 1 to get off of him. We witnessed a robbery. A level 1, I swear to you, level 1 invincible. Thank you. I don't know who just said thank you to me. I mean, bless you. And that's scary to me. Because I didn't say thank you for no reason. I think Jesus just said thank you for, like, bless you. Or something like that. I'm actually kind of scared. Because I'm the only one in this house. Anyway, into level 3. Overhead. Alan no longer playing around. There it is. Into the metal. Level 3 secures it. 2-2 on anyone. Literally anyone's match point. I give you guys all week to sign up. I pin you all week. Join the Discord. Sign up. You must sign up in both the Start GG and the Discord. I don't want to hear anybody complain. Oh, I didn't read it. I didn't see. You have all week. I pin you guys over and over. Read the Discord. Just say you have the Discord muted. It shows who you are, bro. Take accountability. It's okay. There it is. Oof. Well, we can see people have left. Big pressure. What is going on? And there it is. Emperor Flappy takes the W. One of our new players. One of our new players taking out just a crazy matchup. They both have left, which means we have to head to DBZF. Thank you guys. Is there anything, Flappy, you'd like to promote? Anything you'd like to say? Anything you want to... Are you even in there? I think he left. All right. $2580. Well, that was a long one. We had a lot of entries. Where's Oxy? I'm setting it up. Seating people, moving people. Thank you for being here. God, Street Fighter 6 had so much people. There's only 6 people though for Dragon Ball Z, which is fine. These things happen. Oxy is our last week's winner, so Oxy gets put up here. Oxy, did you not? Oxy, how come you're not signed up? Oxy, how come you're not signed up on the Start GG? Oxy. Oxy, where are you? I see you signed up. Oxy, did you not sign? That's Tekken. I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. That's on me. That's on me, Oxy. That one, that's a Mia. That's a me. Someone's got that smoke. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Hopefully we have you next week. I still have your stream up. I'm lurking. Thanks. I appreciate you. I thank you for being a part of this tournament. Come by anytime. We have pop up in the Discord. See if you can get some games. You want to play me anytime? Hey man, send me a message. He's right there, bro. There it is. Emperor Flappy. Skunk. Gotta get the Is that King Lord Beerus? Yes, it is. Oh. Ooh, that button not working is crazy. There is talk that we have a Cheetor in our mix. Which, whew. Why cheat? Hello! King Lord Beerus. Right? Kawasu, welcome. KLB, welcome. Why cheat, bro? I gotta get Oxy. King Lord Beerus, you're gonna get notified because it would be Oxy. It'd be just weird to not. You're a part of the tournament. You're a part of this. Doggy from Japan. Alright, we're here, we're up. The brackets should be set up. I say the brackets are not set up. Been streaming. Oh, thank you! I appreciate you for coming. You can follow, you can come back around. What does your team mean? What does that mean? What does TBK mean? My brain can say Throwback Kings, but I don't know what that, I don't feel like that's it. I'll be fighting Fallen first, and Kamatsu will be fighting King Lord Beerus. Since we don't have a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since we don't have a lot of players, we're just gonna stream them all and see how this night goes. No way that says for the... Is that really what it stands for? That's cool. I don't know. Damn, I really thought. I was like, that's cool. I said Dragon Ball. Would you like to have a quick... Oh, they're having a... Okay. Sure, we can watch. We can do some warm-ups. Oh, y'all are just... Y'all are... Oh, wait. Oh, if y'all want to go, fine. Yeah, sure. want to run the set? I don't care. Run it. We'll just start. He said, can we run it? Let's go. That is swap. Winners round 1, baby. Not MM. Oh, not money matches. I mean, money match. Oh, there's Oxy. Oxy! Oxy, you're here, but you're not here. Ooh, there it is. KLB coming off strong. Big setup, big punch. Ramatu has been a huge. KLB or spend your point. Spend your points. You have 2 minutes. Kamatu has been a big Nappa player. Always seen him here. We've seen KLB who runs his own dead zone circuit set. Big player rushing it up. Already, King Beerus already taken down one of Kamatu's characters. My God, this game is a lot brighter than Street Fighter 6. I feel like my eyes are hurt from looking at it. My God, why does it look different? You never played Dragon Ball? It's so fun. I think it's really super fun. I think people should get it. I'm like, oh, get it. People are like, oh my God, it's been out for 6 years. Don't get it. I'm like, get it, because if you get it, you have 6 years of stuff to learn from. They just did a huge update, so it's the craziest, dumbest thing they've ever done. It's great. It's so good. You should play it. Nice sparking, keep up. Some people call it like mini Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Some people call this patch the party patch. There's a lot of things. Ooh, big. Just stay up. 2H, get him. KLB putting on the pressure. Big movement, big moment. I'm waiting. Yeah, we don't have 2 of our players. Where's Doggy from Japan? I mean, I'll take it from Paul. Woo! God, that's some damage. No way. No way you got damage off of canceling alpha mode. See how crazy some of this stuff is, Chris? See how crazy some of this stuff is right now? It's just a lot of stuff that you can happen from an anime fighter. And there it is, KLB taking the first one. I should just make these out of 3. I mean, out of 5, since we're so, you know, first 3s, since there's so little players. But I'm not going to do that because it's 10:35 and I love us. Okay? I love us. Rematch prompt isn't on? Yeah, so that you can go back to the, it makes more sense to just go back because sometimes what happens is it'll basically, like, it'll just stop working, or we'll get, the brackets will get, you know, like the room will get kicked because, like, it's weird. It's a weird server thing. So someone recommended last time to just turn it off so that we could just go back and then it'll load. So there's like loading issues, there's no lag. Connection tests and stuff go faster. It's easier for the people. There it is, ultimate next start. Oh, there it is, Kamatu answering. Boom, thunder knuckle, boom. Oh, he's ready, he's planting, he's made a garden. Oh, not a little bit of neutral setup. All right, there it is, the bounce. Beam the 2H over, my God. The stop. Did he use the beam to set him up? Kamatu, big damage running on up from the start. Big right. It looks like KLB answering, says, I gotta get rid of that Nappa. Big damage. No bar, but a lot to do. Not guarding his feet. Kamatu about to lose Nappa. Wait a second, the out. There it is. And a pump. Ooh, the over, the under, the setup that is. He did not need to be buffed, but he got it. Android 17. Ooh, God. Make it is fresh. These moves is fresh. Up and down. Up. They rise up, back down on the floor. Here it is, XO driver. A little bit more pressure. KLB not giving Kamatu a moment, a chance to play. We only seem to have 4. I don't know where Fallen is. I do not know where Doggy from Japan is. My God! KLB not giving him a second, not giving him a moment to breathe. Impressive. There it is. King Lord Beerus starting it off strong, pushing on up.
Your strength rivals that of the gods.
Your strength rivals that of the... Oh, I did not start the bracket. King Lord Beerus moving on up. There it is. Put it back on. Okay. We'll see if it causes internet issues. I'll remake the room. Room back up. Let's see if Fallen. Left DBZ for Injustice. Let's see. We have Fallen Star supposedly on his way. I think. Doggy from Japan is not loading. Doggy from Japan is not responding. Doesn't seem to be saying anything on his part. Just so everybody can see, here is our brackets. Here's what we have. Here's what we got. If Fallen doesn't show up, it'll be me versus Oxy. Which I'll probably end up fighting. I'll probably end up fighting Komatsu. So that's life. I'm just showing. I'm just bringing up the bracket, seeing if we get. Also, I don't know why my reset dropped for no reason. That happens. Fallen is on his way? Question mark. Fallen is not giving me any sense of response. I kind of don't want to take this by. Doggy from Japan is also not responding. Jiren got smoked by that too. I will play a match with you, Komatsu. Because I feel like that's where it's going to end up. And that gives people, if after this match people just don't respond and show up, then what's going to happen is we're just going to end up moving people, processing. It seems like, if anything, since there's not a lot of people, you might just have to put these out of threes in general. It happens. These things. Okay. Fallen is on his way. That's fine. See, I guess moving forward we'll make these out of threes. Winner semis, we'll make this winner semis out of trees. And we'll make all these out of threes since there's not a lot of people. Intros, get out of here. There it is. Oh God, Komatsu, I'm gonna still commentate this one like it's an actual match. Komatsu, big push up on, my God, Genji not able to react. The big explosion, what can he do? God, into the Broly. Genji getting out of that pressure. Set up, says no more for you. There it is, into the 2-8 jump over, not happening here. There it is, he's still, the button, the mash. It was a monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, the monster mash. There it is, the call over, the movement, power pole. There it is, Genji answering back. There is not getting rid of him. Big, pressure. Jump back. Anything, any moment. Genji 5L after slam with Broly. Ooh, wrong button because I was not looking. 5L slam. Ooh, not anything Genji could do after that one. Ooh, wake up level 3. Is it enough? Is it a moment he's going to be punished? Not punished enough, not enough time! GG coming after this. Another character down. You know it's a Goku show. Raising the border. That 2H was read from a mile away. Sparking still left on Komatsu. Both of these characters have spot to character lead off by Genji. Oh look, 2H of a lifetime. The reflect. Oh, that's looking like a dead Goku. Unless it drops. Oh no, that's gonna be very unfortunate. Level 1, the new update, they can level 1 into a level 3. Oh, look, that looks like it's gonna be it. What's the 5L slam? I'll do another one. Because Fallen said that he is on his way. I am not getting a response at all from Doggy. So that means he's going. That means King Elboris, you do the air throw. Oh god, big pressure coming from Komatsu now. Nothing NGG can do. We've seen this from the last fight. Can he tech out of this? No, he can't. Wait a minute, but he can fight. But that big reflect off by Komatsu puts God Genji back into the corner. He's a gardener. What are we gonna see? How will Genji react to this? How will he wake up? He might be dead. Oh, that's just big. You can land and do standing landing sense. Yeah. Komatsu playing the game incredibly different. Nothing Genji you could do. He had to just survive here. Had to wait, but he couldn't. Was he stunned? In game and out of game? Into the spark. Into the, oh God, he's not getting up, not relenting. Had to get rid of that Napple one way or the other. Genji on the offense. My God, absolute power. There it is, wait. Big slam. Back, they're down to their last characters any moment. Big risks, big moments. Genji not relenting, not letting up, but this is over! Oh no. Oh no, the last sliver of health! A level 1, into a pause, into another level 2, into a level 3! Big, big damage. Genji, don't forget about 1-3 limit break, fellas. Speaking of the 1-3 limit break,
My power was made to protect that which is precious.
gotta keep warm. Waiting for, holy Lord! Waiting for fallen stars. If we do not wait enough. Oh Lord, oh Lord. You saw it here at Fave Friday, King Lord Beers. Might have. Oh God, the knuckle. Might literally have to just put Fallen in losers and then do a fight against Oxy. Big beam. Oh, the little overhead, little light tap. That's gonna be, you know, we're gonna see him in the corner now. Genji, not able to do nothing. In a corner. Oh God, what was that? How did he get hit? Was it the overhead? And now we've seen Android 16 come out and do a lot of extra stuff. No jump. Oh no. Oh, this absolute tomfoolery. Wrong one. The forward one actually. Oh my God! Gotta be ready for those grabs. How would you level 1 into level 3? There it is, big damage, trying to waste out the level, the spark by Komatsu. There it is, off there we go. Could it be a turnaround? So much health off of one dunk. And it's against the Goku. Oh, my, the big meaty man! He knows no bounds! The big meaty man! Not happening again. He could do it once, but not again. I'll do one. Yeah, well, this is technically. This isn't technically. It's 2-1. All I need to do is one more, so I can just keep falling. Oh my God! I'll drop the dropping the losers. Oh my God! I just need to win. It's falling. He said he was on his way. Oxy's here in the Oxy's in the stream and he's in the oh man. Into level 1, into level 3. Veggie switching it up, bring out these trump card first. Komatsu. Whoa! Little bit of a distance between them, both of them not getting hurt, none of them getting moved. Gotta be careful. Switch out. Has to save his bro. No. Whoa! The blast! Into the Goku. There it is, the moment, the wait! Oh God. Bad move. There's Oxy. Ooh, that super dash met with bad result. Oh God! The mix! What? The mix is not enough. There it is, last moments. We're just waiting. We're just doing these moments. We were just checking up. My God, Komatsu answered. Smart. And into the dunk. 3-1. It happens. I have not heard anything from Fallen, so I'm just gonna. Alright, Oxy. It'll be me and you. Thank you for the games, Komatsu. We're going to winner semis. This will be out of 3 since it's so short. We don't have a lot of people here. Could have bet. We've had Oxy here for. Should we make it out of 3? Alright, really quickly, there's not a lot of people here. Should we just make it out of 3? Or should we just run through it, get through and do it as regular to get to the 2? Probably not. Probably not. Just out of 2s. Make it regular. Do it as regular. Got you. It's getting late. Makes sense. Not the 3s. We have 1-1. G. Genji G or Oxy. Komatsu will be our tie winning vote. I need as much time away from Overwatch. Komatsu, should we do it of threes or should we do it of like best of fives or best of threes? Since it's so short. I'll let the players decide. It's tied. It's literally straight tied. It's down the middle. Out of threes or out of fives? Or well, out of, you know, first to threes or first to twos? Two games, well, 3 games since we. Come on, come on. It's all on you, Komatsu. It's all on you. Just make it 2. You're changing your vote. It's all right. All right. Komatsu mixing up Oxy and making him change his vote by just kind of like making the vote go long. I see it. I see it. Sometimes you gotta do. If you waited like 4 more seconds, I would have caved. See? See? Smart. Smart! Komatsu is a man of business! He knows what must be done! He said flip 10 coins, mostly tails, so keep it at 2. This man was flipping coins like he's Two-Face. Anyway, up to Genji G versus Oxy. This is the one last one! Off to a straight banging start. Nice odds. 10 coins gives you. It could be literally even anything off. Oxy with the straight summoning to give you for us. My God. Genji not able to do anything. There it is with a little poke from the TN special. That delay was crazy off of Oxy. These coins ran the first to 5 is wild. Oh God, what the? He's a dead. Wait, yeah, he's dead. There it is. Oxy with the character lead. No bar lead though. Bar lead is on Genji's side. Oh God, big man, low kick. What can he do? He has such big feet. There it is. Oxy not hard enough. Woo! Genji G going a little ooga booga too wild. The jump. What are we going to see here? Oh. Not enough to stop that random. The overhead, the level 3, crazy. But I do hard to play in general, but look at that. Mans is really out here. Don't jump. There it is. Genji G fighting for his life. Smart for smart. There, the Ginyu Force summoning it up, back in the corner, making everything just happen off screen. Genji not able to react. He's gonna wipe you off the face on the planet, making that timer go down. Oh, there it is. Genji answering back into his own knockup. That should be enough to kill one character. Destroying the city. We don't need this city. Yeah. Oh god. Waiting, pushing, mashing. Oxy is ready for the movement, ready for the work. Says, listen, Genji, I need you to just die. Alright, I am Captain Ginyu. I don't even need your body. Double low back step between the bow. Ooh, covers himself with the assist so he cannot get too aged. Find the real. Whoa! There's a little bit, again, a little bit of the tap. Okay. Waiting for anything. Oxy just kind of spread back, waiting in full control. My mouth is dry. The telekinesis, that's a dead. Oh, Tien is dead. He's gone into the spirit orb. He said I tried doing 100, but I have to read all that. Oh, such pressure. Oh god. Oh god. He brought him over. He brought him under. Oh, he was able to step on the ground fast enough. Not gonna be hit by it. Oh my god, not fast enough. Pathetic work. So much absolute pressure. Doesn't even need to recover his health. Into a level 1. Switch out. Kill him with the level 2. Well, this is another level 1. 1 for 1. All for 1. Here we go. Nothing! Genji is not able to do anything! Whoa. Whoa. Recovering all the blue health, slowly bit by bit. That, he looks dead. Genji looks absolutely decimated. Not able to work! Wait a minute! He's dead. That's death. That's death. Oxy, 2-0, flat work. GG's. No. Oof. He will be fighting King Warbeerus in winners finals. Fallen Stars, which brings us Doggy from Japan is not here, so that means that King Warbeerus gets pushed to the winter finals. We will have not Oxy and King Warbeerus, but we are going to do in losers quarterfinals. We are going to have Genji versus Komatsu. Excuse me, all over again. You've seen it once, you've seen it before, you'll see it again. Those warm-ups from before. Hopefully Komatsu is warmed up and ready to go. Slash predict. No one bet. Crazy. Y'all don't like gambling. Wild. Slash predict. You know, it's good though, because we had a nice good long Street Fighter tourney today. Remember that tomorrow you can sign up for Tekken and you can sign up for Tekken and you can sign up for Guilty Gear. We do not seem to be having anybody for Guilty Gear, but we do have people for Tekken. So be ready for that tomorrow. We might do those out of 3, since considerably there is nobody. There's nobody for Guilty Gear. Alright, Komatsu with the big action. There it is. There's that big thing. We've seen it before in the early exhibition matches, or just little warm-ups. God. Absolute nonsense. Nothing Genji can do. The gardener that is Nappa planting Tien, planting Genji G, Komatsu with the Uwu. There, big rush it. Don't think Komatsu is ready for that. There's pressure, corner. Nothing you can do on that one. That jump over, you gotta be ready for it. Not stopping him, not able to do nothing. Oh no. Genji throwing out those level 3s, not able to do anything. There it is. Starts out with his own answer in the grab. There it is. His own taking down first one. Hurting a bit of Goku. The double Goku show. Side switch. Wait a minute. Not enough time. There it is, Genji putting absolute pressure. Will it happen again? Pushing low this time. Says nope, nope, you cannot do that. It's because it was the normal one versus the There it is, the 2H from a mile away. Komatsu putting the first one on the board. Will we see any form of adaptation, any gameplay changes? Let's do that again sometime. Let's do that again sometime. Sometimes you get a small tournament. Sometimes you get a small outcome. There it is. There, Komatsu backing up, definitely adapted to the gameplay from before. Haven't seen what you need to see. Oh god. Big damage, Genji in the corner. Cyberman ready. Not Genji not able to do anything. Tien not being able to get to play, not being able to do any work. Out comes the beam. Punched him hard enough to delay and stop. Nappa is a big menace. An absolute problem. Not able to reflect. Genji absolutely getting the work. So much help. There it is though, finally answering back with something. Will it work? It will not. There it is, assist called in, little bits of damage. Whoa! Goku with the little dive-in kick, it's a massacre. Energy zooming on in, doing a bit of damage here. A switch. A moment, something happening off screen, things going on. There it is. One character down. Oh god. So much happening. Wait a minute. The Cyberman is doing so much. It's so much to do, and there's no answer. There's no absolute stunning, just absolute energy, not knowing what to do, not knowing how to answer. His brain absolutely turning off. Fighter's CPU. Brain absolutely just unable to answer. Komatsu taking it 2-0. Thank you, whoever bet those 10 points on me. I appreciate you. Does not seem like we're going to have fall in here. Come on to the 2-0. Falling nowhere near, so that means Komatsu gets pushed. DQ that one, which means we'll go into winners finals. And we'll watch Oxy and King Lord Beerus get it going. In winners finals. I hope you guys are having a good time, or you've had enough of a good time. You've been out here. I appreciate y'all. Fighters. Just Bob. Crazy. Whoever wins this will put themselves in grand finals, and then we will see whoever goes. Oof. Oh, let me. Predict. Who will win? Komatsu or KLB? Choke on this. Oxy coming out with the big offense as one usually does. You can't take any of these out here, though. So that's it. Alright. Oxy off to a good start. Big offense. Nice pressure. Backing on up. Gotta be ready for that Android 17. Oxy answering to those antics. Boop, 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 boop. They're waiting for the Raccoon build up. Oh. All that Raccoon build up just for the scare tactic. Into the Spirit Sword. Into level 1. Build up off the Ginyu. Oxy going absolutely chronic. Just insane. Pushing on up. Switching to the back into the corner. What? The beer is set up. He ain't need it, but he got it. Oxy just kind of ready for the moment. Game create the push. My God, absolute pressure from Oxy. He's not stopping. Is Oxy gonna win a third? Bam. Oxy has won. He won our last Street Fighter tournament. He's won 2 times in a row. 2 times returning champion. Sometimes these things just happen. Ooh, big pressure using the assist. King Lord Beerus tried to DP corner. All of these things gonna wipe him off the face of the planet. Are they? Connection has been lost. What do you mean connection has been lost? What happened? Are y'all still fighting? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. See? See, it got cut. See, that's what happens. That's the thing we be talking about, because we can't see the fight. That's why we had it on no rematch. I know it cuts the flow, but it's like, it's that PlayStation, y'all. back up in there. Momentum probably getting a little bit crushed from these moments, but we've switched it as we switched out of keep getting these weird messages. Oh, big start. Oxen with the offense. Big push. Sparks says, "Get off of me!" KLB's like ready. He's like, no. Will you call it the telekinesis? Ooh. Just, okay. Use a bit of the raccoon to get some traction, something going. I have to make the game know I'm here. But there it is. There's the turnaround. There's the reverse. Switching it to Android. Whoa! The drop. Drop. Prop top. Yes, pop. Movement. Gonna wipe off the face of. Will it be a level 5? There it is. Jump over my skin. I'm ashy. Oxy's showing no sign of stopping. Telekinesis lift up into the level 1. I need water, bro. Gotta be go. Man, I was outside today. My body. Oh God. Oh, it's falling apart. Everyone into the corner. Big pressure by Oxy. CP off KLB. Switch up. He said, "Get him." Might as well. We just have to do what needs to be done. Stop this momentum. No spark on either side. Take this damage. You gonna get this into the whip. Grab is interesting. Down to his last character. KLB just on the push, on the movement, on the John. Keeping going. Ooh. Up, down. There we go. KLB having to fight for his absolute life. Gonna be dragged down by level 1. Gonna be wiped off the face of pain, but this is, oh my God. A little bit left to live. Will the jump over? I keep getting kicked. Can y'all wait 10 seconds to hit rematch, please? It keeps disconnecting. I'm not doing it on purpose, we just can't see the match. That's why we had the thing turned off. Some people say you wait 10 seconds to get into the rematch before you can see it. Oh Lord, I have to... Well, it keeps taking, the connection keeps kicking us out. cannot see the battle. Alright, lift the star. Bounce off. Out with the pressure once more. PlayStation connection with June James. Getting pushed out. There's a switch. Oh, no. Foxy coming in from a distance. Switch out into gears. Right in. So on this. People were saying during last tournaments, wait 10 seconds before you rematch. Switches into Android 17, gets pushed out for it, punished. Oxy capitalizing, I need water. I have wings I can eat. I'm waiting to debate. I might just make another sandwich, might not eat my wings till tomorrow. KLB the switching and gearing damage. The offense pushed down into a level 3. This battle decided right here. Yeah! Into the counter, waits up, waits for it. Not able to react. Wait, the moment. What? Oxy with the push, with the effort. 17. Try this. Oxy looking calm, cool, and collected. If it's just a connection thing between you and Komatsu, that'd be it. Oxy, big damage, big. Oxy pushing himself in to winner, but into grand final. Now we have King Lord Beers versus Komatsu again. The rerun of the match before. Let's see if this time, if without the rematches turning off, if things change, if it's even possible, because it looks like the connection is connection. Wow. I haven't changed the predictions. And losers finals. We're in losers finals. There's always a guy on my way. I was on my phone. It is, yes. Ooh, I got a. Ooh. Who will win? KLB or Komatsu? Put your points down. Why is there so much people in that chat that's happening? My God. Anyway, push Komatsu with the big push with the Nappa. We've seen it before. Nappa is quite deadly. The weight, the tap back and forth. Spark, get up off him. Remember to wait 10 seconds after the battle is over so that, you know, we don't have the connection messing with our chances. Speaking of KLB, remember that this is losers finals for both, so it's up 3. Big 2H, big clap, big major claws, plant into level 1, able to use, wow. Nappa's a big problem. In more ways than one. Thunder Knuckle. There it is, though. The moment. What? Teleport, teleport, teleport. Anything needed. Let's do this, Lord Beerus. Excuse me. Lord, big damage. 75 hits. KLB on not letting this moment go. Woo! 104, spending everything he can to take that bar off. KLB making Komatsu down to his last character, 7 bars from Goku. He can level 1 into level 2 into level 3. Big reflect, get off of me! Ooh, down to 1 bar. Well, down, use the back. He's at 6 bars. Komatsu with 6 bars, trying to get something off. Trying to catch anybody with anything. There it is! A quick overhead! Ooh, 7 bars. Into a level 1. No! I mean, yes, into a level 1, but it doesn't do a level 2, doesn't follow it up at anything else. Could that have been a big mistake on his part? Spark, get off me. There it, oh! Maybe it all was a ploy, a setup. He won't live with the same, okay, he will live with the same mistake. I have pineapple. I could eat my fruit. Remember to eat fruit, y'all. Fruits, vegetables, take care of yourself. No! 2H on the barrier! That's gonna be it. Bar being gained over and over. Spark finally run out. Just like Komatsu's luck. KLB putting 1 on the board. Wait 10 seconds. Just don't push rematch so quickly so it doesn't.
So much for all that talk of trust being with the weak, Jerry. I'm kidding. You can trust me.
I'm kidding. You can trust me. Alright. They let it play out. They let it go. Now, back up in the game. Big reflex of by Komatsu, not letting anything happen. Calling the assist. 2-8 into the corner. We've seen it plant. Overhead. 2H. Not 2H for 2H into the Android of 17. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, gonna get some damage off KLB. Is it a happy birthday? Is it 2? Wait up! The birthday! Oh god. KLB able to get Beerus out, having the spark. Is he gonna switch out to Beerus to cut the damage? Combo still going, trying for it again. Trying to be safe, but the weight! No, it seems he just won 17. He did not want the blue health. There is still lots of it on the board. I mean, not as much, but there is definitely blue health. Try to get a little bit more. Oh. This battle is decided. Woo. I got my pineapples. It's me. Remember to wash your fruits off, guys. Speaking of, I don't know how that relates to anything going on, but back up in it. Come on to steal the spark. Tries to dash, gets punished. There it is with the sparking, catching with a jump. Into the corner. My God! He went for it. He went for the new Beerus tech. He said, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we going for it. The overhead. Rick! It's Rick! I haven't seen you in forever, Rick. A little bit unusual, but my God, KLB was not guarding his legs! Was in. We have Rick, we got games every week. We got this happens every week. We have Faith Friday every week. I haven't seen, man. If you like Tekken, tomorrow we got Tekken 7 and Guilty Gear. KLB with the big pressure. Oh my God, what with the low. Komatsu able to put something out there. Big, what can he do? Sparks, just get off me. Leave me alone, Nappa. You're a season 1 villain. I'm here for the end game. I make it to Super, you don't. I appreciate you, Rick. I want to see you, boy. Not only was KLB waiting, but he had the barrier so that just in case. My God, so much damage. God. Level 1 into level 3 and the switch out into Beerus. Zakira's Jiren. But the absolute pressure, KLB's not playing anymore. He's in the driver's seat. Sit here, passenger princess. Let me take you for a ride. A little bit of neutral. Character lead off on KLB. Bar lead. Oh my God! You know that barrier is going to come in handy. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. Set up with the orb. My God! What could Komatsu do? He does have Spark. He could get out. Waits. What's he going to do? There it is. Not running low. Beats Jay's unprotected. Shoelace is untied. No level 1. No, nothing. Doesn't spend bar. Keeps letting KLB live. Oh no, indeed, Goku. Oh no, indeed. Orb set up. Komatsu just not able to react. Absolute pressure from KLB. Giving everything he's got. Do one on the board. He wants that Oxy rerun.
No need for your assistance. Save your efforts and energy to protect yourself.
It's 2-1. Anyone throw me here? KLB with the up and up, but Komatsu still has one on the board. Could turn this into a 2-2, but oh my god! That was big meaty damage. Watch Nappa's health bar float away. Half of his health already gone. Right, God. The plant tried to get out. KLB absolutely going for it. Not stopping. Impossible. Unstoppable. I do not believe it. It's just me. There it is. Push. Komatsu. Oh! This could be in a arena. Nah, it's him. There it is. My God, KLB with the absolute pressure of 1,000 suns. Wow. Wow. Komatsu down to his last character. Looking for a little tap, a little low, a little setup. Yeah, just like that. What is that? Nobody. Nice guard cancel to a save switch out. Brings Beerus. How you doing? You know, you could be here for one of these 7. There it is! Could this be the pushback that Komatsu was looking for? That he needed? You know, we had a very long Street Fighter. A lot of people joined, a lot of entries, a lot of DQs as well. And now we're here. It's a soft serve 6-man Dragon Ball Z. Oh my God, the turnaround! Into the spark to keep it Lumberlord. KLB wants this over. He wants to end it here. Will it be enough to drop? Spark. Komatsu says, get all over me. The dance around. Could this be it? What was that sound? Oh, Mitten's just late. The pop up. 2 bars. Could be it. And with that, King Lord Beerus your Xbox doesn't work right, you didn't get any footage. That happens. What is going on? King Lord Beerus will go back to fight to fight not Oxy in Grand Finals. And we'll see if he's now on it. The heat is enough to keep him, to make him win tonight's Fate Friday. Predict who will win, KLB or Oxy? King Lord Beerus coming out of the losers bracket versus our 2-time reigning 2-week in a row champ, Oxy. You want to see a Hakai? It's possible. It's possible. These things could happen. KLB be fighting. There it is. Oxy Oxy already off to a start, covering himself with just the beam to give you the damage. KLB says, get off me. Overhead, tries it again. No Zamasu's indeed. Oxy playing absolutely disgusting. My God! Going on with the overhead and ready the movement. The tap, the movement. The setup, the weight. Hits Raccoon, says get up out of here. Did not commit. The reflect, Oxy. There it is, the slide up in. Alright. God. Zamasu, Goku Black, which is Zamasu. True. God, Oxy moving at the speed of light. Butt input after butt input, ready for a movement, ready for an action. They'll be dropping out of the combo. What will we see? Nice reflect. Gonna see how will KLB react, respond, move to this. Jump back. There it is! He's gonna dance on him. XL switches back into beer and somehow the combo is dropped. Ah. Just enough of a kick, just enough of something. Has to be careful. Careful of anything, even something like that. Oh, that's death. No, oh, he's just level 3. You can do that? Okay. The reflect, ready for anything. So much going on in these moments. I'm not gonna lie, I paused because it was just like, bro. Oxy is just kind of like that. Not like, I mean, he's got those, but he was just like all the actions, the cross. Why is it when y'all play each other, the connection gets dropped? Yes. KLB is going to be very upset in a second. Because this has been happening. This has been happening all night. Like, this has been happening all night. I get, like, they have to wait a sec after match finishes for you to catch up. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. That's why we turned off the... Actually, I'm about to just turn off the replay in general. So that it has to just, you just... I know it'll cut momentum, but like... It just makes it impossible. Imagine having a PS5. Oxy, you can't switch teams. Oxy has to go back to his old team. Oxy. Oxy, go back. Oxy, go back to your old team. Oxy! Oxy! You won the last match. You can't do that. There we go. There we go. Oxy was just trying to go full frontal, man. Oxy didn't lose last set, and he honestly wanted to give up a point. I can't close this pineapple jar. My God. KLB almost getting a happy birthday, but says, hey, here's Jams, let's do this. Imagine Oxy gives up a point just so we could like get an extra. Just so we could be like, alright, I'm taking the point so that I could lose. Imagine being that guy. Yo. Honestly, with the full frontal, absolute big damage. How many people are in this Discord right now? God damn. Alright, there it is. Oxy goes hard, going fast at the track, now laying out. Oh, into the raccoon, getting away. KLB says, nah, take this. Corner, damage going up. Not stopping. With the wake up DP, there it is. Oxy ready to go, ready to do anything, ready for the move. We have a Discord just in case. I might play Fortnite. I'm thinking about it. Could have killed. I might play Fortnite. Armor Core, I'm thinking about it, but I might play Fortnite for a little bit. I don't know. Something about Fortnite's calling me. I haven't played it in since the new season started. I might play it. Anyway, the teleport behind you again, getting the Hakai. Says, man, I'm gonna go for it. Look at his health just disappear. KLB needs something, but oh god, wait, oh god, Oxy ready for the action. Imagine having a PS5, y'all. He said he can win now, I'm satisfied. You just wanted that. That's it, you drop? You just like give it to him? He's like, I'm gonna get this level 3 one way or another. Oh no. I'm gonna go see some of my friends. Maybe. Oh, if you have to do that, you shouldn't have to do that. There it is. Big push, big damage. There it is. KLB fighting hard. Oh, flash, the meditate, whatever. Ooh, ooh. KLB on a different start now. Giving just big damage this time. Is that gonna kill? That will. Oxy on the side, switching to Ginyu, calling out the force! Jumping the god of destruction. Absolute pressure. There it is, the switch out. KLB fighting for his life. Is he waiting? I'm surprised he wasn't waiting. Tried the 2H, used the safety shield to get out, but it was not enough. I ate too much pineapple, mom, my tongue hurts. Level 1 into level 2. Or just turn to level 2, turn to level 1 into a level. Anyway, out comes Android 16. KLB fighting back, says nah. He would have to win 5 more battles. And you know what? Some people are about that struggle. Wait a minute! Wait a second! Oxy now down to his last character. Wait, yeah, Oxy now down to his last character. Ah! Vegito can do a lot of damage into the corner. Oh my god. He's got to go into the level 1. And the spark. A lot of damage to be done. To just Vegito. Orb set up. Use orb for orb. Spirit Sword is so long, it's crazy. Pressure. He hit him so hard. The sound of... They turned the music off. He hit him so hard the music stopped. Did y'all hear that? There was music playing. Jazz music stops. My god, with the last bit. Okay, music's kind of just low now. Anyone's game. Last bit, last hit. And anyone's game. Any movement here. Was waiting for a 2H. There it is! Opens him up! Could this be it? That's going to be level 1. And then you can level 3 off that. But will it kill? And it will. Oxy doing another, keeping his title for three weeks in a row. But Vegito indeed, guys. Vegito indeed. Thus ending at 11:57. Thus taking us out of another Fade Friday. We have, remember that, oh Lord, what is the darkness behind, oh no. Hello? Why is the screen not screening? Anyway, remember that tomorrow we have Fade Friday, also known as Project Zion. We have a continuation. Oh my god. You gotta do better, son. What's going on? Why is my green screen not greening? Anyway, tomorrow we have Tekken and Guilty Gear, so if you want to sign up, please do if you haven't. Would you like to end Oxy? Is there anything you want to shout out? Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for going through tonight's Fade Friday. I know you never really have anything to shout out, but like this might be the one. If you want to cut a promo, I got you. Huh? Nah? Eh? Lois? Lois? And you want to shoutieth of the outieth? My guy Oxy? And then you want to proclaim? And then you want to put out there? Eh? No. If not, I thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for being here. Always a pleasure. Remember that we have Fade Friday coming up tomorrow, and we'll be seeing you out. I'm debating between playing. I'm probably gonna play Armored Core, Armored Core, and then yeah, I'm playing Armored Core and then see where my night goes. Excuse me, but I thank you guys. I'm gonna Alright, with that I'm going to post the end game post, promote our winners and such, and yeah, we'll be right back. Oh no.
I don't write books. Sorry. I've never written a story that was not a screenplay. So when I say dialogue, I
Long time no see, tourist. I've got a job for you. The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys. Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
Today we have a really good video. I would say this is the first time we've ever going to be doing this on the channel, and you know, hopefully we are going to be doing it
our
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh my god, my friend just introduced me to the coolest, newest musical ever, and it's called Hamilton. Have you guys heard of it yet? Here, let me play some.
Pardon me, are you Aaron Burr, sir? Depends who's asking. Oh, well, sure, sir. I'm Alexander Hamilton. I'm at your service, sir. I have been looking for you. I'm getting nervous, sir.
It's really good, and I really like it. And there's these cool things called animatics, and having.
Why? It's been a long day. Dum. Okay, so. So if you don't, like, every time we start this, I want to say, if you don't know what this is already, where are you from? Like, how do you not?
Truly with this one though, if you haven't heard of Hamilton, like, I get it if you haven't listened to it, but if you haven't heard of it,
where have you been? Where were you in 2016?
No.
Because there were two things that I remember from 2016. One was Hamilton and the other was Pokemon Go. I was built on the animatics. Like, that was my first introduction to movies. But like that was peak.
Yeah, peak animatic YouTube with the Hamilton.
Yes. I thought that was literally the coolest thing that could have ever been made ever.
And it's kind of for people who are kind of going
Raise a generation of children. Galactabun.
Yes.
Scribbles.
Oh yeah,
shout out.
You haven't met.
Cryptid Spectre.
Chatty's our system.
Shout out. Different, something like that. It's
Doesn't
something
talk
like that.
much, but he knows
So
his
they
stuff.
use for the, like, what I was basing it
Anyway,
off of.
no time
The
for
Hamilton,
pleasantries.
so that play,
We've got coyotes to deal with.
Spoon,
Never
Spibbles,
thought they'd end up
Galactabun.
howling
No,
around
because
the
I
place.
grew the heart with a tongue for so
But
many
not for
years.
long.
And I know all of you did too.
Here comes the second
And
wave.
if you didn't,
Keep the
then
fireworks
where were
safe.
you?
where were you? Because the disconnected mouth with the heart tongue, like,
When, like, when they were sad, like the heartbroken tongue. Like how they like turned to the side and they like had a snout. And David Diggs, if you're out there, come home to me.
This is what I like to
Come on.
see.
you explain some of the characters to the people who
Right. So if you somehow don't know Hamilton, I drew Thomas Jefferson and Alexander Hamilton. So Alexander Hamilton, played by Lin-Manuel Miranda himself, is on the bottom right, and Thomas Jefferson, played by David Diggs, is the I don't even know if it's the focal point. They had like a feud, and this is kind of like my interpretation of like one of the cabinet battles.
people audience who never heard Hamilton or never got it, you know, people, I'm just so confused with U.S. history.
And also, like, you might be looking, I say Thomas Jefferson, and you might be looking at this going, that's not Thomas Jefferson. That's
Or
just,
Alexander Hamilton.
It's
Don't let
just,
them slip past you.
and you know what? They ate.
They did.
They
And
devoured.
Lynn writing was
He devoured.
nothing left, but
One
acting
later. No, because, yeah, I'm kind of staying there. Like, I could do any better ever.
no, but and it's just purely
I think
like,
it's
a little bit fair when everyone
Compare it to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cast. And what I always say about Hamilton is that, like, people are like, like, fair enough, because, like, the community around it is like, it itself, you cannot deny, is, well, it changed musicals forever. It was so wildly successful. You all know this probably, but it was just amazing. It's so good.
And
The
like
writing
the music
is
and the writing
so
was
good.
Yeah.
Stop saying dumbass things. You're not even making sense.
If ever you hear this, my words are for you.
These machines look different.
Toy
I
box
know
next.
I'm building
Take them out
the
first.
right thing, the right thing to do. I heard people say that you gotta be cruel
Hey, happy Halloween, little buddy. Well, aren't you gonna say trick or treat?
No. I was walking yesterday and there's this snake in the middle of the road. Now, I'm no expert, but that shit was definitely poisonous. Well, actually, it probably wasn't. Snakes aren't usually poisonous, but they can be venomous. You couldn't just let that go, could you? See, I don't really know the difference between poisonous and venomous. Hell, most people probably do. You know damn well what I meant. But how do you go off and show your knowledge, didn't you?
I wasn't trying to show off my knowledge. It's actually quite straightforward. Venom is when it bites you. Poison is when you bite it. Snakes are rarely poisonous.
I don't give a If I say a snake is poisonous, you know what I mean. Poisonous, venomous, it can kill you, whatever. And why the fuck do you know this thing? Why do you know every goddamn little fact about everything? I don't know. Tell me something I don't know about flamingos.
They can only eat their heads upside down.
Last night I put a blob of toothpaste on my tooth.
A blob of toothpaste is actually called on.
Hey, Alex? You know if I try something? I was walking yesterday and there's this snake in the middle of the road. Now, I'm no expert, but that shit was definitely poisonous. Well, actually, it probably wasn't. Snakes aren't usually poisonous, but they can be venomous.
That's the stuff.
See, I don't really know the difference between poisonous and venomous. Hell, most people probably don't. You know damn well what I mean. How do you go off and show your knowledge?
I wasn't trying to show off my knowledge. It's actually quite straightforward. Venom is when it bites you. Poison is when you bite it. Snakes are rarely poisonous.
I don't give a If I say a snake is poisonous, you know what I mean. Poisonous, venomous, it can kill you, whatever. And why the f do you know this anyway? Why do you know every goddamn little fact about everything? I don't know. Tell me something I don't know about flamingos.
They can only eat their heads upside down.
Last night I put a blob of toothpaste on my tooth.
A blob of toothpaste is actually called a nurdle.
Hey, Alex?
Looks like I was a little off.
Mind if I try something?
Well, close enough is good enough for me.
You have all the answers, but no bitches. Why? I was walking yesterday and there's this snake.
Welcome back to Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? I'm your host, Jeff Foxworthy, and you are just in time for the final question to see if our contestant Dave has a chance to win $1 million. Now the subject chosen for the $1 million question is science. So without further ado, let's see the question. Okay, nice. You got yourself an easy one. You have 1 minute to solve the question. Take your time. Are you f***ing with me? Ooh. Say that a little louder on the mic, why don't you? I'm sorry. Are you f***ing with me? Okay, no, I wasn't. This is a family friendly show. Can you not? You said I was getting a science question, yet I see a full-blown equation on the board. What are we doing? I mean, it's a scientific equation. If that helps. Okay, you're not understanding the problem here. What grade is this? Because I know it's not 5th grade. Let me see. 3rd grade? It says right here. I mean, that looks about accurate. I don't know if that. Okay, hold on. No, don't. Please don't do that. Come on now. Don't. What? Okay, bro. There's children watching this. Please. So you don't let me down the eye and tell you that's a 3rd grade question? F*** out of here. Because a normal 3rd grade question, right, is like photosynthesis or the water cycle, some shit. That is college level rocket science. I guarantee you nobody in this building is getting that question. Actually, that's not true. Your classmate here, 2nd grader Darius, actually knows the answer. Don't do that. don't. That's not a 2nd grader. All right, that's like about to start senior year of high school tomorrow. All right, he is 6 foot with an aftershave. Go ahead and say something for me real quick. Yo, what's up?
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral.
I mean, if you don't know the answer, you can just say that. I mean, you got like 15 seconds left, so they don't really hurt me. D, the answer is D. It's not multiple choice. Why the f*** isn't it multiple choice? Because $1 million is on the line. It's a 3rd grade question. You want this to be easier? That's not a good read.
You come in.
What's even the question? What am I solving for?
I want you to disable these.
I ain't gonna lie to you. We think you're gonna make it this far, so we just do a bunch of letters up there and hope for the best.
Right now.
There's no y in the equation, though. How am I supposed to solve for something that's not even there? Well, that sounds like a skill issue to me. And time is up. Unfortunately, you did not answer the question on time, or right for that matter. So not only did you not win $1 million, talk about a bag fumble, but that means you are not smarter than a 5th grader, or even a 2nd grader for that matter. Please put the camera on him. Put the camera on real quick. Perfect. What you're seeing now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man that is not smarter than a 2nd grader. Real shame. Come on. I didn't get a chance. He didn't give me a chance. But that's all the time we have today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in for Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader. You have a blessed one. But before you leave, here's a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Ridge Wallet because they're dope and actually. Ridge Wallet was designed to keep us.
Outer cell speed.
Activating combat mode.
Boost, certainly not getting him anywhere close to infinity. That said, these problems are far outweighed by the large amount of praise that these villains deserve. It's just incredibly unfortunate that this film was the first of a two-part series, and one that had a severe dip in quality from one part to the next. We'll talk about that soon, but first we need to discuss these other movies because they are super relevant. Ant-Man and the Wasp had Ghost, a villain who is fighting against Malekith for that top spot of being the most forgettable. Comic Ghost is a rather obscure villain that was more so a foe for Iron Man before later joining the Thunderbolts. Movie Ghost is a distaff version of the character who has a similar costume, only with all the fun sapped out of it. This film made sympathizing with this villain a priority over everything else, to the point where her legacy is that she'll be remembered as the villain who is just sad all the time. The idea of a failed lab experiment giving someone the physical characteristics of a ghost that struggles to maintain tangibility is a very fun concept, and they could have easily made her far more interesting by feeding her looks and personality into a spooky ghost aesthetic. Instead, they simply leaned too hard on the tech side of the character and provided nothing that we haven't already seen before in some form or another. Maybe they'll improve her when she eventually returns in the Thunderbolt series, or maybe with a roster this stacked, they'll spare us for once and cancel this series before it releases. This film also had these other bad guys, but honestly, who cares? This is just a stock evil business guy that only serves to waste time and space in this franchise due to how aggressively mundane he is. His biggest crime is being there when anyone else could have been there instead. So now let's talk about Captain Marvel. The big bad here is this toxic male who is in no way a threat to Captain Marvel and is only there to be dumb and get beat up, making her look uber strong and powerful by comparison. We also get the introduction of the Skrulls in this film, a powerful race of shape-shifting aliens. They are kind of similar from comic to film, only they came off as much more pathetic and helpless in the latter. Their war with the Kree is very much in line with the comics, and is a very fun concept in general, having two powerful alien races go to war with each other, with no clear-cut good guys or bad guys, and with Marvel's heroes getting caught up in the middle. This film makes a great conflict somewhat more black and white, with the Kree being the more clear-cut villains of the story. This isn't inherently problematic because it does focus the story a bit, and the Skrulls have a chance to return in a more threatening form during Secret Invasion. We'll see if that ends up being worthwhile. Still, it is underwhelming to see such classic Marvel villains make their debut in such a helpless and pitiful manner. Their designs also feel a little bit too generic sci-fi. They could benefit from a more enriched color palette by making the purples and blacks in their uniform more distinct, and design their uniforms to be less like, well, everything else. The Kree in this film are decent as far as design goes, though their uniforms would be better off as white and green instead of black and green to help distinguish them from the Skrulls more. The Kree are led by the Supreme Intelligence, and the filmmakers took some liberties with this creature. It would normally get depicted as a giant tentacly head in a jar, but the Marvel higher-ups thought that would be too fun, so instead they made it take the form of normal humans to be more relatable to whoever it was talking to. Kevin knows that audiences love it when all their characters look and talk exactly the same. Besides, why waste CGI money on classic villains when we have cats to animate poorly? Though ultimately these vast array of creatures are redundant to speak about, because the true villain of Captain Marvel is the entire universe for failing to revolve around poor Carol, while simultaneously always trying to hold her down, especially the men. The villains in these movies are symptoms of larger problems though, as these two films are subpar for a long list of reasons that go beyond just having a lackluster antagonist. Not to mention the faults within these characters are not all that different from what we already discussed in past videos, so we'll move on for now. But don't worry, because once we get through the rest of these films, we'll circle back and recap what we covered and break down the importance of good villains in storytelling, and explain why it was so criminal for Marvel to handle their villains as sloppily as they did. Plus we'll go over possible ideas for what they could and should have done to fix this. But before we stray too far ahead, I believe we were talking about subpar films with lackluster antagonists, which means it is finally time to talk about Avengers Endgame. We left off on a less than flattering cliffhanger for this film, so you may be wondering, how could this villain be so bad when he was so highly praised in Infinity War? Well, there's a lot of reasons. So let's get into it. The captivating and well-written Thanos that we grew to love in Infinity War gets killed off in Endgame's opening scene. Then he gets replaced by this alternate Thanos, who is underdeveloped, less dynamic, and more cliche.
You have my respect, Stark. When I'm done, half of humanity will still be alive. I hope they remember you. What I'm about to do to your stubborn, annoying little planet. I'm gonna enjoy it very, very much.
he will go on to accomplish far less and will forever live in the shadow of his former self. Why the Russos decided to do this is beyond me. They had a great villain perfectly built up and then just stripped him of everything that made him entertaining. You could say they might have wrote themselves into a corner with how they ended Infinity War, given that beating Thanos at this point would be a near impossible task. Except a similar situation happens in the comics, but they resolve it in a much more satisfying way. Once comic Thanos kills off half the universe, he just keeps on winning, killing more and more powerful beings and growing in power until he feels that he no longer needs his mortal body, so he abandons it. Then in doing this, his hubris gets the better of him and he briefly leaves the Infinity Gauntlet vulnerable. Then of all people, a tortured and near-death Nebula is able to take advantage of the situation and claims the gauntlet for herself, undoing all the damage that Thanos caused and stripping him of his newly gained power in the process, and thus making Nebula the new big bad that needed to be stopped. All this to say that killing the first Thanos was a needless and poor decision, one that not only hurts Thanos as a character, but one that also robbed Nebula of her biggest moment. Not only is new Thanos less interesting than former Thanos, but the Avengers are also unable to get justice for all the pain he caused them. The Russos have provided us memes at the expense of a good story. Having characters like Star-Lord, Iron Man, and Scarlet Witch get a second chance to redeem themselves against Thanos would have been very exciting and satisfying. There were many great rivalries that got built up in Infinity War that will just never go anywhere. Drax dedicated his entire life to killing Thanos, and he was barely even around when it finally happened. No, instead of all that, we get a CGI game of Cosmic Keep Away, in which we just kill time watching our heroes fight villains that they have already beaten in far more exciting ways during the last film. The Black Order especially gets reduced from being formidable mini-bosses to just being extra fluff that fills up the screen so that our heroes can have something to occupy their attention. Ant-Man literally just crushes one under his boot while on his way to do something more important. And this entire army has just become one big gray mess. What happened? Everything was going so well in Infinity War. Thanos 1 was brimming with life and color, but now all of a sudden they're doing their best to make Thanos 2 as dull and absent as possible. The Black Order was always dark and gray, as the name would suggest, but they worked in Infinity War because they were surrounded by bright and colorful locations that made them pop by contrast. But in Endgame, everything is as gray and muted as they are, so you can barely tell when one of them is on screen. The dull color palette of this final battle accurately reflects how unthreatening and predictable this conflict turned out to be. You might argue that making Thanos and his army look so dark and colorless was a necessary decision for environmental storytelling in order to make this final battle seem more bleak and helpless, and plenty of other films use the same method of adding drama to great success. That would be a valid point, if only this villainous force had any substance behind it whatsoever. The heroes have organized the most powerful force we've ever seen them in up to this point. On the other hand, we have the gray and lifeless Thanos 2 substituting for the better Thanos 1 than this Black Order, who we've already beaten in far more entertaining circumstances, and everyone else here is just a gray blob whose only purpose in life is to get punched, so there's no tension or drama in sight. On paper, this should be a squash in favor of the heroes, and the fact that it isn't just makes this fight feel like a waste of time. It's like the Russos couldn't decide if they wanted to make this scene pure heroic fan service or an epic, tension-filled final battle, so they ended up creating this awkward middle ground, with elements from both options that don't mix together all that well. After Endgame, we have technically one more Phase 3 film in the form of Spider-Man Far From Home, which barely counts as a Spider-Man film. The big bad here is Mysterio, and his presence actually brings up an important discussion as far as casting for adaptations go. Jake Gyllenhaal was the one they picked for the job, but as far as the comics go, this is terrible casting because Mysterio is canonically ugly. Early on, he was an aspiring actor, but his hideous looks kept him from the spotlight, so he hid under his fishbowl and turned to a life of crime, using Hollywood special effects to make himself seem heroic while framing Spider-Man for his misdeeds. The film takes great inspiration from the comic, but it also takes great liberties at the same time, and with mixed results. On one hand, it's neat that they attempted to tie this film in with the other ones by making Mysterio and his allies former associates of Tony Stark. On the other hand, these Tom Holland films consistently suffer from having way too much Iron Man in them, and would benefit from standing on their own a bit more. With all that in mind, Mysterio was used pretty decently, having a great design and getting a lot of creativity with how they display his powers. The people who choreograph Loki's fights should take notes from this, because yes, Loki should be able to do a lot of similar things here, and much more. That's why it's so annoying when they just use knife. One last nitpick is that they still do the annoying CGI helmet removal that gets way overused and takes you out of the movie by reminding you that these costumes are all CGI. Granted, it makes sense that Mysterio could do this with his holographic abilities, however, it would be traditionally very out of character for Mysterio to reveal his face this much. You know, considering, especially while he's playing his hero facade, and in spite of all the changes that the film made to his character, it could still benefit from hiding Quentin Beck a bit more, and leaving him to be a bit more mysterious, especially considering the fact that he's trying to claim that he's not from this earth. But ultimately, it's probably for the best that they didn't make him ugly, because this film has more than enough lazy, migraine-inducing, cheap humor in it, so I have no doubt that the writers wouldn't be able to help themselves and would relentlessly attack this low-hanging fruit. Mysterio allegedly dies at the end of this film, but they could easily bring him back due to his deceptive nature, should they ever decide to finally commit to a Sinister Six film. Now with all that behind us, we move on to Phase 4. And it's no secret that all these films and shows are filled to the brim with problems, so it would be a bit redundant to only speak on the villains here. So we're just going to speedrun right through this section, then circle back with a conclusion on why it's so important to focus on this villain problem and look for some possible solutions. So here we go, Phase 4. WandaVision is up first, and no, the villain is not Agatha all along, nor was it this heroic toxic male that tried to save this brainwashed town by using guns. It also wasn't this ambiguously absent White Vision either. The real villain here is Wanda herself, the woman who held an entire town hostage and forced them to act out her fantasy against their will, and while having them all fully conscious the entire time.
Fine, you let us sleep. We have your nightmares.
However, the show doesn't quite see Wanda as the antagonist here, and for some reason tries to vilify anyone that tries to stop her evil deeds. It's one thing to turn your hero to the dark side, but that's not what we got. Instead, we're told that it's understandable to behave like a batshit crazy person, as long as you've had enough trauma.
They'll never know what you sacrificed for them.
No, you sacrificed nothing and ruined these people's lives so you could selfishly play pretend like a child. You are evil. Later down the road, Multiverse of Madness attempts to course correct Wanda, so we'll come back to her in a sec. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. This one has the iconic supervillain Carly. Isn't that fun? She's a terrorist that does evil things, then gets a free pass because Falcon pities her. Meanwhile, the US agent is frowned upon because he kills the terrorist that he was tasked to eliminate. But it was a bad thing because he did it while he was angry, I guess. It's a little bit backwards. Anyway, on to Loki, where Loki is back to his old evil self, but then he's not again 2 seconds later. We also get the debut of Kang here in a rather unrecognizable form. He's a bit softer and more pathetic when compared to the Great Conqueror that we're used to. However, I don't quite want to hate on this guy just yet, simply for being different. Reason being that Kang here is a character with many different forms, so it could be cool to see several lesser Kangs show up early on as main villains in various films and shows to steadily hype up the debut of the one true all-powerful Thanos-level Kang. It would be a unique and creative way to tie these various films together, while also giving your major villain an active role throughout. And by doing this, the writers would be able to take liberties with these alternate versions of Kang that would make them stand out from each other despite them technically being the same person. Personally, I'm not a big fan of multiverses and time travel as plot devices, but if you're going to use them, this could be a good way to make it interesting, and this did seem to be what the goal was, given what we saw here with Loki and also in Quantumania. Although this concept may not end up reaching its full potential at this point, given that Jonathan Majors seems to be getting cancelled now. So Kang's fate is up in the air at this point, and we'll just have to wait and see how things play out for now. On to Black Widow with this old, chubby idiot that nobody remembers. And also Taskmaster, a cult favorite from the comics. Taskmaster is a powerful mercenary that can mimic any fighting style that he encounters. In the movie, he kinda does that, only his power is not nearly as effective or utilized as creatively as it could be. His costume is made to be way less fun, and oh yeah, they photoshopped a woman's head on his body for some reason, and gave him this super shallow sympathetic edge that makes him barely a good guy, while also being completely void of any personality. Next up is Shang-Chi, but we already touched on this a bit in an earlier video. So in short, the Mandarin should be one of the all-time greatest villains put to the big screen, but this dude is not that guy. Instead, he's more so just an evil version of Shang-Chi. Granted, he has a little bit more depth than most villains nowadays, but that's not saying much. Moving on to the Eternals. This one has an evil Superman, because that's never been done before. Hawkeye. They brought back the once great Kingpin from the Daredevil series, just so they could immediately drag him down to the level of all the other terrible villains in this franchise. There's also some other bad guys, but whatever. Now we're on to Spider-Man No Way Home, and I'll actually slow down a bit here, because this one is worth talking about, as they brought back several villains from older films. First off, Sandman and the Lizard were very clearly tacked onto this film last minute, and their roles are so out of place and awkward that it probably would have been better if they weren't even there at all, because all they do while they're on screen is take you out of the movie and remind you that the original actors didn't return, and so the filmmakers try to hide that fact with out-of-place CGI and dumb character decisions. That said, Electro, Green Goblin, and Doc Ock are also in this film and are utilized far better. Electro was not great in The Amazing Spider-Man 2, but this film realizes that and puts a lot of work into improving Electro and making him far more interesting. Meanwhile, Doc Ock and especially the Green Goblin are not only just as good as they used to be, but they're arguably better than when we last saw them. You know, as long as you overlook all the plot holes and bad humor they come with, of course.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Willem Dafoe kills it, metaphorically and literally in his role as Norman Osborn, as he easily bounces between being sympathetic, evil, and downright terrifying. My only criticism is that I wish they gave him his iconic mask and silver hood. Regardless, the Green Goblin is meant to be one of Spider-Man's ultimate rivals, and in this film he is portrayed as exactly that. And it should also be pointed out that this villain isn't all that powerful, meaning you don't need a world-conquering, multiverse-shattering threat in order to make your antagonist compelling. All you need to do is have them threaten what the hero wants to protect. This point will be relevant later on. One concerning aspect about the villains in this film is that they may cripple the longevity of this franchise long term, since they are all major Spider-Man villains, but they all come from separate universes and won't be returning. That means that if they ever want to, say, properly introduce an MCU Green Goblin, then Peter will already have prior knowledge as to who Norman Osborn is, and it'll be difficult to organically introduce either of the Osborns without putting Peter in on where their stories will eventually end up. They also established that Oscorp doesn't exist in this universe, so he'll for sure have to be changed to some degree, and these potential new characters will have to compete with and try to top their Ultimate Universe selves, who for the most part already set a pretty high bar. Conversely, this may push Sony to avoid reusing characters like Doc Ock and Green Goblin in favor of establishing characters that aren't tainted yet, which would still be a great shame, because an MCU without Green Goblin or Doc Ock is missing out. Time will tell if this will become a problem or not, but this is another good reason as to why you should avoid using multiverses like this. It's fun in the moment, but it will break apart your world building long term. Next up is Moon Knight. This villain walks on glass, so that's pretty wizard, I suppose. Multiverse of Madness is up next with the return of Scarlet Witch, who is now in full-on mega-villain mode, foregoing all logic and reason in favor of relentlessly killing her way through the multiverse to regain her children who she only spent a week with and who were never real in the first place. She had some neato spooky moments here and there, but any positives you could say about her were deeply undercut by how random and silly her decision-making was. Like, lady, if you really want to have kids, you could just go on a date and spare us all the trouble. It's all just bizarre and nonsensical here. My only hope here is that they don't try to make her sympathetic and easily forgiven if they ever decide to bring her back. She did a lot of messed up stuff that can't just get swept under the rug. Oh yeah, Shuma Gorath was there too, the dimension-conquering eyeball that most of you probably only know from Marvel vs. Capcom. Except, Marvel is not great at securing their properties, so he's actually Gargantos now. Not that his name matters, because he's only here to act like a mindless beast, with no personality, that is far weaker than his comic self, and gets killed off after one sloppily choreographed fight. The only benefit he provides to this film is to make super nerds go, "That guy looks like that other guy. Easter egg." Also in this film is a literal evil mirror of Doctor Strange. He was super necessary and added a lot to the film, with how he used music powers and died immediately. It's not like the writers couldn't just make creative parallels between Strange and Wanda, because subtlety is for chumps, you see, and apparently Caecilius wasn't enough of a mirror, nor was Baron Mordo, so they needed to make things a little more obvious for their dumb monkey brain audience. After Mom, we got Miss Marvel, Thor Love and Thunder, and She-Hulk, all of which share the same villain, that being Kevin, for allowing any of these projects to get made in the first place. Now, to be fair, many people cite Gore the God Butcher as one of the few redeeming qualities to Thor 4, but to be honest, that's about as flattering as saying the corn was the prettiest part of the shit I took last night. We're just gonna skip over I Am Groot and Werewolf by Night, which speeds us along to Wakanda Forever, with the iconic, probably now cancelled, Namor. Namor is a bargain bin replacement for the far more interesting Namor. This goes up there with the Mandarin and Baron Zemo as one of the worst comic-to-film adaptations within the MCU. This guy went from bullying Magneto to having the same weakness as Super Friends Aquaman. Failure. On to Ant-Man Quantumania, with a cameo from the Lost. Many complaints towards this film were about how the new Thanos got taken out by literal ants. That complaint is valid, however the MCU creatives could salvage this by doing what we talked about earlier, and establishing that this is just a lesser version of Kang, with a proper, much more powerful version still out there. The Harry Potter series already expertly accomplished something very similar, with how they hyped up Voldemort, by making weaker versions of himself battle Harry Potter in the forms of Professor Quirrell, Tom Riddle, and so on. Voldemort starts out the series in a weakened state, so that a young, inexperienced Harry Potter can stand a chance against him. Then they both steadily grow in strength over the years, until Voldemort was finally able to regain full power, and Harry matured enough to stand a real chance against him. If the MCU wanted to do something similar, they could have these lesser Kangs show up to fight other lesser heroes like Ant-Man, so that our heroes can catch on to this looming threat, and have a chance to prepare for it so that when the real deal comes around, they will be strong enough to face him. This could be the groundwork for an exciting story if they play it out right. Although the MCU's ability to produce anything competent these days has fallen far from what it used to be, I Either way, the potential is still there. MODOK also made his debut in this film, and he has become the living embodiment of rock bottom. Now, to be fair, MODOK as a concept is silly and rightfully warrants being made fun of to some degree, given that he is basically just a giant head on a chair. However, he is still supposed to be incredibly dangerous and horrifying. There are supposed to be layers to this creature. Instead, they did the bare minimum to make him an easy and often literal punching bag. It's just a waste of a once creative and bizarre villain. If you want to use your villains to make jokes, then use the Wall or Stiltman or any of the other dozens of terrible villains who have come and gone in the comics. Heck, you could even just make one up if you have to. Please just don't waste great villains who have far more to offer than your terrible attempts at comedy. Last up, as of the day I'm making this video, is Guardians of the Galaxy 3, with the latest villain being the High Evolutionary. This guy was pretty decent. They gave him a well-established and memorable personality. Still, his design pales in comparison to his comic self, and he feels like he doesn't really accomplish all that much for what was supposed to be the final villain for this group of Guardians. Regardless, he was still more entertaining than most other entries on this list. Now, I apologize for rushing to the end here, but I really want to get to the point of why we're discussing all of this in the first place. Why bring up problems from films that came out over a decade ago, and why focus specifically on the bad guys? Well, to state the obvious, villains are important. In fact, they are essential. For the majority of superhero stories, the villain is the second most important character, just behind the hero himself. You can make your heroes as well written as possible, but without a good villain to balance them out, they themselves will naturally become less captivating and enjoyable. The Avengers and the MCU as a whole exploded into the mainstream because it introduced moviegoers to a whole new world of fun, exciting, and interconnected heroes who each have their own unique stories, powers, and big personalities. There's a great appeal in watching how these different characters combine or clash when mixed together, and it's no wonder why Marvel became such a powerhouse of a brand, having built up decades of great heroes and stories to pull from entire filmmaking. However, this MCU journey can only be so exciting for as long as these characters face compelling enough adversity, and Marvel ran into trouble very quickly when people started to notice that they didn't. Let's do a quick recap. Iron Man was an amazing film. Iron Man 2 was significantly more mid because it retreads a lot of the same ground from the first film. The Incredible Hulk had a dud of a finale because his villain was messy and only offered noise over substance. Thor was a rather uninspired film, and its main benefit was just setting up things to come, some of which never did. The first Avenger was slightly better, but also created a lot of good setups with lackluster payoffs. The Avengers itself was great, but its main villain was cursed and never utilized his full potential. Iron Man 3 was a complete waste of a film because the director wanted to make punchlines instead of great villains. Thor 2 was a snooze fest of a film because it offered the most basic, stock, forgettable villains imaginable. The Winter Soldier was another great entry with an excellent main villain. However, its side villains were severely lacking. Guardians 1 had a set of basic villains, but was balanced out by the introduction of its exciting new heroes and a Nebula. Age of Ultron became the worst Avengers film by a wide margin because they did just about everything wrong with handling an otherwise iconic villain who could have offered so much more. Ant-Man was an okay film but was prevented from being great due to yet another waste of a villain. Civil War was great because it was primarily heroes fighting heroes, but when the villain was on screen, he single-handedly dragged down the film's quality and produced its most forgettable moments despite having the potential to be its breakout star. Doctor Strange was a basic film overall, with the promise of a greater villain that is yet to be carried out. Guardians 2 offered a decent villain, but ultimately another one that didn't quite reach its full potential. Homecoming offered a great villain that carried this film, along with terrible side villains that tried to drag it down. Thor Ragnarok was similar to Homecoming in that regard, as well as reminding us of great villains who would never show up. Black Panther presented a villain whose greatness was widely debated, while also offering us one of the worst final battles in the franchise. Infinity War was excellent, nearly perfect in some aspects. However, its quality suffers thanks to its far inferior sequel that it is directly tied to. Ant-Man and the Wasp as a whole was a largely forgettable film, and its villains were a major contribution as to why. Captain Marvel presents a villain that was physically incapable of hurting its hero, so try to make heads or tails of that. Endgame was spoon-fed everything it needed to be one of the greatest films imaginable, having one of the best villains in the franchise, but in a bizarre maneuver, it threw all of its greatness in the trash in favor of being significantly less compelling and enjoyable. Far From Home was a cringe-heavy film whose villain was okay at best, but one who couldn't quite carry the movie as effectively as Vulture did in the previous outing. Then from there, we have the horrific mess that turned out to be Phase 4. To say the villains in most of these projects were bad is an understatement, and so far, Kang's attempts to recreate the hype that Thanos left behind have been about as successful as the Shockmaster's debut. So what should they have done differently? For starters, let's examine what makes a good villain. Thematically speaking, a good villain will stand for the opposite values that the hero stands for. Scar uses deception against his family to gain power and rules with fear, while Simba challenges him in order to rule with loyalty and respect. Killmonger similarly parallels the Black Panther as an evil copy, but he comes up short because his worst deeds either don't happen, get undone, or don't affect the heroes at all. Instead of leaving the legacy of being a great villain, his legacy is merely a debate as to whether his actions are justified or not, and they aren't, just to be clear. A villain may parallel the hero by walking a similar path, but never growing or learning from their mistakes. Chick Hicks shows us everything that Lightning McQueen would have been had he never matured during his time in Radiator Springs. Yellow Jacket attempts to parallel Ant-Man, but instead of representing what Scott could be if he were on the wrong path, he just takes what makes Ant-Man special and removes it by having the same power, and just giving us a shallow final battle. Then as MODOK, he does nothing to affect the heroes in any way, being even more useless than Jar Jar Binks. The villain could represent a goal that the hero aspires to reach. Rattlesnake Jake was the true legend that Rango was pretending to be, and as such, Jake exposed Rango for his phony act. However, Rango defeated this villain by earning his respect, and proving himself to be a legend in his own right. Now don't let the irony get lost on you, and that all these examples I am using are being pulled from children's movies. This villain problem isn't an issue of Disney watering everything down to be family friendly. Not that Marvel has always been all that family friendly to begin with, but had that been the case, it still wouldn't be a valid excuse. In fact, many of cinema's greatest villains come from classic Disney cartoons. But even if you strip all that fancy thematic stuff away and make your villain as simple as possible, the potential is still there to make them great. You don't need gore, bad language, depravity, great power, or even great depth in order to make a good villain. At their core, all you truly need is for them to make the hero's journey as difficult as it could possibly be. Any other substance you add on top of that is a bonus. A great villain could be as simple as a big shark or even just a tornado. It's really not all that complex when you put it in simple terms. So with that in mind, it becomes all the more aggravating when Marvel botches it again and again. Example, the T-1000 is an emotionless, unrelatable void of a character whose only goal is to kill the protagonist. He barely emotes, he barely speaks, and he doesn't do anything outside of his pursuit to kill. Yet in spite of his simplicity, he is still an iconic and celebrated villain due to how creatively and effectively he pursues his goal. The way he's portrayed in the film makes him seem like an unstoppable menace, and it seems impossible to fathom how he could be killed. The only way the good guys could find safety is by moving far away from him and hiding. This is also in spite of the fact that they have their own Terminator to rely on. It's made very clear that he is better than them in every way, and it seems that if they even make one wrong move, he'll quickly take them out. And after a full movie of his deadly chase, it becomes highly rewarding to see the moment when the heroes finally find a way to come out on top. Sometimes you don't have to overthink it. If the story demands a simple killer to be great, then greatness is what you'll get if he plays his role well. Now if you compare the T-1000 to someone like Malekith, they are similar in that Malekith is also an empty void with no personality or nuance. But the reason why this one works while this one does not is because Malekith sucks at being a villain. Anytime he and Thor are in the same vicinity, Thor just pounds his face in. He does kill Thor's mother, but only after she slaps him around a bunch to the point where Kurse needs to step in and bail him out. So aside from that kill, he just spends the whole movie getting his emotionless face hammered in. See the difference? Now let's take a look at another villain at work. Arguably the most iconic villain with the big screen, Darth Vader. He's massive, he has this dark, intimidating costume, and a booming voice. Whenever he's in the room, his presence is felt, and aside from the trench run, he largely dominates the heroes throughout all three films until the very end. If anyone ever needs good inspiration for an antagonist, this guy is a near-perfect example, and I do believe the MCU creators actually did follow his template, only in the worst way possible. It seems that most directors within the MCU each wanted to make their own Darth Vader, forcing their villain to be big, dark, and scary, even if they weren't like that in the books. That's a fine thing to do with one character, but when it happens again and again and again, it very quickly becomes a boring trope that I now refer to as the big gray blob. Not everyone gets to be Darth Vader. Sometimes you need a Jabba the Hutt, or a Boba Fett. Different enemies to fill different roles that make the world seem larger and make a more complete story. Marvel comics are packed full of many colorful and wildly distinct villains by intelligent design. It's incredibly easy to not only tell these villains apart here, but you can also learn a lot about their powers and personality just by looking at them. Character design is an extremely important element to the creative process of comics, so it is criminal to see so many great villains get their unique and iconic designs butchered by people who fail to understand who these characters are and were too short-sighted to think that maybe these guys shouldn't all look the same. And if you're going to make the costume dark, just be sure to not make it messy at the same time. Darth Vader, Voldemort, and so many other great villains do have dark costumes, but they also have simple designs that are easy to follow and remember. Too many of these modern villains suffer from being over-designed to the point where it's difficult to tell what you're looking at, and the lasting impression that they give you, if any at all, is just an image of nonsensical sludge. What's worse is that Darth Vader was great because he got results. And by getting results, I mean having a serious impact on the story that can be defined as making a significant change in the hero's life, killing off other important characters, or being able to succeed in achieving their villainous goals. This leads to a side discussion about fairness in terms of victories and defeats in these stories, because even if a villain does succeed and get some kind of win, it won't feel earned or narratively appropriate if the win is contrived, or the hero is really not the character in order to fail. The inverse is also true and tends to be more common, which is a huge reason as to why so many people hate modern heroes. Too often these newbies lack the power or experience they should need in order to win, yet they just do it anyway. It doesn't feel earned, and it's not satisfying in the slightest. As audiences, we expect the good guy to win in the end at some point, but you can't just say it happens. You need to explain why in a manner that is either clever or triumphant. She-Hulk didn't have to earn anything in her story. She just complained to the manager to get what she wanted. Captain Marvel became super powerful and had this huge victory over the Kree, but it was not compelling in the slightest because her powers pretty much just came in arbitrarily when the writers decided it was her time to win. Spider-Man was able to defeat Doctor Strange, not because he was smarter or more powerful, but because the camera cut in close so you couldn't see what was happening. Then Strange sat there and did nothing as the writers cheated to make him lose. Conversely, as good as Infinity War was, Thanos did not earn his win over the Hulk, and this fight was the least satisfying in the franchise. Hulk was given no reason as to why he fought so pathetically, and the other Avengers were shown to be able to face Thanos in a much more competent way. On top of that, the Hulk was given no redemption afterwards. So this scene just comes off as the writers not liking the Hulk and wanting to get rid of him. In Iron Man 3, nerdy fake Mandarin here is able to cut through Iron Man's armor like butter, despite previous films showing that his armor is extremely durable. Based on what we've seen, it doesn't feel like he should be able to burn through these suits so easily, and as a result, Killian doesn't come off as powerful. Tony Stark just comes off as incompetent for making his new suits far inferior to his old ones. In stories like these, packed full of powerful tools and abilities, great care needs to be taken in order to maintain consistency and believability, because otherwise it will quickly become apparent that the writers aren't putting much thought into their stories, and audiences will quickly become bored and checked out. A villain who is easily defeated by an undeserving hero is hardly worth remembering. So to tie this back to Darth Vader, Empire Strikes Back was basically just 2 hours of him beating down the heroes left and right. He was established early on as a powerful being and consistently remained that way right up until the very end, while the story carefully crafted a satisfying explanation for his downfall. Even though you know the heroes will probably win in the end, it seemed like a great mystery as to how they would accomplish this task, because defeating this guy seemed impossible. The opposite is true for most MCU films. With the overabundance of tasteless, tone-deafening jokes, the danger usually always feels very low. If the heroes aren't taking this stuff seriously, why should the audience? Obviously this is very problematic, because how is a villain meant to make an impression when it feels like the heroes are never really in any danger? Let Tony Stark make his jokes, and let him use his charm, but when it's time to get serious, let him get serious. That's how he was in Iron Man 1, and that's part of what makes this film so much better than all the others. On top of the bad humor, the MCU villains could hardly ever seem to get anything done, with very little exception. We know that sequels will inevitably come. Take advantage of that, and let the villains win once in a while. Let's see what would happen if the Mandarin came out on top at the end of Iron Man 3. Let Loki force his way into ruling Asgard, and just let him be in control for a while. Don't just undo it right away. Let Ultron take over the world. Sure, the heroes will win in the end eventually, but it would be much more satisfying if the villains had their own series of wins first, and let the conflict last, instead of it always getting instantly resolved. Now don't get me wrong here, endings are also essential, and a lot of modern stories suffer from the lack of ending. All I'm saying is to not rush the process. Instead of making the Red Skull a one-and-done threat, make him the main antagonist of the Captain America trilogy. You can still have other villains show up with unique stories, but just allow this guy to better connect those splitting branches. Have the Red Skull return as Alexander Pierce in disguise. Connect Baron Zemo's origins back to Hydra, and show that either his father or his grandfather served with the Red Skull during World War II. Stuff like that to make the Red Skull seem like he has a larger presence within this world. The Green Goblin killed Aunt May, and then he just literally evaporated into another universe. No, piss off with the multiverse. Make a proper in-universe Green Goblin. Let him kill Aunt May, then let him go on to have a long and devastating rivalry with Spider-Man. To paint more of a picture of what I'm talking about here, here's an example of what the MCU could look like if they implemented the changes I was talking about. The biggest change right out the gate is that I would want to remove Thanos. Now don't get me wrong, Thanos could definitely show up eventually, but I think it would be better to have our first major antagonist be a group that could more effectively take advantage of the MCU structure, that being the Masters of Evil. Thanos was great, but his build-up was mostly just a series of cameos that didn't really do anything aside from reminding us that he existed. I've talked about the Masters of Evil many times in this series already, but just as a refresher, they're basically the evil Avengers. Having a group instead of one single villain would give them the ability to have just as fun of a build-up as the Avengers themselves. You can still have these one-off villains like the Incredible Hulk and Iron Man, but as we watch the hero roster grow, so does the villain roster. Establish Baron Zemo early on as an evil Nick Fury of sorts, paying attention to the various battles of the world and recruiting these various villains villains to his side, and let us take the time to get to know these people and get invested in their stories. Then instead of having the Avengers battle this big gray CGI wall of nothing, make the big final battle be essentially all the heroes versus all the villains. Make the entire event one big payoff that rewards dedicated viewers who invested their time watching each and every solo film leading up to this point. This big change would also be helpful for post-Endgame stories as well, because once Thanos died, audiences knew that most of the stakes and drama died with him, so there was no longer a desire to continue watching. However, if you had multiple big-name villains in the big finale, then while some may get killed off, you can allow others to live on and fight another day, and thereby help maintain audience investment going forward. Conversely, if the mandate is that we need to use Thanos, then each film that precedes him should either directly tie back to him in some way, such as Ronin, or they should have a heavy impact on the hero's evolution, such as the Winter Soldier. Dormammu has little to no impact on the story, aside from helping Doctor Strange show off the Time Stone's power. So how about we save him for later and replace him with Mephisto, who is basically Marvel's devil, for those who don't know, and is also someone who played a big role in the Infinity Gauntlet time. Type Mephisto up in a similar way that you did with Dormammu, but then bring him back later on and establish him as an underling of Thanos, to help show off how big of a threat Thanos is, and to have Mephisto around as a villain to defeat in Endgame. Give the villains of the other solo films a similar treatment, and use them to steadily bolster Thanos' entourage. Take out villains like Ultron and Baron Zemo and save them for later. In the meantime, use characters that would be more directly relevant to the Infinity Saga, then you could take advantage of this carefully crafted entourage, and have all these various showdowns play out while the Avengers are trying to go through their time fights to Endgame. That would probably be a bit more exciting than what we got, which was just watching the Avengers sit around and talk about butts all day. Maintain Loki as an ally of Thanos, and make his inevitable betrayal an act that comes with selfish reasons. Then have Loki live on as a villain, so audiences can have something to look forward to after Endgame. And speaking of post-Endgame, this is the time to really take advantage of your heavy hitters, to recapture people's excitement. Kang is a decent enough villain, but his story is a bit messy to say the least, and frankly, he's not the most popular guy out there. Instead, why aren't we picking up bigger names like Dr. Doom, Galactus, Dormammu, or even a second attempt at Ultron? It's no wonder why people are losing interest in mass, because Kamala Khan and She-Hulk were given priority over the Fantastic Four and the X-Men. And all we get from our next big bad is seeing him work a desk job, watching him get beat up by ants, and getting the promise of more unappealing, messy, cheap multiverse adventures that are guaranteed to lower the stakes and further butcher everybody's investment in the long-term story in favor of gimmicks that will rapidly cheapen the more they rely on them. Now, hindsight is 20/20, and it's easy for me to sit here and say what should have been because I didn't have to pioneer this massive undertaking in the first place. Making this massive interconnected cinematic colossus of a franchise is an impressive feat. So if they make a few mistakes along the way, that's definitely understandable. That said, these problems have persisted for well over a decade now and have only ever gotten worse with time. That is inexcusable. Marvel, do you want your fans to like your new crappy characters? A guaranteed way to pull that off would be to put them up against the deadliest, most ruthless, most unstoppable villains imaginable. If you make your heroes suffer at the hands of a powerful villain, and to make their journey towards victory seem extremely difficult, then fans will naturally rally to their side when empathy kicks in. It's really not that complex. But no, instead you'll either be too insecure and desperate to prove that your hero is cool, so you'll make everything easy and fun for them, or you'll be too eager to make your villain misunderstood and relatable, to the point where you will forget to make them do anything bad, and the heroes will randomly like them when they have no reason to think that way. The villain problem goes beyond Marvel as well, as many modern films, shows, games, and otherwise suffer from boring, gentle, sad, gray, and unimpactful villains. We need to go back to the days of the ruthless villains, who were smarter, deadlier, more successful, and more revered. The MCU in particular is specifically getting called out in this video series because it comes from a legacy that should have allowed it to pioneer a new era of classic cinematic villains year after year. And that's not even counting the great powerhouses like Magneto, Galactus, and Dr. Doom, who they didn't have access to yet. The Mandarin, Baron Zemo, MODOK, Ultron, the Leader, Arnim Zola, Malekith, the Enchantress, Claw, Eagle, and all the rest should easily have the ability to stand shoulder to shoulder with all the greats that came before, and this video series was made to essentially serve as a memoriam for what could have been.
Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative. To protect the convergence.
So in Dragon Ball Super Superhero, it's revealed that Goku doesn't know what meditation is. Actually, scratch that. It's revealed that Goku doesn't know what meditation is anymore. As this revelation is just the latest in a disappointing trend you, I, and other Dragon Ball fans have noticed for years now during Dragon Ball's revival era. As while we are grateful for new Dragon Ball content, it appears to have come at the cost of the integrity of Goku's characterization. Gone is the powerful and pure-hearted martial arts master, and in his place is a bumbling moron who sometimes shows glimpses of the anime icon we once knew. Many fans try to pin the blame solely on Toei Animation, and while the worst of Goku's newfound stupidity does indeed come from there, such as him forgetting a Senzu bean in the Goku Black Arc, you have to remember that for the movies, Toriyama writes the script. Therefore, a lot of Goku's character assassination has come straight from him. So this begs the question, why would Akira Toriyama do this to Goku's character? Well, there's actually a logical but cynical reason behind all this, and actually, Toriyama planted the seed for Goku's character regression in Goku's very first scene of the very first movie of Dragon Ball's revival era. That's right, Goku's character assassination started all the way back in Battle of Gods. You see, the initial confrontation between Goku and Beerus wasn't just to establish the God of Destruction as the big new threat, it was also served as an indicator as to just how far Toriyama is going to regress Goku's character. So let's break down the story beats of the fight. Goku meets a god and his attendant. Goku, in his foolish arrogance, believes his power to be superior. Goku then gets humbled and finger-flicked by the god. This may not appear all too damning at first glance. That is until you realize that this is just a remixed version of Goku's initial meeting with Kami and Mr. Popo, as it was there that Goku's arrogance, fresh from him punching a hole through King Piccolo's stomach, led him to believe that he was unstoppable, until he was humbled by Popo and then finger-flicked by Kami, albeit not due to his arrogance, but the similarities between the two scenes are striking. Goku's meeting with Kami and Popo was so pivotal to his character, as it was there that the teachings of Roshi, that there is always someone better, was permanently integrated into his martial artist philosophy of self-improvement. Therefore, this scene has the unfortunate impact of marginalizing a lot of the growth Goku had gone through as a character throughout the original manga, as after training with Kami, he would always treat his opponents with
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on. The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam complex in the Bellius region. Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet. They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam. You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once, Astra Crown and Umberox. As you know, we have few cards to play. I hope we can count on you.
some level of respect. Even in battles where he rightfully or wrongfully believed he was the stronger combatant, he wouldn't outwardly, arrogantly boast about his power level and mock mock his opponent's apparent inferiority. In fact, when Goku would mock his opponents in the manga, it always came from a place of wanting to bruise the ego of an arrogant evil opponent rather than serving his own self-satisfaction. But you know, I could chalk this scene up to being more of a reference to Goku's past than a case of character assassination. But then there's Resurrection F to consider, and the second movie of Dragon Ball's revival era really does continue in Goku's character regression, and it starts with the introduction of the concept of what would eventually become Ultra Instinct. Now, believe it or not, this scene was an actual
Ideal mercenary. Umbrox is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the two targets.
a foreshadowing of the power-up Goku would get in the Tournament of Power. It was more of a remixed version of martial arts lessons that Goku had learned from Kami and Popo back when he was a child. Principles he held onto all the way through to the Buu Saga. The Dragon Ball Super manga even hints at this as well when Goku attains Ultra Instinct, since at that point Goku kinda forgot that he's a martial artist, I guess. Meanwhile, the rest of Ultra Instinct, as much as Whis hypes it up and adds a lot of flowery language to it, it's just glorified reflexes combined with what happens when an athlete or even a gamer gets into the zone, where the body makes optimal choices subconsciously. You've probably experienced this yourself. So with that being said, how do you sell the audience on the idea that Goku needs to relearn such basic martial arts principles? Well, that's easy. Out of nowhere, you make him into such an incompetent and arrogant martial artist that now Goku just lets his guard down in the middle of fights, and that's why he almost dies to a fucking laser pointer in the debut of his most super and most strongest super duper blue god form. Now this just makes zero sense. Throughout the original manga, if a Dragon Ball character is powered up, they're super durable. They have to actively lower their power level to be vulnerable to lesser attacks. But now I guess Goku can just let his guard down and be susceptible to attacks billions of times weaker than he is. But that's not even the worst of what Resurrection F does, as the film gave us the return of the franchise's most iconic and integral villain, the galactic tyrant Frieza, whose battle with Goku on planet Namek is synonymous with one of the most iconic anime transformations and beatdowns of all time. It was after said beatdown that Frieza taught Goku another important lesson, which aided in his growth as a character and a martial artist. That being that not everyone has the potential to turn over a new leaf and become a friendly rival to him if he gives them the chance, like what happened with Piccolo and Vegeta. It's after blasting Frieza, you can see a complex look on Goku's face, that of anger, regret, sadness. His hand is left shaking after doing what he had to do, believing that he had killed it. So in Resurrection F, after a tough fight, Goku manages to get the upper hand on the powered-up Frieza, a being that after decades to reflect on his mortal life, still made killing Goku and blowing up the Earth his #1 priority. So here Goku has this genocidal maniac dead to rights. So what does he do about it? Well, this is a video all about Goku's character assassination, so he makes a decision that is so mind-bogglingly stupid that I don't think the fanbase calls enough attention to it. Goku actually invites Frieza to leave the planet and train some more because he could make a great sparring partner. Okay, first of all, this is just an insanely stupid decision since Frieza almost managed to bridge the gap between himself and Goku with just 4 months of training. Meanwhile, Goku needed decades of training and teaching from the strongest being in the universe just to reach blue level. So by this movie's logic, Frieza only needed one more day of push-ups in order to body Goku with ease. Also, it portrays Goku's character development from the original manga. It's after learning that not everyone can be redeemed is why Goku was screaming at Gohan to kill Cell when he had the chance, because Cell, I don't know, could get desperate and try to destroy the entire planet. He wasn't shouting, "Wait Gohan, you have to let him go, he could be a really fun sparring partner someday." And when it came to Majin Buu, as much as Goku wanted to fight him under better circumstances, he knew he would have to be reincarnated to purge the evil from him, which is how we got Buu at the end of Z. But what really gets me about this scene is that after Frieza does indeed blow up the planet, Beerus berates Goku for being too soft on Frieza, even though this is a lesson Goku already learnt back in the original manga, and Goku straight up killed Mecha Frieza in future Trunks' timeline, and I highly doubt he invited King Cold to go train or some other bullshit. And then in Dragon Ball Super Broly, it's pretty much confirmed that Goku didn't even consider the possibility that Frieza could get another overpowered transformation to kill him with, because they resurrected him. This being the same Frieza that tried to stab Goku in the back when he saved his life on Namek. And I know it's in different continuities, but Black Frieza could still pop up in the next movie. So this brings us back to the meditation scene of Dragon Ball Super Superhero, and now I can fully tear this scene to shreds and expose just how badly it shits all over Goku's legacy from the original manga. Firstly, in the original manga, when Goku saw Vegeta thinking to himself on a rock, he knew exactly what Vegeta was doing. Then when Vegeta explains Jiren's fighting style to Goku, while he stares at him like a slack-jawed idiot, he says that Jiren is so efficient in his fighting style because he conserves energy right until the moment he has to attack. Meanwhile, this is a technique Goku himself pioneered all the way back in the Namek saga. Whis then berates Goku for thinking that training is all about working one's muscles, even though Goku is the one who lectured Vegeta about not overworking one's body all the way back in the Cell saga. And then linking this back to Goku's character regressing to his child self, it was when training with Kami and Popo is when Goku first learned the value of meditation. And you know what really bothers me about this scene? If they needed Vegeta to teach a character the importance of meditation and efficient fighting styles, really, a character who fights like a barbarian and who can barely control his own ki was standing right there. So with the 4 movies covered, now we can finally answer the question: why did Akira Toriyama choose to regress Goku's character like this? Why would he ruin the character, one of the most iconic anime characters in history, and one which was so influential that he inspired modern shonen manga legends such as Luffy and Naruto? Well, here's the thing. For Dragon Ball to resurrect in the way that it did, Goku's character had to be sacrificed. Let me explain. You see, by the Cell Saga of Dragon Ball, Goku was essentially a completed character, in the sense that his path to power of martial arts mastery was complete. You can tell by his gi, which once carried the symbols representing his masters, eventually becoming one which represented himself, all before disappearing completely. Goku had become a wise, mature, highly skilled martial artist, one which no longer needed a master. You can see this by him mastering the Super Saiyan transformation and unlocking the Super Saiyan free form in Otherworld, and in turn a character which no longer had room to grow. But this would make Goku a less interesting protagonist. It's why Gohan was supposed to take up the protagonist role in the Buu saga, but that didn't quite work out. So therefore, in order to hinge this new era of Dragon Ball on the tried and trusted shoulders of Son Goku, he couldn't remain the level-headed, competent, mature, relatively speaking, character he was by the end of the manga, because a character with so little flaws or little room to grow could risk boring the audience. So in order to alleviate such risks, Akira Toriyama seems to have decided to just regress all of Goku's character development and the maturity that he went through as an adult, symbolized by Whis writing his own signature on Goku's orange gi, thereby essentially confirming that Goku has indeed regressed from a martial arts master to an impatient and ignorant student, thereby sacrificing Goku's character development and exploiting nostalgia, all in order for Dragon Ball to live once again. You know, it's kind of ironic because Dragon Ball's return is something that I and a lot of Dragon Ball fans were wishing for well over a decade. But now it looks as though that wish was granted on more of a monkey's paw rather than a set of Dragon Balls. But you know what really bothers me about all this, again, is that Akira Toriyama was perfectly aware that Goku eventually had to be replaced as a protagonist in order to avoid regressing his character. That's why that even after the plan to have Gohan replace Goku failed, he managed to introduce Oob in the very last chapters of Dragon Ball, thereby making Goku the Master to Oob in a weird but genius ending. So to know more about why Dragon Ball's weird ending was actually genius, click this video over here. But anyway guys, thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe if you enjoyed, and stay locked into the cage. Peace out.
Strap in everyone for the most exciting shakeup this series. Android 20 and 19 have been looking for Goku to get their revenge on behalf of the Red Ribbon Army, but Goku isn't feeling as amazing as he otherwise looked during his demonstration against Trunks. Little droplets of sweat begin to appear. Strap in everyone.
After Cell's speech, the whole world fell in a state of terror. The police and the army, both weakened due to peacetime, were unable to do anything against this menace. However, everyone had forgotten about the boy who defeated the evil archfiend Piccolo. The world had forgotten about the man who defeated both the Saiyans and Frieza. The world had forgotten about Son Goku. This is a little passage from around the middle of the Cell arc, and I think right now it perfectly describes the Dragon Ball community. A few weeks ago, I made a video about how I missed the old Goku, and in it, I trashed Super Goku a lot because I didn't think he was like the old Z Goku. I specifically described it as Goku being a shell of his former self. While the reception of the video was mostly positive, a lot of the criticisms aimed at the video felt nitpicky, and they just rubbed me the wrong way to the point where I felt like I had to respond. Before we begin, I'd like to ask if you could leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel, as I really appreciate it. And if you think I was right about Goku, you'll also think I'm right when telling you to check out today's sponsor, War Thunder.
I dived into War Thunder, not just the game, but the whole universe to explore. Ever thought of personalizing? And there's also a twist, you won't believe it. The AH-1S helicopter Kisarazu rocks an anime design from the JSDF itself. And if you're into exclusives, the 3D Dakimakura anime box. After Cell,
All enemy ACs destroyed.
out today,
Mission accomplished.
Booster to both.
In it, he basically says that Goku isn't a hero, and for some reason, the Dragon Ball community used this to gaslight themselves into believing that Goku just isn't a good person and only cares about fighting. But I'm going to read the actual quote and then explain to you my thought process after reading it. Toriyama says, basically, Son Goku from Dragon Ball doesn't fight for the sake of others, but because he wants to fight against strong guys. So once Dragon Ball got animated, at any rate, I've always been dissatisfied with the righteous hero type of portrayal they gave him.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries. Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for. Sooner or later, you'll have to make a choice no one can make for you. When that time comes, I hope I can support you. Raven.
I guess I couldn't quite get them to grasp the elements of poison that slip in and out of sight among the shadows. So what does it mean that Goku doesn't fight for the same life? Considering the fact that in the Sand Saga, Goku landed a hit on Nappa for every single one of his fallen friends, and before fighting Frieza, Goku says, "And for all the Saiyans that you've killed, as well as the people of planet Namek, I'm gonna take you down." I think it's safe to say Goku will fight for people he cares about, but he's not necessarily fighting for the sake of the universe. I'll even give credit to Dragon Ball Super here, because after Jiren tries to blast away all of Goku's friends at the Tournament of Power, he even says that he's not a hero of justice or anything. But if you try to hurt his friends, he's not going to forgive you. One pretty big example here is the difference between the manga and anime having Goku react to Frieza's death. In the anime, Goku has sort of a mad look on his face, like he finally just took down the big bad of the arc. But in the manga, and I'll get into more detail about this later on, Goku has a sad look on his face, like he genuinely didn't want Frieza to end up that way. I think that's probably what Toriyama means when he says he couldn't quite get them to grasp the elements of poison that slip in and out of sight among the shadows. Another good example is Goku's reaction to Dr. Gero just blasting away half the city. He tells him to stop, and then he's like, "How could you just kill all those people?" It's not as if Goku doesn't care if people die, but he doesn't want people to just die. He frequently tries to fight in locations where people won't be, that way he can focus on the fight itself. So yeah, that's my interpretation of the series and the quote, and I think that that lines up the most with what's said in the actual manga, and trying to apologize for the seeming contradiction that would come from the interview statement if you took it at just face value. Now, to be fair, that was the more generous Toriyama quote. I'm gonna read another one. This is far more recently. This one is from 2015. He says, "At any rate, I wanted him to have the sense of being that rare guy who only seeks to become stronger than before, so much so that it feels like there's no one as pure as this person. And while he does end up saving everyone as a result of that,
He himself at least has a very pure sincerity about wanting to become stronger. What I wanted to depict the most was the sense that he might not be a good guy at all, although he does do good things as a result. I think a great thing to point out about this quote is Toriyama is constantly talking about what he wanted to do and how he wanted to depict Goku. I think what I would say in response to this is that he just blatantly failed. I think with the dialogue I mentioned earlier, the difference between the manga and anime and things like that, I think all of those things build sort of a consistency to say that Toriyama failed in how he wanted to depict Goku. Not saying that Goku is depicted as a righteous hero, but he's not depicted the way Toriyama says that he wanted him to be depicted, at least not in my opinion. I want to talk about the moral part again, since a lot of people mentioned that they only listened to the first point, and multiple people on Twitter admit to this. They only listened to the first point and said based off that first point I would be wrong about the entire video anyway. From what I can gather, and keep in mind I'm going to be generalizing a little bit here, people were saying that since Goku has given senzu beans to villains in the past, him giving a senzu bean tomorrow is not that out of character. I hate arguments like this because they are very vague and lack the context from the actual story. If I could quickly give an exaggerated example to show why these vague arguments are so bad, it would essentially be like saying, well, it's okay that Frieza lost to Bulma because he's lost fights before. Now, obviously Frieza has lost fights before, but the context behind him losing those fights is he's fighting extremely strong people who are literally millions of times stronger than Bulma. Like I said, that was a bit of an extreme example, but I felt like that was a good way to illustrate the point I was trying to make. So let's take a look at the 2 times Goku gave his opponents a senzu bean and the 1 time he gave Frieza energy, and compare them to the Moro situation, and I'll explain how they're all very different. We'll start with Piccolo since I think this is probably the easiest to explain. Just to make sure everyone understands, Piccolo and Kami are linked in life. If one of them dies, the other person will die. Currently, whenever Goku gave Piccolo the senzu bean, he was laying in the dirt, dying. When Kami tried to end Piccolo, Goku cuts in, saying he can't let him do that because Kami will also pass away. After Goku tells Yajirobe to hand him another senzu bean, and he gives it to Piccolo, he tells Piccolo if he was to let him die, Kami would too. Then he says, besides that, I don't like the idea of losing my arch nemesis yet. There are 2 factors that go into this one. Kami cannot die, Goku does not want to let him die, and he doesn't want to lose his arch nemesis. Context matters in this situation, as if Goku only gave Piccolo a senzu bean because he wasn't ready to lose his arch nemesis and he wasn't dying in the ground, then maybe I would agree that him giving Moro a senzu bean was a little bit consistent with his character. Even then, I'm not sure Goku would make this same decision that he did with Piccolo if it was to be Goku from later on in Z. Especially if you remove the context of the fact that Kami would die if Piccolo died as well. I'll reiterate this point later with better efficiency than I did in the I Missed the Old Goku video, but I genuinely think that Goku was done sparing villains after the Frieza arc. Now moving into when Goku actually gave Frieza energy, since I want to just take this down in chronological order, this one is probably the most similar to the Moro situation. Even though in the original video I compared it to the Cell situation, I think I may have missed the mark on that one a little bit, and comparing it to Frieza is probably the right way to go. Now, the big difference between Frieza and Moro in this situation is how they actually lost to Goku. Moro lost because Goku beat him up. Fair and square, Goku beat Moro and won the fight. Frieza lost because of his own attack cutting him in half, a conclusion that Goku was not satisfied with because of his beef with Frieza. He says that such a miserable end doesn't suit Frieza, even if he did bring it upon himself. The chapter is literally called an empty conclusion because this isn't what Goku wanted. I think this is a big thing that people ignore whenever they talk about Goku giving Frieza energy. This isn't the end that Goku had wanted for Frieza.
So whenever Frieza begged Goku for his life, I think Goku was far more willing to hand energy over to Frieza, specifically because this wasn't the end that he saw for him. On top of that, I want everyone to take a look at the dialogue Goku has with Frieza before giving him his energy. He says, "It's always about you, isn't it? How many people have you killed as they begged for their lives like you are now?" When Frieza says please again, Goku blasts him with a ball of energy in order to give it over. Giving my interpretation of this, I think Goku decided to give Frieza his energy here because he realized that him leaving Frieza there would just be him being just like Frieza, not sparing someone's life while they're begging for it. Then Goku tells Frieza to go ahead and get out of here while he still can, and to live on, and maybe one day he'll learn to see the value of life. We all know what happens after this. Frieza gets mad that Goku down-talked him, he tries to blast him away, Goku turns around, says "you fool," and he actually blasts Frieza away. What a lot of people don't notice about Goku after he blasts Frieza away is the fact that his hand is still trembling after the blast is gone. This, coupled with the sad look, I think is supposed to indicate that Goku did not really want to do this. He truly wanted Frieza to have a better end to his life than what he just got. Before Goku gave Frieza energy, he was gonna die, cut in half by his own attack on planet Namek. After Goku gave Frieza his energy and he turned on him, he still died, cut in half out of energy on planet Namek. Before we move on to the Cell Saga and Goku giving Cell a Senzu bean, I want to talk a little bit about Goku after this incident and really drive the point home that I was trying to make in the other video. When Goku talks to Trunks about Frieza coming back, he says that the next time they interacted, he was going to clobber Frieza for good this time because the last time they interacted, he went too easy on him. Given Goku's sad expression and trembling arm whenever he got done blasting away Frieza, I think it's safe to say that he had killing intent whenever he turned around and fired that final blast. So I think it's most likely that whenever Goku is talking about the fact that he went too soft on Frieza, he's saying that he didn't put his all into that final blast and finish Frieza off for good. But I think this statement, coupled with how the rest of the story goes, as I'll explain in this video, indicates that Goku has learned from this mistake with Frieza that not everyone can be saved, and he's moved on from that mindset. Where I think the disconnect is I think that people thought I was saying when Goku attempted to save Moro, that Goku has never attempted to save anyone, or Goku should never save anyone, but that's not what I'm saying. What I was getting at was the fact that Goku after Frieza doesn't really do that. So when I say I miss the old Goku and I talk about how he's now saving Moro, I thought Goku, or it was my understanding that Goku had now moved past this, especially given his last interaction with Buu, wherein he wished that Buu would come back as a good guy so that they could fight again one day. Now, Buu probably isn't the best example because Buu is pure evil and sort of mindless, so there's nothing really there for Goku to save. But I'm just saying, I think that he's moved past that. I will pick back up on this after I explain the Cell Senzu Bean situation. Now, when talking about this Cell and Goku Senzu Bean situation, since I've done it so many times, I'm gonna try to come at it from a different angle here, especially.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Turns Super Saiyan. The very first
especially since I'm gonna end up comparing it to Goku giving Moro a Senzu Bean. Goku gives Cell a Senzu Bean with in mind that when he brings out Gohan's full power, Gohan is going to kill him. That's at least his thought pattern whenever he throws the Senzu Bean up at Cell. He also thinks that he wants this to be a fair fight between him and Gohan, and Cell got pretty drained whenever he fought him. Everyone already knows why Goku was wrong with this, and everyone should already know that Goku ended up regretting this decision and regretting letting Gohan fight and all of that. Now, where this differs from Moro the most, and like I said, I think the Frieza thing is a better comparison, but where this differs from Moro the most is that it's not Goku who is fighting Cell. Cell is now going into a new match with Gohan, and Goku wants it to be a fair fight between him and Cell. There's not about to be a new fight between Moro and someone else, and Goku's not about to fight Moro again. What Goku planned for him was for Moro to go back to prison. Moro also isn't dying, and his life is not linked to anyone that Goku cares about. And like I said, despite Goku's love for fighting, and despite Toriyama's quotes, he will not just willfully endanger people's lives for no reason. This is gonna sound a bit convoluted, but Goku's love for fighting versus Goku's love for a fair fight is a bit different, and Goku's love for fighting has never outweighed his love to protect his friends. This is shown to us even as far back as the 23rd tournament when Goku wants to fight Piccolo Jr. Goku wants to blast him away with his Super Kamehameha, but he also doesn't want to kill Kami. But whenever Piccolo threatens to blow up the entire arena, and Krillin reminds Goku that they have the Dragon Balls and can revive Kami, this is before he figures out that their lives are internally linked. He fires the Super Kamehameha at him. To me, that shows Goku wanting to save his friends outweighs his want for a fight. Now, on the flip side, we're a little bit of that poison that slips through that Toriyama was talking about. When fighting Kid Buu for the second time, Goku and Vegeta both crushed the Potara earrings, saying that Buu isn't a fused being anymore himself, and that just wouldn't be fair. That is Goku's need for a fair fight outweighing the danger of the universe and protecting his friends and whatnot. That is different from giving Moro a Senzu Bean for literally no reason. Just think about every fight post-Frieza. Against Android 19, Goku started rushing the fight trying to kill him. Against Cell, Goku couldn't kill him, but he wanted Gohan to kill him. Against Yakan, Goku immediately put Yakan down. You could argue some room for error around the Deborah parts of the story, but at the same time, I just respond with Goku's with two other capable fighters who also haven't had their turn to fight. After all, these guys do just like to fight. Goku also didn't know that Gohan had gotten as weak as he did. I don't really feel like covering the context behind Goku not killing Fat Buu again because this video is already long enough and I didn't even want it to be this long. So if you want my answer to that, obviously just go watch the other video. All I'm trying to say is that post-Frieza, Goku doesn't do the things that he does in Super. And to me, that feels like a character regression, which is why I missed the old Goku. Be sure to check out the link below. Head there to download War Thunder on PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and previous console generations. And guess what? When you use my link, you'll be treated to an exclusive anime skin pillow cosmetic and some seriously cool anime crew dresses.
When I first started watching anime, it was almost exclusively long form. Naruto, Hunter.
I don't write books. Sorry, I've never written a story that was not.
Our experience of the world is governed by a principle of complementarity existing between subjectivity and objectivity respectively, but traditional philosophy has seen the contradiction between them to mean that one must be explained by the other.
Strap in, everyone, for the most exciting shakeup this series has to offer. Through the same material, we explored what it means to be true to who you are in the face of adversity, examining the themes of nature versus nurture in one of the best clashes I've ever seen. Following that, we pressed forth under the stars above, journeying to Namek, where we encountered the terrifying Frieza. There, the Saiyan arc's themes were pushed to their natural breaking points, forcing Goku out of his comfort zone and into yet unexplored waters, wielding a terrifying power against a seemingly insurmountable evil, one that left the future of the series in a very uncertain position. However, this week is different. While building once again off of the bedrock story established in the last two arcs, this time we are revisiting the themes of expectations versus reality in what is considered to be the best stretch of story this long and winding tale has by many. Delivering alongside some of the most recognizable fights in the series, offering snapshots in history, moments in time that to this day resurface over and over again in pop culture, at the heart of this narrative is a tale that explores what it truly means to appreciate life, and the toll one with great power must pay in order to protect it. There's no sense in delaying this any further. This is what many of you have been waiting for. This is simply Akira Toriyama's inspirational epic, The Cell Saga. To tell you the truth, having not read through this material in quite some time, from the moment this arc kicks off, I was taken aback by quite a few aspects of the story that felt, I don't know, different to how I remembered it. And through that, I gained a new appreciation for the story beyond the widely understood troubles it faced creatively early on, a newfound appreciation which began with Act 1.
What kept you 16? You're a famous person. This next mission, make sure you...
Given the story Akira Toriyama wants to tell in this material, I think this is perhaps the most clever way to go about it. From the very moment this arc kicks off, the connective tissue that establishes a relationship between this and the previous arc sets in motion what ultimately becomes the single biggest misdirection this arc sets out to accomplish, and that misdirection is Son Goku. Right from the get-go, we are anticipating Goku's return as established by the Namekian dragon. Our heads are filled with questions like, where is he? Why didn't he come back? And moreover, once Frieza makes his presence felt as he approaches Earth for his revenge, we are overcome by this thought that we can't do this without him. Whether you're looking at the belligerent and egotistical Vegeta or the unsure Son Gohan, you can see on their faces the look of despair when they realize the scope of the foe they have to defend against.
僕が言ったお前の誤算とはスーパーサイヤ人は孫悟空さん一人じゃないここにもいたということだ
To say that I was blown away by this debut of Trunks would be an understatement of the highest magnitude. Having come off the back of what I consider to be the most fun and impressive arc conclusion thus far in Goku vs. Frieza, which brandished a transformation I had obsessed with ever since laying my eyes on it, here Trunks arrives out of nowhere in all of his Super Saiyan majesty, much to the chagrin of a certain prince. What a phenomenal way to re-establish the stakes he's about to reveal to our heroes. The villain of the previous arc dispatched in an instant by this powerful warrior, only to then reveal the horror that awaits was too much for even him to handle. It completely and utterly uproots any sense of balance we as an audience had about the top of the power chain here. But the line Akira Toriyama decided to walk with Trunks is a fascinating one, even if you ignore this. With an intro and design like this, one might think he's the de facto leader of this arc, and while he is in some respects by virtue of him bringing the call to action to life for our hero's dancer, he's revealed to be incredibly naive and ill-prepared for pretty much every aspect of this mission he's on. The moment we meet Trunks, he's placed on this pedestal, the likes of which he'll never fully scale again until the very, very end of this arc, and maybe not even then. While he is a Super Saiyan, and yes, while he is on some level a capable fighter, seen through his comfortable dismantling of Frieza himself, he's also a child of no more than 17 years. If it wasn't clear, I think this scene is spectacular from a narrative standpoint. After having declared himself stronger than Goku to Frieza, in a moment that should have been another impressive notch on the young Trunks' belt, the fact that he's actually from the future, the reveal of this fact is instead nestled in a moment that exposes his naivety and inexperience. And these are two elements, two attributes of his makeup that end up defining his character in this arc. A character that so feverishly wants and needs to be a hero in spite of these drawbacks to his character. Having come to this timeline for the sole purpose of giving Goku his heart medicine and to alert everyone of the impending android threat, due to Goku's supposed lateness, Trunks additionally decides to step in to defeat Frieza himself, ultimately changing the trajectory of this timeline. However, and this is what makes this scene impressive to me, Goku wasn't actually 3 hours away. He could have and absolutely would have been there in an instant if he needed to, which he was destined to, thanks to his acquisition of another impressive technique, teleportation, or otherwise known as instant transmission. And so, in this first panel that all but explicitly tells us Trunks is a time traveler, the first we see in this series, a moment that shifts the reality of this world yet again, he also admits to making a very foolish mistake. A mistake that places an emphasis on Trunks' naivety and one that demonstrates Goku's competence as a warrior and steadfastness as someone we can rely on. Once again, highlighting for us that everything will be okay because Goku is here to protect us. This is all to say that from the very moment this arc begins, Akira Toriyama is deliberately placing the notion in all of our heads that without Goku, the future is lost. Which, while consistent with the prior arcs of this story, something about this arc does feel distinctly different to either the Frieza or the Saiyan sagas. While those prior stories offer a variety of different points of view or B-plots to follow along with, for the first act and some of the second act of the story, there's a specific emphasis placed on Goku that doesn't really let up. Taken away from the likes of Vegeta and Gohan, who both enjoyed their own B-plots in the last arc, our attention once again is firmly on Son Goku for what feels like the first time since the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai, a conscious decision that was made to only further emphasize what will be the single greatest series of payoffs this story has ever delivered and quite possibly ever will. And so, while Trunks' arrival has been spectacular and the revelation of time travel once again opens up a ton of possibilities, and while Goku is presented as the one true hope for mankind, this...
Setting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
F-13, the head's open for a direct hit.
This is only one aspect, one element of what makes this a truly interesting and emotionally engaging story. You see, unlike what the story is telling us about Goku being the most important character to follow, there's another dimension to the story, one that follows another character that so desperately wants to be the one to lead the way, and another who so desperately doesn't. And it's the path that each of these two venture down and how Goku's character influences their respective decisions that ultimately makes this one of the best arcs out there in its unique approach. And so, Trunks leaves. Chi-Chi agrees to allow Gohan train with his father and Piccolo, all the while everyone else endures their own intense, independent training. With the change from the previous two arcs' pattern of wait for Goku to having the entire future seemingly resting on his shoulders now, as I said, the aura surrounding Goku almost feels like that which he possessed during the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. A returning hero from a mystical land possessing otherworldly strength and a destiny to fulfill as the Earth's #1 defender. Showing off his teleportation, revealing his dominance over Trunks, it seems despite the efforts of other fighters in this series, at this present time, having Goku on our team almost feels like cheating. Until it doesn't. The stretch of story that follows this 3-year time skip leading up to the eventual reveal of Cell is perhaps one of the most fascinating case studies of Akira Toriyama's writing style that I've come across so far. I spoke of the merits that his loose, make it up as he goes along type approach offered him with the likes of Raditz, and while that imprecise flexibility offered him room to carefully maneuver his narrative here, it too created some I know less? With hindsight and behind-the-scenes knowledge, it's of course easier for us to detect the course corrections, but after having reread this material for the purposes of this review with all of that in mind, I have to say I was blown away by Toriyama's ability to pivot certain aspects of the story in ways that both reinforce the ongoing narrative and feel natural. And what's more is, I think I noticed a few things that could have been indicators of where the story may have been going had he been left alone to pursue his initial vision. A vision that is, as of yet, totally uninterrupted. And speaking of, there's something rather spooky and innately interesting about the android's impending invasion here. We have so little information about them other than the bleak picture that Trunks describes of his future. A massive component of the early Frieza material concerned the Earthlings using their ability to sense ki to gain the advantage over their enemies. But for this arc, that concept is sort of flipped onto its head as the androids are not capable of being sensed at all, creating a very unique scene where both the audience reading along and the heroes of Earth, after Yajirobe's exit, experience a genuinely shocking occurrence. This was one of the few times this story genuinely created a sense of unease within me. The likes of Goku, Gohan, Piccolo, these guys don't get surprised in this way often, or at all really. And after waiting all this time to see these androids, hoping to get the drop on them to gain the advantage that Trunks was hoping for to avoid that future, it seems they've already turned the tables on our heroes. Seeing those anonymous dots of the androids descend onto the unassuming tongue below, it's truly unsettling, and it only gets uglier from this point forward. Introductions are important to Akira Toriyama. He uses them as a vehicle to communicate the central elements of the characters as they debut. For Nappa, he acted with tremendous cruelty and power, but he too was reckless. Pointed out by Vegeta alongside numerous other instances where he clearly demonstrated an elite level of observation and strategic prowess. For Frieza, the tone was entirely different. Frieza enjoyed playing with his victims, watching them squirm as if he were a cat and they were his food. There's a sadistic nature to his introduction that drives home just how twisted and cruel Frieza is. However, with the androids, it almost feels empty, terrifying so. They dispatch people not to prove a point, not to announce their presence, or to even play with the fear they see in others. They are simply moving through people, striking them down, in the same way a person walking down the street dispassionately steps on some ants. There's a troubling, almost horror-like aura to this introduction, and one that is emphasized when Yamcha steps in to stop the madness. I just love how this is depicted in both the anime and the manga. It is so dramatic, so horrifying, so sudden. And while this all leads to the gang converging on this location lickety-split, my favorite part of this section has to be the subtle foreshadowing hinting towards Goku's physical state, his heart virus. Evidence of this surfaces in the story long before his eventual tango with Android 19, however, and even before he turned Super Saiyan. The very first time I noticed this illness impacting Goku came about even before he arrived on the scene to make the save on Yamcha. Android 20 and 19 had been looking for Goku to get their revenge on behalf of the Red Ribbon Army, but Goku isn't feeling as amazing as he otherwise looked during his demonstration against Trunks. Little droplets of sweat begin to appear after virtually no effort or exertion on the same. A status that only cascades from bad to terrible as he stands across the battlefield from the terrifyingly cartoonish Android 19, igniting his explosive transformation from Saiyan Legend right out the gate as both he and 19 are engulfed in his golden glow. And again, much the same way my attention was drawn to Goku during the android's introduction, despite the explosive battle that's about to take place between Goku and 19, my attention this time found anchorage amidst the insight Piccolo offers this worsening situation, and the point of view of Akira Toriyama purposefully depicts all of this film. And so, Here we finally are. The battle between Goku and the androids commences. One that Trunks set up as the destination for this story. And what's more is, by virtue of Goku making it to this battlefield, we've already successfully changed history. Or so we think. And get used to saying that, because one thing this arc does exceptionally well early on is keep us as an audience off balance and asking questions. And here is honestly no different. For as soon as Goku erupts into battle, stunning the likes of Tenshinhan and even the androids themselves with his immense Super Saiyan power, as we bounce from that moment, Piccolo quickly brings to our attention something very telling. Pensively watching on, he makes note that Goku, quite uncharacteristically, started this fight at 100%. Goku never does this. He always leaves something in reserve because to Goku, this is supposed to be fun. He never wants to rush to the end if he can help it, which means Goku, despite only having just started and clearly dominating this fight, isn't having fun of it. And what's more is, as time ticks on by, it starts to appear as though Goku is fighting for every single breath. At this point in the story, the cause of Goku's fatigue is actually rather ambiguous and mysterious. Though we may take that for granted nowadays, as many of us have the benefit of hindsight. There is obviously the looming thought of the proposed heart virus at play, but we know Goku has already been given the medicine for that. And what's more is, we have the currently unknown element of the android's supposed power-draining abilities. Yamcha believes it may be through their hands, but we really have no idea at this point. So, as Goku continues to get worse and worse, with Piccolo and co speculating on it all, we are left as readers to speculate ourselves about what in the world is happening to Goku. This fight and how it's presented to us, by the way, is pure cinema in the most subtle of ways. Because the way this fight is framed from the get-go forces me as a reader to feel fundamentally off balance compared to every single other Goku fight in the series. As alluded to earlier, this story tells us time and again how important Goku is, how he's central to the story. For instance, Trunks comes back in time specifically to save who? Goku. Android 20, otherwise known as Dr. Gero, states that they are specifically after who? Goku again. He's the focus like he has been in previous story arcs, only within this fight, unlike every other which enjoyed some verbal jousting, strategy, and a more personal point of view within the fight themselves, we see none of this from the perspective of Goku himself. In fact, we're taken completely out of it, which as a reader creates this bizarre sense of unease as the fight trudges toward an inevitable outcome. Instead of enjoying the fight from the point of view of Goku like we normally would, this fight has our attention squarely on the reactions of his allies and enemies, as they slowly notice that something is happening to Goku and react in terrified, or in the case of Piccolo, strategic ways. As a whole, this fight is a wonderfully executed swerve that leads ultimately into a fight that showcases an exceptionally powerful swerve.
貴様ら人造人間でも恐怖に怯えるのかどうか。
Vegeta versus Android 19. This is, for many Vegeta fans, one of the most cathartic and fulfilling fights he gets to enjoy for the majority of the series. And that out-of-the-loop feeling we felt in the other fight with Goku is now entirely replaced with a very familiar and comfortable beatdown that we get to experience firsthand alongside the returning and triumphant Saiyan Prince, Vegeta, as he lays verbal barbs and thunderously heavy attacks with a smile against this cheap toy. Despite the praise Super Vegeta eventually receives, and despite the epic battle between a Super Saiyan Vegeta and Android 19 here, Vegeta as a character is, I think, underappreciated as one of the central stories told in this arc. Not because he doesn't have his fans, he definitely does, tons of them, but more so because I think a lot of people don't fully appreciate the depth of the story that Vegeta enjoys in this arc. A story that if we were to go without it, the fight itself that caps off this arc would have finished a very, very different way. While Goku was firmly in the spotlight, Vegeta had largely disappeared in this lead-up to the Android threat. And now, in true Vegeta fashion, he makes his presence thunderously felt. not only derailing Piccolo's frankly absurdly brilliant fake-out to get the drop on the android, but also making the save our central point of interest, Goku. Appearing as a Super Saiyan for the very first time in his own right, Vegeta claims to have pushed himself to the point of self-hatred when suddenly it happened. The golden glow of the Super Saiyan erupted from deep within the prince, once again reclaiming his throne. And so, in the interest of keeping Vegeta's story at the forefront of our minds when we look at this exceptionally cathartic and fun fight between him and Android 19, we should also keep the broader context of the story. For instance, generally at the beginning of story arcs, there's typically a mission statement or broad set of themes established that the entire arc adheres to or works towards. In the case of the Saiyan Saga, it was rather explicit. Raditz represented the ideology Goku would need to prove himself against using what he learned instead of what he was told he was. However, in this arc, there's a very interesting interaction between Goku and Vegeta that takes place once they reunite following Frieza and Trunks' battle. One that says a lot about the journey Vegeta's character goes on in this arc and the role Goku will play in it. It's honestly fantastic. Vegeta says, "Don't think you don't need us just because you became a Super Saiyan. I will beat you sooner or later. I will prove again that I'm the strongest of the Saiyans." And to that, Goku simply responds, "Whatever. Go on." I love it. It's subtle, but I love it because I don't think you could find a more succinct and complete example of what Goku and Vegeta stand for in this series. And hilariously, Vegeta still doesn't see that Goku has zero interest in being the strongest. The fact Vegeta's managed to sense Ki or train in the same way Goku did may show a respect for things that have worked for others in the past, but it's other people he wants to be better than, and this interaction highlights a fundamental flaw in Vegeta's approach, I think. His inability to cooperate with others, to work as part of a team towards a greater goal, always choosing to train alone. And so, while we look on and rightfully enjoy this incredible beatdown between 19 and Vegeta, Toriyama is intentionally giving Vegeta everything he wants here. He's the strongest once again, and he achieved this through his own tried and true methodology. His grit, his hatred, and his ruthless determination to achieve his goals has led him to the promised land once again. And oh, it feels good.
奴に随分俺のことを吸い取られちゃう。俺を倒すなら今がチャンスだぞ。
Vegeta's bluff right here is perhaps one of my favorite panels from the manga. There's so much subtle depth to this character and the strategy at play here that it just melts my brain. In more ways than one, this is Vegeta at the peak of his powers. He's loving every single second, and much the same way he was able to navigate the Namek material, here too he's able to leverage his cunning and psychological experience in combat to gain an advantage whenever and wherever he can. And this moment was exactly that. A bluff. A moment where Vegeta defeats Android 20 in psychological warfare. Vegeta is a genius, but he's not perfect.
いや、遅かったな。ドッキーさんたち、人造人間のどこにもいない。素直にめちゃくちゃ。言っておいた。
For those that are familiar with the behind-the-scenes workflow of Akira Toriyama and his editors, this arc in particular has a certain reputation. A reputation for being somewhat disjointed or at the very least meddled with early on, forcing Toriyama to constantly pivot the story's focus at the whim of his current editor, Kondo Yu. And while his editor is undeniably and factually the reason we get the likes of Android 17 and 18 later, as well as Cell himself eventually, I think the major thing that goes underappreciated here is just how beautifully and almost seamlessly Toriyama weaves these narrative pivots together. What could easily have been an arc that felt fragmented and unfocused is instead arguably Toriyama at his most unstoppable. By the time this arc rolls around, Toriyama's writing style has gone from scatting along with the story, doing his best to keep up with his own ideas, to completely mastering the free-form jazz approach here. It's like watching Miles Davis up on stage, taking every possible new direction with infinite nuance and poise, both with the upcoming editor-driven swerves, as well as his own personal ideas for this arc. Nothing goes unaccounted for in advance. Though it may be subtle, this arc is filled to the brim with discrete setups and payoffs, small key moments that establish some unstable elements and then pay off or resolve them much later down the line. One of the earliest instances that caught my eye in particular was this stray line from Vegeta regarding his Super Saiyan transformation. In it, he says, I forgot to mention, when I become a Super Saiyan, my ferocity increases too. We enter a certain ecstatic state, you see. Between this line and how they are portrayed even as early as Goku versus Frieza, there's a very specific quirk to Super Saiyan that Toriyama seemingly always had in mind for this transformation. The fact that Super Saiyan not only makes you a bit more ruthless in personality, but subsequently that ferocity leads to a very different pace of fight. Though the anime would drag these out, every single fight featuring a Super Saiyan in this arc is remarkably short. They are not belabored affairs with the usual progression we were accustomed to, but rather extremely quick and volatile exchanges. This element is brought back into focus later on with the likes of Goku and Vegeta seeking out an evolution to the form, all the way to the Sun family strategy of mastering Super Saiyan for the Cell games. These sorts of long play elements and foreshadowing are something that were usually fairly sparse in Toriyama's stories, but this arc is just absolutely jam-packed with them. It's incredible how cohesive and thought out it all feels, despite our knowledge of the editor's perpetual influence. With that said, however, as Android 20 tried and failed to make his getaway from the forces of Earth, because I had these specific story pivots fresh in my mind to watch out for while I read along, I became fixated on trying to figure out what direction the story might have gone in had Toriyama been left to his devices with the story he had planned. And honestly, I think I stumbled across something that might be a relic of a plot thread that ultimately never went anywhere because of all the constant changes to it. After Gohan makes the save on Piccolo, who later goes on to totally wreck Android 20, by the way, seriously, that knee to the face was cold as fuck. Gohan was sent away from the action, and that's when something occurred to me. While Android 20 feels markedly weaker and much less of a big deal than he otherwise did upon his introduction, at this point I noticed that despite the absence of Gohan and Goku in the main party, at no point while I was reading did I feel like the main story lacked any star power. Vegeta, Piccolo, Tenshinhan, Trunks, Krillin, all of these characters apart from Trunks were once antagonists in this story, and that's a cute observation, sure, but it brought to my attention something pivotal to this story, the future that Trunks himself came from.
Oh my god, Chaozu's dead! And he really let himself go. And he's an android.
If you think back to what Trunks divulged about his future, it was one ravaged by two androids, the likes of which never got to fight Goku, the likes of whom killed Vegeta, Piccolo, Tenshinhan, and Krillin, an encounter that only a select few survived. And who were those select few? Well, who did Piccolo send home just now before going to Jiro's lab? Boom. Baby Trunks, Yajirobe, and to transport them all, Son Gohan. According to Trunks, Bulma himself and Gohan were the ones who survived. And if we look at Super's continuation both in the anime and the manga, who else survived? Yajirobe. So, does that count really? I don't know, I'll let you decide that. But personally, with the way the story was shaping up concerning the new androids that were to be awakened, with Goku on his deathbed, the forces of Earth about to face Trunks' future, and the task Gohan is carrying, it's fun to consider the parallels between that very future Trunks warned us of alongside this present day one and the potential story Akira Toriyama was toying with before he was asked again to shift his focus elsewhere.
Oh wow, actually I think I was, yeah.
Toriyama saw his original plan for 1920.
Hey, Soren.
He may have legitimately planned on having the arc begin the very same tragedy Trunks endured in his timeline.
I said thank you for the raid earlier, that's no wonder. Yeah, I definitely need sleep.
I think that might have unfolded, but for now, it's just a fun thought experiment. I won't pontificate over the likes of 17 and 18.
Howdy, Soren.
Once again, we will pivot to Cell, but before that eventually happens, I do want to draw attention to an interesting aspect of their characterization and a plot thread that was potentially, again, left abandoned. As Trunks has pointed out, the timeline's events changed considerably to his own. Not only were the androids that appeared near South City very different to what he predicted, and not only were Goku's heart virus issues delayed, but the personalities of 17 and 18 seem to have been altered too. At no point does 17, 18, or even 16 declare that they, quote, wanted to kill Goku, but instead that they were designed to kill him, or that they were looking to defeat him. Apart from the very obvious undertones of freedom and free will being a key theme that follows these two tragic characters, something 17 said in passing when he noted the differences between himself and Android 16, they caught my eye. He wondered why Dr. Gero went back to kidnapping children for human-based android experimentation following the success that was Android 16. An entirely mechanical spice. It's a very interesting question for him to ask, and one that isn't explored or answered at all in this story, unfortunately. Vegeta versus Following his dominant display against the likes of Android 17, Vegeta finds himself once again with his authority and presence challenged. But I think most importantly what hurts Vegeta is that despite having left the story almost entirely, Android 16, 17, and 18 cite Goku as their primary target. A factual revelation that exposes Vegeta's greatest weakness and establishes the journey his character will ultimately undergo in this very arc. And that journey is one of self-acceptance and humility. To on some level,
my man.
His own
Shout out to my man.
And in the prelude, as well as within some elements of this very fight, it echoes many of the characteristics of the prior contest between himself and Android 19 boasted so explicitly. Vegeta is loving life, talking trash, and sitting in his mind comfortably atop the totem pole as the strongest warrior in the universe. There's no chance he could be bested by anyone. Not by his son, not by these androids, and certainly not by Kakarot. And this aspect of his character is, on some level, admirable. For a lot of people, I'm sure, this Vegeta we get in this arc acts as a symbol for hard work in the series. Throwing himself into impossibly raw situations to push himself to his physical limits. Sacrificing years of his life in the name of becoming the absolute strongest. However, there's a fundamental flaw with his approach, and more than that, for me, he's never really represented what true hard work means. Or at least, not as much as many might suggest he does in this arc anyway. And that's because, in this material, despite destroying himself physically, he always seems to choose to stay well within his comfort zone. You gotta remember, isolating himself from others, training rigorously, resolutely pushing himself in the same way he always has. It's strenuous training, yes, but this is an approach well within his comfort zone. He so desperately wants to be the leader, so desperately wants to be the strongest, the alpha of the group, that he always stands above all. But the truth is that not everyone can be the leader, not everyone can be the strongest. And not everyone wants to be either. To the likes of Goku, who always seems to have his eyes fixated on the horizon, preparing for the possibility of someone else coming around the next corner that's even better, even stronger. For Vegeta, this very idea, this notion that he's the strongest in the universe, is the chink in his armor that leads him open to it. Denying help, denying the reality that stands right before him, Vegeta would rather die than accept help from someone else to challenge himself emotionally to accept that he is wrong. And quite fittingly, it's Trunks, Vegeta's son, that offers an interesting angle to view his character from. And that angle is the point of view of the Saiyan Prince we've not yet seen. In the past, we've heard Vegeta described as sinister, evil, chaotic, ruthless, or terrific best.
Get him! There we go.
Is a descriptor I've only heard Trunks ever. And it's such a fascinating interpretation of this character.
How are you, Soren? How is your stream?
While not demonstrated to us directly, we can tell that Trunks had, prior to his arrival on this timeline, certain expectations of his father. Expectations that the actual Vegeta failed to live up to in the most basic of ways. Expectations that, while we haven't seen their roots, clearly stem from his mother, Bulma, who earlier in this very story, Vegeta chose not to save when Android 20 attacked her plane in an effort to distract them. Because again, sentiment isn't something that ever concerns the likes of Vegeta. How lonely that must be. But Trunks doesn't operate that way. Trunks wanted to save his mother, and he did. And true to his character, despite his disillusionment in his own father, he wants to save him too. But as has been the story for Trunks' entire life, he just can't save him. Truly and in every sense of the word, Trunks is the perfect catalyst to expose all of Vegeta's issues here. He warns them all against fighting the androids and allowing them to be activated. He warns them all about the importance of waiting for Son Goku to help. Vegeta doesn't take heed, however, refusing to take the lead from anyone. He said it himself, quote, "I need no one." But it's so clear that he does. In more ways than one, he needs people. He just can't admit it. This is where things go from bad to worse to curiously odd. Vegeta crumbles following his final arm breaking, compelling Trunks to try and fail to make the save here. But it's not just these two who fall. Everyone does. With Krillin frozen for fear as a notable exception, clearly the least equipped to deal with what's transpired, with Piccolo and the two Super Saiyans having fallen easily before his eyes, he's unable to bring himself to even move out of line an inch. And again, while reading this, I was taken aback by how reasonable it would be for readers to assume that history was heading in the same direction as it had for Trunks' timeline. All the pieces are in place. The medicine might be ineffective, leaving Goku and Yamcha to die. Everyone on the battlefield could perish to the androids, and all that remained would be Gohan and his passengers en route to his house. But that doesn't happen. Instead, 17, 18, and 16 all consciously decide to leave everyone live. And more than that, in fact, there's an argument to be made that if Vegeta wasn't leading the charge here, a fight might not even have taken place. This interaction between Piccolo and Kami feels special. It's the first time they've spoken since the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai, which didn't go all too great, by the way. And to tell you the truth, I love the subtle undertones of Toriyama's character writing here. It's clear why Piccolo's there, and what's more is, it's clear that Piccolo isn't the same as his father. Something Kami even himself acknowledges right away. And with that acknowledgement, there's a palpable sadness in Kami's demeanor. A lot of people rightfully appreciate this scene as one of the most significant moments in Piccolo's life. A moment that marks the final chapter of Piccolo's character arc, closing the book on a story which saw these two separate and fight for an entire age. And while that is fantastic and worthy of praise in and of itself, what I loved about this scene can be observed through a specific line of dialogue that was shared. After being confronted by the grim reality that they are facing, Kami is forced to acknowledge his own limitations. How he, the guardian of Earth, its protector, can no longer stand watch over it or protect it. For not even the comparatively bottomless power of Trunks, Vegeta, or even Son Goku can stand up to this new threat. To which Piccolo reaffirms quite simply, that's right. What the Earth needs now isn't a god, it needs me, with power enough to defeat them. Kami does go on to wait a little while longer, passively holding out in hope that the actions of the androids have come about due to provocation and not their own desires for conflict. But despite this holdout for another alternative, for a passive solution, a holdout for something or someone to stop this from taking place, Kami agrees to surrender. Surrender himself to Piccolo, to become one. For me, it's honestly impossible not to see the parallels here between this moment and the climax of this arc. A bittersweet moment of reconciliation and submission, an acquiescing of one's ideals, a relinquishing of control, all in the name of the greater good. And truthfully, this is about as close as Toriyama gets to showing the cracks of what he's dealing with behind the scenes. Piccolo arrives and waits on the lookout for God knows how long. Tenshinhan goes to check on Chaozu. Krillin shifts the location of Goku and company away from his home. It's clear with the benefit of hindsight that Toriyama was trying to figure out what his next move should be, or at the very least, was trying to put the various pieces of this puzzle in place for the next phase. This would normally bother me, but truthfully, looking at this material today, he handles it amazingly well. Throughout this arc so far, the entire narrative has been consistently evolving with a feeling of instability and unease. Frieza arrives, but Trunks negates it. Androids arrive, but are flukes that lead to 17 and 18. But even then, there's a sort of directional mystery with these androids, as they don't seem particularly married to the idea of evil destruction or even necessarily killing Goku or anyone for that matter. All of that instability and mystery comes folding in on itself, however, with this one reveal. It's magnificently done, shoving yet another mystery into the mix. The second time machine feels purposely out of left field and unnerving. Pretty much every twist and turn we've been on so far has felt like a natural progression of events, but this time machine, it doesn't fit at all. Like a chess piece suddenly appearing on a checkers board, and it doesn't take long before it is very apparent that this is, in fact, the single most important piece in the entire story so far. Between the reveal of the giant cicada-looking shell on the ground, Trunks' utter befuddlement at the impossibility of it all, and most importantly, Kami immediately agreeing to fuse with Piccolo when this development comes to his attention. Everything is instantly brought into focus. It's hard to overstate how unnerving and disruptive this reveal feels. The power of the androids already seemed insurmountable, absolutely trouncing the current strongest character with only one combatant. But they were a known entity. In fact, now that I think of it, there aren't really any major villains in Dragon Ball that are revealed as such an unknown as Cell. Vegeta was warned about by Raditz, the heroes were warned of Frieza long before his debut, and even Demon King Piccolo was known by Roshi as he returned. But there is absolutely nothing we know about this new creature at this very moment. What does a giant shell do? Why is it a year before Trunks originally arrived to stop Frieza? Why is its mere presence, even as a larva, so unnerving that has thrown Kami off for years? How is there even a second identical time machine to begin with? So all of these questions will be answered in time. The introduction of those questions and acts as the catalyst for the second act of this story, as Kami and Piccolo reunite after centuries of separation and rush to the site of distress, mere miles from where the time machine was found. I think the cinematic approach Toriyama was trying to go for was limited by the medium he was telling his story through. I'm an avid lover of manga, as many of you know, and stand by it as my preferred medium to digest stories in. But even I cannot deny the cinematic masterpiece that is Cell's anime introduction. Slow moving, found footage, stray articles of the world doing suspiciously all around, and random items tossed across our screens by the eerie breeze of the wind. All the while we hear footsteps echo in the deafening silence. It's terrifyingly effective, bringing to life a sinister atmosphere, the likes of which we've never seen in this story before. And this, my friends, is Akira Toriyama's introduction of Cell. Piccolo versus Cell. This fight between Piccolo and Cell is one steeped in mystery with an intense atmosphere, and quite wonderfully, as soon as Cell opens his mouth, as audience members, our list of questions only seems to grow. How does he talk? I thought he was an animal. How does he know who Piccolo is and his history? Why does his energy feel like everything? All of this, coupled with the intensely graphic methodology he uses to absorb a helpless citizen, creates this enormous question mark over Cell and his origins. Or does it? As it happens, we have already received a subtle indication of where this creature has come from. If we cast our minds back, we know that Dr. Gero has been gathering data on all of the greatest warriors to ever fight on Earth. Energy that seems to be infused with and matches the energy emitted by this Cell. It's subtle, but it's a beautiful foreshadowed introduction of where he comes from, and just goes to further show how brilliantly Toriyama manages to take seeds from previous chapters and utilize them to their fullest regardless of what direction the story is taking. And honestly, despite this fight having some of the best full-page spreads in the manga, it's not the action that makes up the focus of this battle, but instead, the exposition.
最後の質問だ。貴様がわざわざ未来から来た理由は何だ。私が完全体になるには人間どもの生体エキスの吸収だけでは足りないのだ。
This is an inspired narrative choice made by Akira Toriyama, I think. At this present time, due to the constant changes to his initial plan, Toriyama is in a position where he needs Cell to divulge his plan and exposition to us so that we can finally leave this establishment section of the story. And to achieve this, Toriyama leverages two narrative elements at his disposal: Cell's surprise factor and Piccolo's strategic brilliance. Piccolo, once again, faking an injury to get the drop on his opponent, this time it actually gets the chance to work, and to great effect. Cell, much like Vegeta and Frieza would, decides to gloat and spill the beans on his background, granting both Piccolo and us by proxy at home the necessary insight and exposition through internally consistent strategy, all the while creating a purpose for the rogue androids to fulfill narratively, a narrative purpose that ironically robs them of their own purpose. It should also be noted that as a backup story for these androids to explore, a path that forces them to once again be part of someone else's plan is compelling and rather perfect, forcing them once more to be nothing more than another's puppet, lacking autonomy and a basic level of freedom. In other words, Cell wants nothing more than to strip the meaning from their lives away for the sake of his own selfish quest for perfection and power. Remind you of anyone? In the end, this fight exists purely for exposition and to alert the likes of Cell to the powers the Earthlings possess. In a way, it's a confrontation that approaches a similar problem Toriyama was faced with during the Namek material where Krillin and Gohan were almost discovered by Vegeta. Only in this scene, I think everything is logically consistent and held together with reasonable precaution and cunning strategy, and not luck. So yeah, I love this scene. And from this point on, the plot that was once shrouded in mystery and curiosity focuses itself tremendously, narrowing in on the main through line, forcing the themes and ideas that were once offered up as breadcrumbs thus far to take shape and establish for us a clear path forward. A path that has taken the obvious shape of stop Cell from absorbing the androids at all costs. However, for me, there's always been so much more to this story than simply this surface level observation. After waking, as he looks out of his window trying to make sense of a world that has changed so much since he was last conscious, Goku's first words are heartwarming. They are directed to Chi-Chi. He says, "Chi-Chi, sorry I worried you. I'm all better now." Despite the chaos that has raged since he fell to Android 19, Goku still finds time to consider the feelings of those he loves. And in that moment, we're reminded of what Goku is. He's our anchor, someone we can rely on, that no matter what's taking place, Goku will, unlike others, be able to keep his head, and more than that, formulate a plan of action.
たった1日で1年分の修行ができる部屋が神様んちの神殿にあんだ。
本当か？
ああ、ついてこいよ。 別にオラと一緒に修行しよってんじゃねえから。
This is one of the most seismic moments in the entire series, and I'm willing to wager, not for the reasons many of you are considering right now at this very moment. And I say that because, despite it being such a pivotal and considerable shift in the narrative direction of the story, it's also one of the most subtle. A little after this, the androids arrive looking for Goku, and seizing this moment, Piccolo challenges 17 to a fight. And following that, they disperse, leaving Krillin and Tin Shinhan behind at Roshi's. Krillin then goes to retrieve the new remote developed by Bulma, and Tin Shinhan rushes to the battlefield where Piccolo is. There's a ton of moving parts here, but my attention fell squarely on this one small panel where Roshi shared with us something he has clearly been thinking about for a long time. Having watched Goku pick himself up and formulate a plan of action, having seen Krillin's courage and Ten Shinhan's desire to contribute in any way he can, Roshi, in a quiet moment of self-reflection, utters to himself, "Hard to imagine days where I was the strongest in the world." And within the context of the story, I think this one line from Roshi speaks to the mindset Akira Toriyama was in at this time. For those that haven't read or watched the early Dragon Ball material, this will likely mean nothing to you, but for me, it forced me to recall the beginning of this story. The 21st Tenkaichi Budokai is the second arc of this long story, and to this day remains one of the most unique in its narrative approach. Because despite the story centering itself around a tournament to crown the, quote, strongest under the heavens, the tale itself is not about winning, but instead the lessons one stands to learn from losing, and the efforts and lengths the ones with great power must go to ensure those lessons are passed down to those with the most potential. There are several instances in early Dragon Ball where Roshi has the likes of Goku, Krillin, and even Ten Shinhan pegged as his successors, the next generation to defend the Earth from catastrophe. And looking at all of these pupils coming together to protect against something he couldn't possibly protect against, I can't imagine how vindicated he must feel in that moment, in that panel. And I draw attention to this because I think it serves as a subtle indicator on the role Goku will soon play in this story. A role he will soon find himself within. Ever since Goku's return to Earth after Frieza, something has felt off. And with his fall to the likes of Android 19, now waking up to a brand new set of circumstances in the home that helped shape him as a martial artist, Goku's priorities have realigned. And through subtle character work here, as Goku suggests the Room of Spirit and Time, Toriyama is laying the groundwork for a transition of power. A transition of focus, a transition of responsibility, for this is the very moment Goku was no longer the main character of Dragon Ball. And there's evidence for this all over.
気分が悪くなって1ヶ月も持たなかったってこういうことなのか。なるほど。これでいい。
However, while this training goes unseen, another fight starts to get underway.
Hey, can Goku come out and die?
Besides the Dosa listeners!
Goku and Gohan are forced to sit on the sidelines as another brutal encounter rages on below. But for now, the strongest in the universe isn't Goku, Gohan, Trunks, or even Vegeta. It's the Namekian warrior staring down a couple of brazen androids. A super Namekian who right now has a chance to turn the tides on the elusive and evasive Cell. In other words, he has a chance to save the world. As fights in this series go, despite my enjoyment of it, outside of a few cool moments, it primarily serves one purpose: to act as a homing beacon to help bring Cell and the androids together. For the longest time, while everyone else was scrambling, Piccolo was trying desperately to catch up to Cell before he absorbed more people. Having reunited with Kami for the sole purpose of saving the Earth from Cell, with each passing day he was unable to dispose of this creature, more people would fall victim to his attacks. And with no Dragon Balls to wish them back to life, now that Kami has been assimilated into Piccolo, the stakes have never been higher. In the broader context of this series, this is Piccolo's swan song, a lost Namekian that once upon a time purged himself of the darkness humanity infected him with, now finds himself standing as the sole protector of Earth. a planet he once tried to rule over, to enslave and destroy. This one-time villain of villains has decided to reconcile his differences with his other half, reuniting in a final gambit to save the planet he was once so feverishly desperate to dominate. It's an easy thing to forget during this battle with all of its flashy moves and sudden shock appearances, but I think this is genuinely a wonderful moment.
This new season is weird.
17's characterization in this arc is great also. He's very much, in every sense of the word, a teen rebelling against the system that designed him, that robbed him of everything, made obvious by his consistent refusal to believe anyone is more powerful than he. However, despite this, there's always a certain consideration in the background of his actions. Like choosing to spare everyone after their first initial encounter when he really didn't need to. No one was going to or could stop him if he so chose. But he didn't. And even within this fight, he asks to move the action to a more remote location in order to protect the environment. These are things villains do not say. And once Cell makes his presence felt, that mature youth dwelling within 17 made itself known, immediately shifting to Piccolo's side for security.
お前が完全体になるのを阻止するには息の根を止めるしかないということか。
16 is a curious case. There's clearly an entire story concerning him that largely went unexplored that I will get into later. However, while I was watching this all unfold for the first time back in the day, I really couldn't get a read on this character. However, now I think, through his actions and inaction, a much clearer picture is drawn. Outright refused to do harm to anyone prior, showing no interest in anything other than the light-hearted actions of 17, 18, and some wildlife. And the first time he actually steps in to fight anyone is against Cell. And why? To protect his friends. Friends he had been watching and understood as good people. Quote, I liked you too. You never killed without reason. The action with Android 16 in this section is tremendous. Everything from the rocket punch, which is a fan favorite, all the way to the detachable arms that reveal cannons. A design approach taken perhaps to juxtapose his quiet and demure demeanor with destructive capabilities. A convincingly human exterior with monstrous power dwelling within. However, it is that emotion in 17 that he values, that innate humanity he possesses, the teen angst and desire to rebel, that ultimately leads to 17's downfall, because no matter how powerful he thinks he is or how free he wants to be, this story isn't his. And in a world with Cell, personal autonomy and free will are but fleeting luxuries and illusions.
お前の意志などどうでもいい。吸収されることはもう決まっているのだ。
What a perfect,
Where
and
is a car?
line for Cell to utter to 17. Right before he strips the young android of everything he holds dear, no less. Piccolo has failed. Android 16 has failed. The force of nature that is Cell very much feels like an inevitability here. An entity that has leapfrogged over everyone around him in strength multiple times over before even his first transformation. This is a pivotal point in the story. A moment in time that all but erases Piccolo from the narrative, ensures the androids can do nothing except run, and for the likes of Goku and Gohan, all they can do is sit and watch. And yeah, that's right, even for the likes of Goku, a character that seems to always have an answer for everything, he knows it's useless. It's a dynamic we never see from him. He was always down to dive headfirst into even the most impossible odds, ready to face Frieza even when he wasn't much stronger than Ginyu. But here, he is so outgunned that he knows even he shouldn't try. However, there is still one ruffle to the story that Cell didn't account for. An attribute of the Earth's forces that was once on display for all to see during the Saiyan invasion, and that attribute is the indomitable strength and tenacity of Earthlings to push past their limits and risk their lives to struggle against a tremendous evil. I adore this scene. And I love it because it reinforces this idea that true strength can be hiding in the most unlikely of places. The tri-beam, Kikoho, or whatever your dog referred to this move as, is another technique from early Dragon Ball that boasts a tremendous amount of recoil on the wielder. With every subsequent shot fired at Cell, it drags Tenshinhan closer and closer to death's door. We've seen it used during the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai and the Saiyan invasion, but there's a reason this scene in particular has such die-hard fans. In a world where every human fighter has been totally outclassed to the point of utter uselessness, present at the original fight against androids 19 and 20 only as an act of spectatorship, it's easy to feel that the stakes have been raised such that only Saiyans or Super Namekians need apply. But Tenshinhan shows up here for one last ultimate push, a final self-sacrificing explosion of power, giving his literal 110% in order to keep Cell busy for just a few seconds. It very much feels like the last hurrah for humankind, and feels all the more inspirational as a result. And while inspirational and enormously impressive, this is still just a proverbial lasso Tenshinhan is forcing around Cell. Something utilized to buy time for 18 and 16 to gather themselves up and hide from this monster, and forced to look on as Piccolo's ki drops to zero, and Tenshinhan 2 heads in that very same direction. Goku reaches his wit's end, and is forced to take action. How impossible do the odds feel at this present moment in time? Cell has demonstrated that he's monstrously and unfathomably powerful. And as of right now, it's only a matter of time before he can find Android 18. A person Cell will capture only because she was too selfless and couldn't abandon 16 in his current state. I did, however, make an observation during this material about the instant transmission. Introduced during the opening scene of this arc, the instant transmission is specifically designed to lock onto a key signature, thus allowing the wielder to access tremendous movement in exchange for a momentary refocusing of attention. And it looks as though this was a technique designed specifically for this arc. If we recall the original moment androids 19 and 20 made themselves known to the group, they were specifically undetectable through key sensitivity, as were 16, 17, and 18. And so I genuinely think it would be interesting to see how Toriyama would have written the story leveraging that technique against a threat with such obvious advantages over it. At any rate, I think Toriyama's eventual use of it here is near perfect given the circumstances. Goku zooms in to save Piccolo and Tenshinhan, but naturally cannot take 18 out of the battle because he can't locate her. But of course, no development in this arc goes without its answers, without the seeds that were planted long ago sprouting. And in this case, it's been just about long enough for that room of spirit and time business to yield some results. The strained relationship between Vegeta and Trunks is one of two plot threads I'd like to explore in this section, primarily because, for me, this is the best Akira Toriyama's writing has ever been. The story of a Saiyan warrior who rejects sentimentality in the name of pride and power, and a young naive son who so desperately wants to find the humanity and bond he never got the chance to have with his own father, is one ripe for exploration and dramatic tension. And because their time in the chamber together took place entirely off-screen, it allowed Toriyama to leverage all of that uncertainty we have surrounding their relationship to great effect. From the very moment Goku mentions the Room of Spirit and Time to Vegeta, he understands the issues that exist between him and Trunks. How Vegeta doesn't concern himself with sentimentality, and how Trunks wants nothing more than to have a father. And recognizing this, Goku offers Trunks the in he desires by telling Vegeta he has to go in with something. However, once they do enter, they disappear entirely from the story, almost as if to instill how disconnected those who leave to train there truly are from the events that take place outside. This is all to say that they don't see their training. However, when they do eventually emerge from that room, Vegeta says nothing, but Trunks does offer a single piece of information that within just 2 short months, Vegeta found a way to surpass Super Saiyan. to which Vegeta orders Trunks to say no more. It seems the Saiyan Prince is careful not to let his rival, the next target after Cell, learn too much. And believe it or not, that short interaction, that blink and you miss it exchange between Goku, Trunks, and Vegeta offered us a sneak preview of what the future holds for Vegeta and Trunks in their battle against Cell. As I mentioned across this video, and will continue to do so, this story is filled with a tremendous amount of nuance and creative excellence. And in order to bring the manga, which I hold in incredibly high regard, to life, the anime had a lofty task ahead of them. And so it's important, I think, to stop and appreciate the unsung heroes who help bring these stories we love so
I'm
dearly
finna go color
to
now.
life. And so we
Treat
return
yourself.
once again to the trenches of Toei Animation's anime adaptation of Dragon Ball Z. And, well, I say trenches this episode because while this series sees some of its biggest positive change-ups and gains this arc, it also marks a difficult point in the production. You see, the anime was very quickly catching up to the manga, which is why there are a large number of dedicated filler episodes in this arc, let alone the entire Garlic Jr. filler arc being a thing that exists. At the same time, there are several Dragon Ball movies in production, including a TV special. The staff are spread crazy thin, and that resulted in some fascinating change-ups and crazy tight schedules. I think it's most clear to see with the way Studio Junio's episodes manifested at this time. With Maeda busy elsewhere, the people under him had to step into his shoes on the anime, and that clearly kicks off with the Kazuyoshi Nakatsuru-led episode of Trunks' iconic fight. In spite of Namatsuru's prominence across the series, this is in fact the second and final episode he directly supervises. And that is a real shame considering how unbelievably stunning this is. It truly feels like an elevation of the source material, like a Toriyama illustration come to life, thanks to not only the pristine artwork, but the shading approach itself matching Toriyama's own illustrative style. That's definitely a good thing given some of the animators on this episode just straight up aren't very good at drawing Dragon Ball. What's interesting, however, is that Notoshi Shida, who was always under Uchiyama's thumb at Last House until now, is actually on this episode and animates Frieza's death, which is, a sign of things to come. But more on that another time. Maeda's absence didn't just allow Nakatsuru to supervise, it also brought about the debut of Takeo Ide in the same position. With his supervisory debut in episode 129, Ide just cut loose with some of the most insane looking work. It's so distinct, super angular and aggressive in every sense of the word, and it adds some real edge to what is one hell of a Vegeta-focused episode. When he returns again later with episode 138, it's a far more low-key outing, and yet Ide shows his versatility here also. It's a shame these were his only 2 episodes in the Dragon Fleet, but he sure did continue to produce some exceptional work across the series, and went on to become a teacher at Toei Animation School, and a pivotal part of Dragon Ball Super, no less. The next to take the reins on Maeda's team was a name introduced in the last episode of this review series, Naoki Miyahara. While up until this point Miyahara had continued to produce great sequences in the key animator role, this jump supervisor here was kind of mind-blowing, honestly. Not only are his corrections to the artwork seriously awesome looking, but the staff under him on this episode are true all-stars. This is a landmark of an episode, an almost best-of compilation containing some of the very best this show had to offer. Unfortunately, the one name missing here is Hisashi Iguchi, who left the series after the 64th episode mentioned in the Frieza video, but it's not all sad, as he actually went on to animate some stuff in legendary shows like Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, and Ghost in the Shell. What a fucking animal. So, that brings us to Maeda himself, and it's not a happy story to say the least. This man was hired all the way back in the slump era, and bless him, he really did his best as Toriyama's work began to evolve and become more angular and aggressive over time. But this arc just proved to be too much for him. Whether it was his character designs or his own corrections in his episodes, they were just severely lacking, to the point that it was extremely jarring whenever it would cut to his best key animators untouched. It was time for him to go, and with episode 164, Maeda departed the series, unfortunately taking our beloved Masaki Sato with him. All, however, was not lost. for in the wild lands of Shindo Productions, a young and ambitious Tadayoshi Yamamuro had just been promoted to animation supervisor, with previous studio head Mitsuo Shindo leaving the show entirely. Immediately, Shindo Production episodes became some of the best looking on the show, even if Yamamuro's earliest episodes featured the biggest foreheads known to humankind. Still, nothing compared to Edizawa. Don't worry, King, no one's coming for your crown. Episode 157 in particular is straight up one of the best looking episodes in Dragon Ball Z's entire catalog. The insane artwork, the fantastic animation and storyboarding, the scale of this battle is just incredible, and it's clear that the showrunners recognize Yamamuro's talents, as he was given movie duties with the release of the Broly film, and the designs for it ended up being used for the TV series proper, supplementing Maeda's work, and well, the rest is for the next video. Of course, with Dragon Ball effectively losing part of the sub-studio with the departure of Maeda and some of his team members, Toei needed to bring in some new blood, especially with the series schedule getting tighter and tighter due to the number of movies being produced. Introducing Studio Cockpit. This studio's addition to the series brings new life into the series. Despite their debut episodes being fairly low-key, their attention to detail was crazy impressive, turning what would usually be unremarkable scenes into ones filled with motion. And well, by the time Cockpit got their hands on an action episode, they created arguably one of the most iconic Dragon Ball Z episodes of all time. The action was insanely fast, the posing and movement was incredibly modern for its time, and the artwork was so unlike anything ever seen on the series before. And when you look at where some of those key animators on the episode ended up in the future, it's really no surprise.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep after this one.
Good. It was something truly special, and this helped to firmly cement Studio Cockpit as Dragon Ball's premium sub-studio next to the likes of Segasha. But Cockpit wasn't the only addition. Along with them came Studio Carpenter, led by Yuji Hakamada, along with a very brief appearance from a studio called Doga Kobo, who produced Dragon Ball Z's worst-looking episode by an absolute landslide. What is even going on here? These three new additions all had something in common, though. They all had a chief animation supervisor overseeing their episodes. You see, in animation production, you have different stages as a key animator. You start with a loose draft called a layout, and an animation supervisor looks over it and gives you a correction. This is then turned into a cleaner version called Genga, which can also be given a correction. And up until now, that was the final stage in the production. It was then turned into the Doga to tie down the correction and then painted ready for filming. This came with the downside of relying entirely on the skill of the animation supervisor. So, if you were like Masayuki Uchiyama, who completely shit the bed in this art, drawing some of the worst art you will ever see from the show and lamenting the fact Sheila left him for Toei, well, that's just how it had to be released. But with a chief supervisor, they would step in after the original supervisor had done their job to provide further corrections, and that's precisely what they did for these new studios. Naoki Miyahara from Toei would step into this role for Cockpit and redraw a lot of Matsunaga's work to be far more on model. Likewise, Masahiro Shimanuki from Segasha jumped in to prevent Doga Kobo's episode from looking like baby's first fanart and assisting Hakamada while he got used to Dragon Ball's art
this was
style.
garbage.
While the role would only really be used to ease in new studios to the series, it definitely helped push the quality of episodes up where they otherwise might have stood out in not the best of ways. It's now time to talk about the best studio on Z once again. Segasha continues to simply dominate every episode. Whether it's Shimanuki or Hisada supervising, both have seriously refined their styles at this point, distilling into absolute perfection, and the animation totally matches. Shimanuki once again delivers with insane impact in the vehicle work, and Hisada is out here with the most not-so-dynamic angles and poses. What's more is that Nobutate has now developed into a real shining star in his own right, animating some sick battles throughout this arc. It's really only the old lead, Takeuchi, who stands out in not a great way. But what really makes their episodes special is the director they're often paired with. This is Kazuhito Kikuchi, and holy balls, is he an incredible talent. While his work in the Frieza arc was only okay, he very quickly developed into one of Z's finest talents, directing episodes with an impressive style and confidence that rivals Z's other strongest director, Yoshihiro Ueda. This man knows how to bore dynamic angles and create atmosphere. But with all of that aside, no one can compare to the legend, the director who defined a generation. This is Shigeyasu Yamauchi, Dragon Ball's best director and an industry icon. The Cell arc is a tale filled with genuine horror, and Yamauchi brings this vibe to life in a way not even Akira Toriyama himself could dream of doing. These sequences are startlingly good, drenched in a variety of eye-catching colors and reimagined with captivating imagery that just completely breaks my brain every time I watch it. Every episode he directs in this arc is an almost perfect creative interpretation of its manga counterpart. Yamauchi is the master, and this is like Takeshi and Ueda on the roster. The Cell arc contains some of the most consistently well-directed episodes found in the show, and that hard work is going to be rewarded as Dragon Ball sees its biggest production shake-up next week in this production deep dive. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. For this arc, we've yet to explore the consequences of Vegeta and Trunks' time in the chamber. Super Vegeta versus Cell. This is another moment that stands as a monument for many Vegeta fans to everything they love about the character. Sudden reappearances with a shiny new form against an arrogant foe. He's full of bravado and a level of confidence that borders on the theatrical. There's something so very entertaining watching Vegeta contend with someone he knows he is stronger than in every conceivable measure. But again, keeping in mind the broader context of the story at hand here, what I loved about this Super Vegeta unveiling is its significance for Vegeta as a character and what it represents. This is Vegeta's moment to secure his victory against this monster, yes, but also to be the fighter in the series. The best, the most impressive, the strongest. And at first it seems to work. He powers up to tremendous fanfare. Cell powers up too, but it's not enough. There's even a rare instance of moment-to-moment handling in the manga that mirrors Goku's fight against Frieza. Cell punches Vegeta in the face, Vegeta eats it and slowly raises his head back with a smirk. Quote, I guess that's all there is. Much like the Android 19 fight, this is Vegeta having the time of his life. Once again, he's reaffirmed to himself that his approach is the way. And at this present moment in time, he is in fact the strongest warrior in the entire universe. Which you would think at this moment would be enough to satiate Vegeta's ego, right?
絶対に負けません。パワー、スピード、技、頭脳、精神力。私はパーフェクトな存在になる。間違いなく勝てるぞ。その程度ならな。
Man, if Cell wasn't part Saiyan, I swear he was the luckiest creature in all of creation for uttering such a perfect cocktail of words to Vegeta at this moment in time. Perfectly timed against Krillin's own internal moral struggles concerning what right he has to take Android 18's life at the moment. Choosing to not shut her down, granting her a freedom Cell never would, but in doing so almost dooms her to that very same fate regardless. And upon reflection, there are even more attributes to this fight that share similarities between Goku's battle with Frieza on Namek, and I honestly think it's rather fitting. Allowing Cell to land
another hour,
handling is remarkably similar, as I said, to the beam Goku allows Frieza to land on him, but even more aptly, allowing Cell to reach 100%, so to speak. But the difference here is that if you compare Goku's fight with Frieza and his reasoning, sure there's an element of Vegeta and Goku's makeup that's simply too curious to pass up such a chance to see what this power is like, but underneath that, Vegeta betrays his biggest flaw once again, his insecurity. Goku wanted to utterly defeat Frieza there and then at his strongest with no excuses to get revenge for Krillin, a revenge he ultimately couldn't bring himself to claim. But Vegeta is doing this to prove that he's the strongest once again, to stroke his own ego, and for no other reason.
コンピューターによって培養される究極の人造人間
might just...
I don't write books.
Let's get interviews. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. what is this? What is this, bro? What's going on? Oh, God. I'm not joining, that's number one. I guess I'll have to log out. What is going on? Change password and stream key. Hackers are using Candle extensions to get your stream key. Thank you. Oh, what happens? Oh, they changed my password, didn't they? No.